Hello, Chelsea and Melfa and it's Spot. Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, it's the bonus, guys. So if we can use a shop, we click the bonus. How strong is the bonus? Because if we take the... I guess we can take this elite into this one. Of course, the more aggressive path. We can only take 2 elites in this side. There's no way to take 3. Actually, there is a way to take 3 that if we go here, into here, into here. But then we cannot use the gold. Hello, Harvard. It means that if we only take 2 elites, but we still want to get like super aggressive, we can try for... I guess we can go here. Yeah, if we're strong enough for the burning elite, we take the burning elite. If not, we take this one. And that's completely fine. Of course, the shop after only 1 fight is slightly weird in the sense that you don't know whether to buy potions or not. So this shop is in a better position because like question mark before the shop also means that if it keeps go, maybe it's the serpent, maybe it's the word of whoop, maybe wing statue, then you know you have more gold to spend here. And then still take 2 elites. First, not really first. That's fairly close. Clearance today, 2 wins. Today's a good day. Hope get clearance today too. Good to hear, man. I mean this is fine, yeah. We take 3 fights. Like potion is a little bit awkward, but we can still buy. Okay, 250 gold. So 115, 250, 265. We can still buy 2 relics. We can still buy 2 relics, any uncommon relic or any rare relic here. No card remove, no potion, but that's not a huge problem. Into if we are strong enough, take this elite. If not, like still 3 fights before the first one, and then advance always. Upgrade or rest into second elite, super elite. Into slime boss. If we path for this shop, it's only 2 fights, but more information for potion. And then third fight here, not even advance always, into a first elite should be free. Because huge shop, into an upgrade, and no advance always. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. And Chinese Democrat asked that have any general advice when to take apparition on silent, when to skip. So in a very vague sense, the very vague answer is that you need very good reasons to skip apparitions on silent. But usually those reasons would be the most obvious one is Snake Eye. If you have Snake Eye, then suddenly apparition is way worse than usual because you cannot easily play all of them if you draw multiples on the same hand. And then it's also weird because if some apparitions cost 3 or so stacks your whole turn. Hello, Mayday Sunny Flag. And yeah, the first reason is obviously the Snake Eye, yeah. Second reason is sometimes Fusion Hammer. Not very often. Fusion Hammer does make apparitions slightly worse, but not that much worse. The bad thing about that is the bad thing about Fusion Hammer and apparition is not just that you cannot upgrade the apparition, because usually you don't even need like that many apparitions upgraded. Maybe 1 is enough, at most 2. But the main downside is that you are forced to rest with Fusion Hammer, and then with apparition you don't really want to rest, because you rest for 9 HP. So those are the most 2 obvious ones. Like you have Fusion Hammer or you have the you have the Snake Eye. Then of course you need to not have a way to already multiply them. If you have Nightmare or Burst in your deck already, then yeah, Snake Eye or Fusion Hammer, you don't really care. You still click them most of the time. You do not want to click you do not want to click apparitions when you have a deck that is that has insane sustain. If you have a ridiculous amount of sustain and already some sort of defensive scaling plan, then apparition honestly not so good, because the max HP will actually play when you have insane sustain. Those are the most common situations when I would say you skip apparition on silent. But in other cases, usually it's just good. The max HP loss is irrelevant unless you have like ridiculous sustain. And they give you, because like in the silent couple there's burst and there's nightmare, and you also have well-lit plant. So three of the cards in the silent couple plays extremely well with the apparition. And yeah, if you get burst or nightmare, then apparition alone can be your defensive scaling plan for the whole run. And it is ridiculous. Of course, like, pyramid makes apparition usually a no-brainer. But even if you do not have any of them currently, when you see the event, in actual, usually when you get to the apparition event, you are missing some HP. So if you do not lose like a lot of current HP, then apparition again, like no-brainer. So usually it's like very favor. You need to have very good reasons to skip them, and there are more reasons than what I just told you. But usually it's like Fusion Hammer, Neko Eye, or you have ridiculous sustain from your relics elsewhere. Yeah, you can also just discard apparitions. You draw them on the bad turn. Like absolutely, Silent has draw manipulation and has a lot of discard. I would say compared to other classes, like apparition for Silent is a fair bit stronger. But yeah, we take the gold. I still think we go for this shop because I want to try for this if the shop is good enough. This part is also very good, but 4 advanced always in a row is slightly weird. Not that weird, but slightly weird. And yeah, of course, this is way stronger than this if we can use the go, and we can use the go. This is only stronger. The only scenario where this common relic is stronger than 6 max HP for 250 go is that you say that the relic always allow us to take this. If we can always take this elite into this elite into this elite, then common relic is comparable, if not slightly stronger. But yeah, no, not really, right? For 6 elite into like immediate advance always, no fire in between, and if we have to pivot to the right immediately, that's already a much weaker icon. So we just take the go and we start here. So one floor one, hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Drawing 3 strike on turn 1. If he doesn't buff on turn 2, then of course taking 4 here is stupid. But if he buffs on turn 2, then I should always take this 4 here. Yeah, I should just take 4 for damage, right? Because I draw 3 strikes turn 1. If I draw 2 strikes on turn 1, I do not take this 4 here. But I draw 3 strikes, I take 4. If I draw 4 strikes, I also take 4, of course. But yeah, basically more than 2 strikes on turn 1, I take 4 damage here in case he buffs next turn. And then we can meet some threshold before, right after he buffs the second time. We will never be able to kill him before the second buff comes in, but we can kill him immediately after if I put 6 more damage here. Yeah, he buffs on turn 2 and we draw 2 strikes. I never kill him this turn, but now 3 strikes lethal. So if he buffs again, we actually get a kill in over 2 turns. I say that we have a kill over 2 turns, we still need 1 strike. And yeah, you see right here. Paying 4 HP on turn 1 is what is allowing us to not have to take this garbage. Otherwise we're taking 6. So plus 2. But yeah, of course we still lost 6 HP in the Jargon fight, so it's not like it's anything to celebrate. But at least it's 6 and not 8. Quick slash, or it's fairly obvious before slime boss. The other 2 are unpickable. Okay, this is unpickable. This is actually pickable if it's the guardian, but it's a slime boss, so we click the quick slash. Also no potion, yeah. Potion chance 50%. This really is very good later. Right now, not really. Unfortunately, these are not damage. Without Damage relic? Unless we get a very good potion here, this is probably out of the question, unfortunately. Smooth Stone is good. So Smooth Stone is probably enough value, even though it doesn't really play into Slime Boss. It's good into Act 2. And honestly, it's the only relic that we can buy here. Buying Ice Cream in this spot makes absolutely no sense. Unless you say that we want to... yeah, Ice Cream doesn't even play into Slime Boss. So, not really. With potion chance being 50% and this not being fire potion, if there's a fire potion here, maybe I buy it. And we can still try for this. But not being fire potion, much less interested. Right here I see Smooth Stone. I see Flash of Steel. And after that we still have 100 gold left over. So I can think about Leg Sweep on sale into potentially a Slice or Poison Stab. Or we can also just take a defense remove. Possibly buying Smooth Stone into removing defense is slightly weird, but into Slime Boss and potentially the knob right here, not too bad. What's wrong with Henryu? It doesn't do anything. Like how often does this play? You're paying 158 gold for a relic that plays in yeah, one fight and Act 1, which is the Lagavulin. And then what? Yeah, it stopped working, right? So, not interested. Before I buy this thing, I just buy one potion. Yeah, we cannot even afford Ice Cream outnumber, exactly. So, Ice Cream line is complete nonsense. Jogger, we just fought the Jogger. We just fought the Jogger. But yeah, Smooth Stone, Flash of Steel, and then we can think about the other things. I think these are the very two obvious ones in this shot. So here we can buy, yeah, Leg Sweep plus Slice or Leg Sweep plus a potion. Slice does have synergy with the Quick Slash, not so with the Flash of Steel, because this thing costs 0, it cycles itself, so it doesn't change anything regarding energy consumption. Flash will support. Yeah, what else do you want to buy in this shot? This is free damage. This is effectively like half a relic. You see it right here, yeah? If we buy Akabeko, it's 8 damage every single fight. Because we don't have any card that goes with it. This thing is half of that. And it also costs slightly more than half, so of course it's worse, but it plays with a lot of relics afterwards. If you don't buy Flash of Steel, what do you buy in this shop? Yeah, nothing is actually stronger, right? So you buy Flash of Steel. Probably, yeah, why do you want to play Go on this garbage instead of a card that is actually good? And before I buy Poison Stuff, I buy the Slice. I would say it right now. This is way stronger than this. Into Slime Boss and into the Quick Slash. I'm just thinking whether I should buy a potion here or not. Potion chance is 50%, but we are also running into 2 more fights only, not 3. And the elite is right here. So the chance that I brick on potions in both fights would be, right now it's like 50-60 or 50-40, 20%. 80% of the time I get at least one potion. The chance that I get both potions would also be 20%. So if I buy a potion here, there's 20% chance that I throw away a potion. We only take 2 elites in the act, so it is slightly weird, but buying Leg Sweep right now, I mean Leg Sweep will play very nicely into Act 2 with the Smooth Stone, and opens up, instantly allows us to have a weak chain. But into potential knob, into Slime Boss, this will not play. Yeah, it's also on sale, of course. Into the knob it can play, but into Slime Boss this will not play, unfortunately. I think I just buy Slice Explosive Pot and then we move on. Because another line is just like removing defense and not take anything else, but removing defense already gets worse with a Smooth Stone. Do we ever want to spend money to dodge Cleric? Not just dodging Cleric. Dodging Cleric is one reason only. The other reason is that we can also spend our gold to get stronger. And of course, Cleric is not an event we want to see in this book. So dodging Cleric is like an added benefit. Not the main reason. It's an added benefit. I should just spend the gold. I should just freaking spend the gold. And then not on the remove. Yeah, you should just buy the slice, buy the explosive. And then another thing about buying the slice, yeah, because it then the slice is not a card that demands an upgrade immediately. So we can actually spend an upgrade on either quick slash 4 damage or flash of steel 3 damage, but this is freely play whenever we draw into it. So this upgrade is actually quite good. But with a deck that is this cheap, especially if we buy the slice, this quick slash can always be played when it's in our hand. So it's probably still better to upgrade quick slash first compared to the flash of steel minus. And yeah, 1 gold. Also like very nice number. Yeah, okay, cool. Open after the shop. So if we path of this shop, we would have seen Serpent somewhere here, and then this shop would have been fairly huge. But we would not have still have nothing to buy. We are not buying ice cream here. So having too much gold here and still have nothing to buy, whatever. Not much difference. Yeah, Smooth Stone can play right now. This guy needs to die next turn, so we can start with quick clash here. It doesn't really matter where we put damage at. We strike always goes here, and I can even just not play this Flash of Steel. Playing Flash of Steel shuffles back into the quick slash faster, not that it matters. They are not buffing strength, we block for 6 each. This guy dies next turn, so they probably never take damage from here, no matter what I do. I play this for fun. Potion, but it's not a very good one. So even if we get a potion here, I'm willing to throw this away. Hello, Falco. There's the Endless Agony, works well with the quick slash, but our deck is already very cheap. We added a slice and a flash of steel. I mean, flash of steel is irrelevant. But yeah, we added a slice. So Endless Agony not exactly super good against Lagavulin. And right now, Lagavulin is probably the a fairly threatening fight. And then there's OR attack, which is good against the sentries. Especially with the explosive pot, and against the Nob is probably also slightly better compared to this. Because first of all, it can be redrawn in the second deck cycle, and secondly, we are already... The deck is cheap enough that Endless Agony probably just make us float energy in the end. Into Slime Boss is also slightly better, so we probably should just click OR attack here. And yeah, also better into this fight. Quick Slice right here can draw into Slice or Flash of Steel, so no reason not to play it. Yeah, I can also draw into this. Play this first, because it cannot discard both defense, and playing this first decrease the chance that it discards this. Yeah, a champion as always. And all our attack is like so actually so accurate. It doesn't matter, we kill next turn. No potion, so 50%. Yeah, Blood Dance. We click the good card. And also an attack. Unfortunately, with a deck like this, we are super mega dead to Burning Lagavulin right here, so we cannot take this. Not damage. In 3 turns, we are drawing 19 cards. Let's say we make the upgrade on... Blood Dance upgrade is playing worse against the Lagavulin. It plays better against the Slime Boss because it has a lot of potion support and also allows us to pick up accuracy. But right into the next elite fight, the best way is probably OR attack. It's 4 damage flat. This is 4 damage, this is 4 damage, this is 4 damage. But this is 4 damage AoE, so it works the best against the sentries. So OR attack upgrade is +4, and then in over 3 turns we draw 19 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 1 card, assuming you float on energy, we can play everything. So 30, 33, 41, 55, 61, 64, 74, 86. 86 is slightly off from killing the knob over 3, but that's already assuming we float on energy and we don't redraw into any zero cost attack. We redraw into this 89 and that's enough to kill the knob. We redraw into this, the knob is dead. We redraw into this, the knob is dead. We don't float energy, the knob is dead. So yeah, and there's no way to upgrade target anyway. We just upgrade our attack in case we run into sentries, and with this potion, the fight is almost solved on its own. And this is also the best upgrade against Lagavulin. Okay, it's not exactly better than this, but it's way better than this. So between one of these two and between one of these two, we just take our attack upgrade because it's better than sentries and the slime boss. Now, unfortunately, we cannot take this, so we go here. Okay, how many times? We are fairly healthy against the knob. If we say that we always kill in 3. If we say that we always kill in 3, expected health loss in the knob fight is 8. Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 11. But 6 or 11 still average out to like 8. So we say that we lose 8 HP in the knob fight. Against sentries, explosive, this is 24 AoE. So I would say we we have the smooth stone. So I would say we probably also lose like 10 HP in the sentries fight. And then we can even use this potion. Lagavulin is the elephant in the room. How much HP are we losing against Lagavulin? Okay, after this we have one more advanced hallways before we get to the fire. But advanced hallways probably can be done fairly well. We do have smooth stone to block if we need to store turn 1. We have our attack to instantly kill the slime gang, maybe gremlin gang, maybe triple louse. And this free damage. This is also an efficient card. This is also free damage. So advanced hallways we are probably not too bad against. I would say maybe losing 5 HP. So yeah, Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, I'm willing to use 2 potions because it's by far our worst fight. And this potion against Lagavulin, unfortunately, will not be 10 because with the smooth stone, at most is 8. So it's 5 to 8 HP. And then let's say we are optimistic and say this 8 HP. I mean 5 or 8, it doesn't really matter because we block twice, we full block either way. Full block for 1 turn and the turn after, maybe we block once with the neutralize, it's -5, minus this we take 9 damage. If we can kill before the debuff comes in, then we only take 9 damage with 2 potion use. So can we do that? The opening turn most likely is with our attack plus 2 attacks. So let's say we open for like maybe it can be slightly more than 26. Let's say it's only 26. We open with 18. Lagavulin 115 HP. It's 97. 87 now. 87 minus 12 is 75. 75. This is always placed. So 63. 63. We say we send 3 energy on blocking. So 2 more energy. 65. 59. 59 and then this is the off turn. Holy crap, we are behind on damage. So 59, we go to 53. Is 12 and 18 damage on the off turn. 35. It's massive. We probably need to block. So I guess into Lagavulin fight, this probably use second deck cycle. No, not second deck cycle, but second attack cycle. Because it doesn't look like we can actually ever kill the Lagavulin in the first attack after the debuff. Unless we sacrifice like 3 energy worth of defense in the very first cycle, but then we lose on we will lose out on like 18 HP anyway. So might as well block 1 more hit. But okay, it means that we are losing. I said that we lose 9, yeah? We lose 9, but then we have to take another hit. We lose 9, and then we have to take another hit, so it's mostly 15. So we are probably prepared to lose like roughly somewhere between somewhere around 25 HP in the Lagavulin fight. We still have 28, so we can click this 3 times. I do not think we click 4, but at least 3. Actually, we can click this 4 times. Like clicking 4 times means that we lose 26. Yeah, we lose 26. We go to 27, and we say that the knob and the sentries will never take 27 from us. And Lagavulin is probably roughly around 25. Advance always with +2 ball release, but 50% potion chance, 1 card reward from edit is playable. And yeah, of course, Lagavulin is only 1 out of 3. Okay, so I think the limit for us right here is 4 clicks. We click for Tori. Tori very good against sentries, but sentry is already our best fight. Against Lagavulin, maybe we can use this sometimes. Against the knob, it's not going to play, but the knob we already know that we can kill in 3. Yeah, always lose the 1 out of 3. Yeah, we never win 1 out of 3. At least we did not have to click the 4th time. Or attack in our hand with a quick slide probably means that we have to open immediately, and then also like slice and flash of steel as well. This we don't get a better open than this, so we open right now. Okay, or attack like one time. And attack right here because after this we only play 1 strike. Oh, attack, you piece of shit. Man. Like the someday attack will perform, guys, but not today. We already have full block, so of course no reason to ever use potion. Actually, with Tori we can block second phase as well. Potioning right now is only for 5. We take 14, 12 phase. Then is shuffle out, not a huge problem. Not drawing it next turn is slightly sad, but after the debuff this is also somewhat useless. But yeah, we still have Ascender's minion next. Okay, so next turn, off turn. And the turn after, we draw in total 12 cards out of this. And let's say the debuff means that it's -6 damage from this draw card. How much damage do we have? 11, 25, 25 -6 here. So 25, 37, 37, 40. 40, 50, 50, we are 1 damage off. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not thinking about the striking here. I'm thinking whether I should speed potion this turn or not. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Whether to speed potion this turn for 5. Because if we have to block 1 more hit, if we actually have to block 1 more hit, then this is going better into the next attack cycle. But then it's still like 15 here. This lose 1, so it's 7. This is 4. So with this, we still take 1 damage from the Tori only without speed potion. Speed potion blocks for how much? It's 8, 12, so it blocks for 11. Next cycle, we play 2 blocks. But no. If we even have 2 blocks in hand, yeah, if we even have 2 blocks in hand during the turn where he attacks next cycle, then it means that we draw a lot of attacks on the off turn already. So then we kill over 2. Yeah, just speed port right now for 5, right? There's no reason not to use it now. We didn't draw enough attack, but we can still do neutralize defense, survivor, full block next turn. Yeah, actual full block, like we take 1 here. So Speedport will not play this turn. And if we have a clean kill next turn with this, then Speedport for 5 is absolutely correct. Yeah, we don't even need to potion now. Like, we save this potion and then Speedport for 5, like, absolutely correct. Exactly 2 as well, yeah? No, not exactly 2. We overkill by 2 damage. So, everything was perfect this fight, except the wall attack. So the life we took is absolutely correct. Question card? Potion change right now is 40%. Oh, here's a terror, guys. There's the fumes if we say that we are worried about slime boss, but fumes also demands an upgrade. 3 uncommons, so the red chain is not advanced, but doesn't matter, right? Because it's 3 good uncommons. And yeah, we click the terror. Is there any way we do not click the terror here? Not really, right? No, with this potion, we also guarantee that we don't exactly bottom deck terror against the knob here. I mean, we are probably not keeping this potion until this fight. We will most likely have to toss away potion, or we are willing to use one of them. Shame is not prayer wheel. These relics do not actually help us kill slime boss, by the way. So they have long-term value, yeah. This relic has long-term value. This relic has long-term value. This relic is good. Way later on in the run. This relic is okay, but we bought it. But none of these actually give us damage against the slime boss. So for now, I am marginally worried. Not that worried because our casts are good, but very slightly. Yeah, it's full block. Take 1 damage. Yeah, I already have to throw away 1 potion. So potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 3 potion, 30%. You say that we always survive Act 1, then I should pick this footwork. Yeah, you say that we always survive Act 1, I should pick this footwork. Because footwork already works well with the smooth stone, it works even better with the Tori into Act 2. And with the frail, when we are frail, right? 3 dexterity miss a lot of threshold with the Tori. Do we always survive the slime boss? Well, good question, I don't know. But if you don't pick footwork here, it's just +2. Because like flying knee in this spot, not exactly super positive. Eviscerate with no discuss synergy whatsoever. And quick slash already consuming energy. Yeah, don't even talk about attack eviscerate, it's not a real combo. And yeah, you cannot even play eviscerate on the same turn as terror unless we upgrade this. So not eviscerate in this spot. And definitely not acro. And flying knee also doesn't work well with what we have. Icon relics? Yeah, icon relics, but they do not play instantly. I would always prefer having relics that play instantly than some of this crap. Oh, attack would never betray me. Yeah, never. Oh, attack would absolutely never betray me. But yeah, it's definitely not this. So the only question is whether we can carry the footwork around or not. Footwork will not play this fight. That's not totally accurate, but with the terror and the quick slash in the deck, we probably cannot spend. We don't really want to. Not that we don't really want to, but we probably cannot afford to spend energy on the footwork in the first 3 turns. If we plan to split slime boss by turn 3, and we just fought Lagavulin already, so okay. Number 1, we just fought Lagavulin, so immediately the footwork value goes down. Number 2, against sentries we have the Tori, so the footwork doesn't even play. Because 1 block we still take 1 damage regardless, and 2 blocks is always over blocking. Against the knob, the footwork is complete crap. And into slime boss, the footwork also, yeah, it's utter garbage. And it is not competing against skip, it's competing against 2 HP. So we probably should just pick 2 HP right now. And yeah, with the question card, like if we need to find the football later on, the chance to find the football win is like not even that low. And yeah, there's no reason to actually click football here over 2 HP. Like ever. Weak pot I don't think is stronger than this, but maybe weak pot can have some threshold with this. But before the potential knock, I think I want to keep draw potion in case we put energy one turn. And then we can also reach this thing faster. Into advanced always fight, this is probably also stronger. If we have to use it. Potion chance only 30%, so if we don't need to potion, I also don't want to potion. Fire is good. Especially with the terror now, like making the damage upgrade is quite strong. This upgrade, however, is probably Flash of Steel over Blade Dance or Quick Slash, because we don't have shift support, we don't have relics that work with Blade Dance. So making this upgrade right now doesn't really change much. Yeah, making upgrade on this doesn't change much. This is flat 4 damage, this is also flat 4 damage, but this upgrade is slightly better than this in the North fight. Because if we can spare on playing the Blade Dance, I also don't even want to play Blade Dance. Hello Semi-Crit, and yeah, naturally they're okay. Not like insanely good because they actually don't play immediately. But if we live long enough, they can do something. So Flash of Steel right now, with the vulnerable currently is 4 damage, but upgraded is 9, so this is actually 5 damage upgrade after vulnerable is down. This upgrade is 6 damage when vulnerable is down, but we cannot always spend energy on it. This can always be played. Sometimes Blade Dance can be better upgrade, divide damage multiple enemies. Yeah, but it's against Sentries, right? But against Sentries, we always say the Sentry is the best fight. The better fight for us. Because we have the Smoothstone, Tori block, and we have like all attack and explosive for 24 AoE damage with Tori Sentry should not be a problem. But I mean, if we say that we always kill the Knob in 3, then Knob is also not a huge problem. So what upgrade is better into Slime Boss? It is still Flash of Steel, right? But Flash of Steel is also a much better upgrade into Act 2. And we are not picking up Snecko in this spot. Yeah, thinking Slime when is split. Yeah, the Slime Boss is a real problem for sure. But even into Slime Boss, I still think Flash of Steel upgrade has to be the best out of these 3. With our relic support. Because with the... Okay, with the Tori, yeah. Sometimes we also need to commit 2 energy on block to activate this. And then 1 damage, 1 energy damage card like, can be slightly awkward, but this can always be played. And it's not even less damage, it's up 3 upgrades, so it only lose 1 damage compared to this. Can always be played after Terror, this is also more efficient, because currently Terror only gives this 1 damage. Like odd number is worse with vulnerable compared to even numbers. And yeah, we upgrade this from 3 to 6, so from odd to even. It's just good. If I play odd stream, think this much to play? No. Otherwise my odd stream runs will last like 2 hours, maybe more. My odd stream run lasts somewhere between 40 minutes to like maybe 1 hour and then 15. I just click cuts. But yeah, Flash of Steel upgrade is probably what we are doing here. And if we are in Act 2, honestly, if we are in Act 2, this weak potion is very strong. Because the Tori weak potion is like a mega combo against Bull Stabbing. Yeah, we just the Bull Stabbing goes from 7 to 5, and 5 is perfect threshold with this. But not now. Currently not now, because we say that North fight ends in 3 turns. So this doesn't even play against Slime Boss. We don't want to take the garbage hit. And into advanced always is also way better. What's the way is just this? Now our attack is here. We are frail, but we don't even need to block for that much. This guy attacks for 10, next turn only attacks for 6. We still have Terror, and this deals AoE damage already, so we can delay putting damage on the cultist. It just means double strike or attack on here is fairly clear. Lift is a 6, so flash of tail alone will kill, strike will kill, and then we can do some stuff to the counters. And yeah, of course I don't use this potion if I can help it. And yeah, flash of tail, perfect kill here. And it's clear, quick slash is clear. If we draw to neutralize, we don't even need to block, but we can block for 1. Also, no reason to block for 1. We also have guaranteed lethal next turn, so we just block for 1. Maybe I should have double defended even before playing quick slash, but never punish. No potion, so 40%. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's terrible into slime boss. This guy is absolutely awful into slime boss. It doesn't play into the elite, but into elite we already say that we are fine. It's absolutely terrible into slime boss, but it's amazing with the Tori into Act 2. If we are like extremely confident into the slime boss, we click the smart lights and do not look back. I'm not extremely confident, but reasonably confident. It's not that bad. We do have terror and we have at least 1 explosive pot. And yeah, Tori, like, Malaise works extremely well with Tori. It also works well with the Smooth Stone into Act 2. Like, we have 2 relics that say that we should click this card. And like, of course, this card is amazing later on in the run. Finisher? No. Before I click Finisher, click Second Blade Dance. So if you want to have more attacks, I just click Second Blade Dance here. Have 2 attacks, got 0 wood split damage to slime boss. Only if you draw it on turn 3. Or only if you draw it on turn 3. And after the first deck cycle is kind of garbage because the deck is full of slime. So you draw a handful of slimes with the finisher and 1 strike. Yeah, it's effectively a strike. Into Act 2 is also not even good. I'm just thinking whether we can get away with this Malaise here. Okay, how bad are we into slime boss if I click this Malaise? Worst case scenario is like we bottom deck terror. We can prevent that with the swift potion. If we can use explosive and get out of here. We can also just don't use potion and still win this fight, by the way. And if that's the case, then it's probably good enough. But we can calculate. Terror is bottom deck, turn 3. And let's say it lines up with it's not that bad. Let's say it lines up with like 1 blade dance plus 1 strike only. So turn before that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy only. We can still survive everything. So then it's 24, 30, 50, 58, 61. 61, and then we split with 37. So that's 98, it splits at 42. 42 split with the O attack is not so bad. And then that's already assuming that we don't get stronger in these frosts. Like we get a single damage potion in one of these frosts that slime boss is dead. We get a good relic, like maybe Vajra here, the slime boss is dead. Yeah, I think we can carry the Malaise around. I think we can carry Malaise around just because of this. And that's already calculating the case where we bottom deck the terror. If we don't bottom deck the terror, and then yeah, I have not even calculated the damage that comes from the upgrade. Because we can also upgrade before slime boss if we are not resting. If we are resting, yeah, we place the slime boss fight with 50 HP. So even with a 42 split, with this card in the deck, we are not in danger. Yeah, we just click Malaise. We can get away with it in here. And it plays so well with this relics into Act 2. Here immediately we can do Malaise for 2 and take 1 damage. If we do double defense Malaise for 1, we take 0, but the weakness does not carry over. Yeah, Malaise for 2 means it goes to 12, it goes to 9, and then yeah, we just take 1 damage to get a smoother fight after this. this fight is not super trivial, so I don't want to be too greedy. Yeah, we need still persist next time. No potion, so currently 50%. Backflip works very well with the backflip has synergy with the slow stone. Deflect has synergy with the malaise and the quick slash, and sometimes the flash of steel. The only problem is that none of these cards say it's good against slime boss. And yeah, if we already decide to carry this thing around, we probably should not add another card that is also bad against slime boss into this deck. And it's also competing against +2, so just click the +2. Even though if we can get away with backflip or deflect, it's a good pick. Because yeah, the more cards we add to the deck, the North fight can also sometimes be dangerous. Like if we bottom deck Terror and we top deck the Malaise and we bottom deck like some of the good attacks, the North can be an issue. And then these cards actually make the North fight worse. Not even the North. If it's not the North, we can try to preserve this potion. Like preserving this potion into slime boss is fairly important, I would say. So yeah, if we decide that we preserve this potion, then we should not calculate +10 from here. We have 14 from this. We can put this alone is full lock. We don't need to actually play 2 energy on lock ever. So we can do 21 damage to something. 21 here goes to 23, and 23 is an ugly number. Because all attack we plus quick slash is on off. So it's exactly on all attack plus Red Dance can kill. Or attack plus a strike will not kill, or attack plus quick slash on off. 21 here, however, puts it to 18, and 18 is a much better number because then all attack plus any strike, any slice, and the quick slash could be a kill, and all attack plus 1 shift would also be a kill, and then we can put 2 shifts elsewhere. So probably start with Flash of Steel here, and then we can re-evaluate. If we draw exactly into the all attack, of course we play that. If we draw into Terror, we can also do Neutralize Terror instead. Get this out of the deck and also set it up for all attack coming up. Drawing into a defense is not what I want to see, but we still go for the original line. But 17 is an ugly number, so we cannot even put Neutralize elsewhere. No, not 17, 21. Did not drawn to all attack. We do have a kill here and we take 1 damage only though, so probably should do that. We waste damage with the all attack, but cannot help it. And yeah, exhaust the Malaise as well. I don't want to redraw into Malaise. And yeah, 18 also is exactly this threshold as well. Affect protectors getting 5 stackers from the writing mask? No. Is there any funny line we can do with like Malaise? Not really, right? We always take the full 10 from here if I do that. Unfortunately, Malaise right here put this down to 7, so we still take the full 7. Take 1. This is going to be 22, 17. If we draw exactly into Blade Dance, we don't have a kill next turn. If we draw into Strike, however, Blade Dance plus 1 strike would be a kill this next turn. Unfortunately, OR plus Blade Dance plus Strike is not a guaranteed kill in this. Otherwise, you can also do like double defense or attack. You'll probably take the 50-50, do quick slash and then observe. Okay, we got this thing right here. So plus 1 strike would be lethal on this next turn. Again, OR first, because we have 2 defense. OBA story against sentries, it's good. But yeah, very 2 HP lost sentry is fine. Beat the wood. One more floor would be good here. Holy crap, these relics are like amazing if you can live long enough. Unfortunately, Mirror on the Bone is another relic that doesn't play into Slime Boss. Any of these cards help? I mean, Slice helps marginally. Slice definitely helps marginally, especially in conjunction with this potion. So here's the thing, yeah? If we do not rest here, we are forced to split Slime Boss on turn 3. If we rest here, we can actually take the 38 sometimes, and then force a much better split. The upgrade here goes on 4 damage, so it's either Quick Sludge or the Blade, and 6 damage with the Terror. So plus 6 split, but we sacrifice 19 HP, or for plus 6 split. I'm not interested, right? I just rest. With this relic, we're just resting. Also, yeah. Like the boss doesn't drop really a premium card, and it also doesn't drop a relic that plays in the fight. It also doesn't drop a damage potion. With the Malays in the deck already, Sucker Punch complete nonsense. Take it right with no discard, not interested. Slice works well with the Quick Slash and the Malays, but that's about it. Like having second copy of Slice, kind of weird, even with this potion. We probably take +2 and we probably rest. Unfortunately, +2 doesn't put us a threshold to rest for 20. But it's fine. And yeah, upgrading here means that we are committed to splitting Slime Boss on turn 3. I mean, even if we rest, we are probably still splitting Slime Boss on turn 3 if we can do it. But it makes us it makes the fight like much smoother after we split. Let's say we bottom deck Terror, the split is going to be we say the split is going to be like somewhere around like 42, yeah. Without the upgrade, it's actually going to be maybe 50. Yeah, playing the fight with 45 HP just if 45 HP and a flip split is way better than 26 HP with a 40 split. Upgrade plays into Act 2 for sure. Like, this upgrade in particular is good into Act 2 with the Malays in the deck. But this upgrade probably doesn't play that much into this fight itself. You're not top deck Terror and we top deck the all attack. Oh, never mind, we top deck Terror. We don't have the biggest attack in our deck to split turn 3 though. But Terror turn 1 is good. So if we just do this turn, we have 36, so it goes to 85. 85, 75 right here. Next turn we have 31 only. So it's split at 44 with this potion. So probably we split at 54 and keep the potion around. Is what I'm seeing. Hopefully I don't need to potion here. Next turn, I'm going to push auto shuffle out some of these cards. Did not draw into Flash of Steel. But we draw into Neutralize and Malaise. Okay, so there is a line here where we play Strike. He goes to 76. We play Defend, and then we Malaise this guy. He goes to 37. Then 37 minus 10, 27. We take 21 HP. We take 21 damage. But this guy does 76, and then we have 1 or maybe 2 or maybe 3 turns to get a big split. The payment is of course 21 HP. Because otherwise this split is on 63. 63 split. It's ugly, right? And yeah, we rested for this. We rested for this. We should probably just take it. We have meat? No. We have meat is not a reason. The we have meat is only a reason if you say that we don't die in this fight. Because do you really think that we have no chance to die in this fight from here? Like you say that we have meat, that is very optimistic already. No, but yeah, we rested for this, but we should just take this damage. This is very ugly. And shuffling this out is sad, but maybe you can draw pot next turn. I would like to split next turn if possible before we have to take like 5 more garbage slimes. Yeah, let's just block. If what this turn, shuffle out the garbage. No. If we block this turn, we sweep out this turn to force a good split. And here you can see it right here, yeah. If we draw to another attack, then we don't need to potion. Oh, yeah, okay. So we don't potion. Yeah, much better. 19. And this can always force a split after their split. So we don't need to potion here for 9 split. Wow, rude. Yeah, very rude. But here we can potion. Unfortunately, they both attack, so we probably have to potion, or we have to take one more big hit. How good is the thing here? But yeah, looking at this, I'm really glad that they don't split 62. Can split them both? Oh yeah, I can split them both, and then we can still keep potion to kill next turn. But if we do that, we need to potion next turn either way. Because like the green slabs are not going to sit down and let us do our thing. But no, quick slash can draw into, yeah, not really like anything. So we probably have to commit this potion if we want to split both of them. If not, we take 18 and move on and save this potion. So what is the potion chance? I don't have to lucky the kind. 70% both of these attack, 30% both either of these attack, and we only have 15 damage in the draw pile, so impossible. But basically, we get 4 small slimes, right? We have to potion here. So I'm just thinking whether I want to take 18 to my face or not, because it's possible. We do have mid on the bone. 18 damage is only 4 damage into the next side. And potion check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights and we got 3 potions. So currently at 60. What's the harm in splitting both? Just seeing. Yeah. The harm is that the moment you decide to split both, instead of just killing one, you are committed to using this potion no matter what. And I want to save this potion and just take 18 to my face. No, you don't understand what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to not use this potion at all. Because you see, the moment you split this guy, you are committed to using this. So might as well use it right away. And of course, there's no reason to use this turn. But if you split both of them, 99% of the time, probably even more, maybe actually it's 100, you use this potion. I'm thinking of the line where I just take 18 to my face and not potion here. Money, thank you very much for the raid. I caught a little bit of the Tetris stream. Like a lot of Tetris gaming going on these days, yeah. Taking free pay plus these films says but yeah. 18 HP, okay. Right now we are missing 42, yeah? We are missing 42. If we take 18, we are missing 60. Missing 42 means that I'm healing back up to... I mean, missing 42 means that I'm healing 10, missing 10.5. Missing 10.5 means that I'm only missing 10. Yeah, I'm only missing 10. If I take 18, I miss 15. So it's actually worth 5 HP. In mid HP, we are only getting mid HP, so mid HP is not a consideration. Mid HP is 12, and then 12 is the multiples of 4, so it doesn't change the number. So basically, I'm paying 5 HP here for this potion. Not really worth, right? Even with me to the bone, like we don't really want to go to the bone range like that early on in Act 2. And potion chance is 60% right now, so I probably just... And yeah, if we decide that we use the potion, there's no reason not to split both of them this and then see. We can do that. I mean, there's a very small chance that we don't need to potion afterwards. So the scenario have to be exactly like this. We split this guy with 14 HP, 14 damage, and we split this guy with 12. Next turn, both of these do not attack. And we draw 2 strikes to kill the smaller green slimes. And the turn after, this guy attack for 20. But then we can play neutralize into block with Smoothstone and Tori. So we can take... How much damage are we taking in that case? This is going to be 6. This is going to be 4. So that 4 for 6, block for 14. Block for 14, we face 17, we actually take 1 damage. But that is the only scenario that we don't need to potion. But yeah, if we say that we want to potion either way, we don't mind potioning either way, then there's no reason not to do it. Another go? No, it's 6 max HP for 250. And then this was what we bought in the shop. And we bought this, we bought Flash of Steel, and we bought Explosive Pot in the shop. But yeah, quick slash here and then observe. On defense, slam would be the best draw, but not neutralize and not strike means that the line is still possible. We block for 14 next turn, so we're taking 6. Okay, that is slightly different. 6 is not 18. Yeah, 6 is definitely not 18. If we take 6, we're already paying 2 HP, so I don't potion for 2. Yeah, I don't really potion for 2, yeah? We are blocking for 14, we take 6. Now, of course, if next turn they attack again and we don't draw any attacks, then we have to potion. But for now, I'm willing to pay 2 HP to keep this potion around. Okay, everything's fine. No potion, please. Okay, so we throw away potions and our 2 HP alongside with it. But I guess Fear Potion is stronger than Swift Pot. The cringe button. There's a cringe button and there's a burst. Now, burst is already playing with the Malays. Burst is playing with Red Dance. Burst playing with all the Smoothstone defense. More efficient than usual. And Tori speak against the red form. Only Smoothstone speak against the red form. Malay speak against the red form. Fusion Hammer is not a thing though. Like if we see Fusion Hammer and other wood relics, then we don't really click Fusion Hammer with the mid. +2, yeah, +2. Before I click +2, I click this. I'm honestly really considering burst over red form right here. Because picking red form also means that I don't get to upgrade Malays in early Act 2. And the Malays upgrade is going to play with the... I mean, it played less with the Tori. It's true, because we don't actually need Malays upgrade for the bow stabbing. Yeah, it's not a good red form. Everything's fixed against the red form right here. The only thing that's fixed for the red form at the moment is that it's after Act 1 and not Act 2. So potential operations in Act 2, potential Nightmare or second red form, and with the question card, the chance also increase. That's basically it. The only thing that's fixed for the red form right now is the question card. This pick against the red form, this pick against the red form, this pick against the red form. Okay, we're picking Snake White? No chance. They're absolutely done. Fear Pot is better than this. And honestly, right here, I think the burst is just very better. Like than the red form. Nothing speaks for red form in our spot. We don't even need the we don't even need red form as front load block for Act 2 with both Tori and the smooth stone. If I know I'm getting pyramid 100% when I'm picking, that's actually a good question because I don't even know. Maybe it is still the burst. Yeah, maybe it is still the burst. If you say that 100% is the pyramid. If I do not, so basically, if I do not see a single way to multiply this red form later on in the run, then I would never click the red form here. Level turn 1 might speak behalf of red form. We are going to have potions for that, and against levels, even if we take damage, like, it's fine. And then yeah, you also see here, yeah, this speaks for the against the red form because you don't need the front load like that. We don't really need the heavy front load block of red form in early act 2 as much as usual. And both of these relics, of course, speak against the red form. The only thing that speaks for red form is this. We just click the burst here, right? We just click the burst. Unfortunately, it's the burst and then not like a premium rare card. Because if it's actually a premium rare card right here, I always click it. Like second malaise and alchemize is an easy click over red form. Burst is good, but the only real target at the moment is the malaise, to a lesser extent the blade dance. Otherwise, it's basically defense, which is more potent than usual with the smooth stone, but not by that much. Apparition is slightly weak with the mid on the bone, but I guess apparition with singing bow is quite strong. So burst for potential apparition is also a thing. Yeah, a lot of two things fine with burst and question card. Not sure question card speaks for red form. Question card speaks for red form because usually when you find a way to multiply red form, the run is over. That is why question card speaks for the red form pick. It's just because like, the combo is so insanely powerful. That's basically the reason. Not that the question card is bad with the burst or anything. It's just that if you find a way to multiply the red form, usually you win. But yeah, right now it doesn't play, and also demands an upgrade. It's not like burst doesn't demand an upgrade, but it's not that urgent. If we are stuck on 3 energy, then burst is also better. Yeah, we just trick the burst, right? We probably just trick the burst in this spot. Now, if I see Coffee Reaper, I'm going to be slightly sad that I do not click red form, but that's only on relic. Well, I mean, it's free energy, we click it, but now I'm a little bit sad. It's free energy, we click the free energy. Of course, there's 10 transform, but defense gets better with the smooth stone, and yeah, energy plays better with the malaise, and also it's freaking free energy. Like, you probably don't say no to free energy. But yeah, I could have had a red form without that, guys. With 4 energy. Okay, so where are we going? For me, yeah, we have beats, so it's actually just free. I mean, I sure hope it's free. Love P-Box, yeah, P-Box is good, but not over this way. If I see some nonsense, of course, like maybe the dome, maybe the choker with burst, blade dance, ectoplasm, busted crown, then sure, P-Box. Now, of course, we do have 5 strike, but with mid on the bone, even with mid on the bone, like if we have Ripper, I don't mind bites that much, right? Yeah, I probably don't mind binds that much. For Quantum Outer, we can pick because of the meat on the bone and the singing bow. Like, apparition ridiculously strong with the burst. So double question mark before the shop is also not too bad. And then of course, like, going to this shop means that we have to fight on advanced forwards. And the first elite is forced either way, yeah? We cannot avoid the first elite no matter what. So might as well just take this after the shop. And we unblock already like P-box a lot more. No, but a lot more because energy plays much better with the Malays and the burst. But P-box is strong. P-box after Act 1 is strong, especially when we have like question card and sustain. We have sustain to bridge for the time where the P-box is at the weakest when we have not like fixed our deck yet, and we have question card to accelerate the fixing of our deck. So I can also see that P-box is very powerful. Overtaking burning probably not happening because the slavers fight is not free. This only heals 12 per fight. It doesn't heal 50. So if we lose 50 HP in a single fight, this doesn't bail us out. And if we run into strength boost stabbing, then suddenly the Tori doesn't even play anymore. We just do this, yeah. We just do this into second elite here, third elite here, and potentially 2 leg question mark for Polysim, bro. Yeah, we take 1 here. We can take 0. We can take 0 if we want to, or we can take 1 and get a slightly bigger Malays. Hello, Sirigan. What was relic? It was Coffee Ripper P-box and something I have already forgotten. So probably irrelevant. Maybe it's Tiny House. I remember it's not like overwhelmingly terrible run losing, but it's never in consideration. So it's probably Tiny House. Yeah, it was Tiny House, right? Holy crap, it's getting hot, and I need to take off my sweater. But yeah, what are we doing here? Like, what happens if I Malays for 4 and play 1 defense? Go to 17, go to 12, unfortunately that's 6. It doesn't meet Tori threshold. So double defense Malays for 2. But yeah, Malay for 2 is way better, right? Because Malay for 2 means that the multi-hit from this guy 7 times 2 change to 5 times 2. And yeah, 5 times 2 is the perfect threshold. So let's actually do that. Can burst Malay to make the burst happy, or you can just play Malays on its own. Let's burst Malays. Did not draw attack. Overblock. Yeah, all attack has to be played last, so we cannot strip more plated. And yeah, Tori blocks again. And again. Actually, we can just take no damage here. We can take 1 or we can take 0. Probably should just take 0. Yeah, 27 is a clean number to kill anyway. Yeah, like 3 strikes. Potion again. Garbage. Against Collector, Noxus Fumes does gain a little bit value because the only AoE at the moment is all attack, and terror scaling alone is not enough for the Collector, but the Fumes demands an upgrade, and it delays the upgrade of this, delays the upgrade of this, delays the upgrade of potential terror, but probably we don't need to make this upgrade on 4 energy. But Fumes minus is not really it, right? Not when it's competing with 2 HP as well. Black Spot, very powerful with the Blade Dance and the Flash Rope Steel. In conjunction with Fear Potion, even better. So are we tossing the Explosive Pot that we spend 2 HP to keep right now? Maybe we do. Yeah, because I Flex alone with this is only 5 AoE. We use another Dire and Blade Dance PK. We can use a lot of things. There are a lot of good things we can see. But this might not be one of them. But it's true. At the moment, we don't really have a direction to scale yet. We do not have direction to scale, and we have energy sink in Malays on turn 1. So even -1 cut turn 1 doesn't mean that we always float energy. So a lot of relics play very nicely with the Blindness and the Flash of Steel. We are behind on remove, but if we see buy straight, then suddenly it changes instantly. And yeah, I can just click this. I can just click this. Probably just should just do it. Anchor is fine. Anchor is doesn't exactly give us direction, but anchor with the rise is a fair trade. So I sure hope Coffee Reaper is free energy. I mean, we click this. We will click this, but it's -21. Easy. It doesn't do anything at the moment, but we do have question cut. This literally doesn't do anything at the moment for us, except putting a curse in our deck. But we do have question cut, and we have a shock coming up. We should not turn this down, right? We should not turn this down. This is the ultimate direction for us. Even though it makes us slightly weaker currently, we do have Anchor mid on the bone. And shock coming up and 2 potions. Goodbye, Paper Crane. Yeah, we say goodbye to our Paper Crane, guys. Like, Paper Crane Tori with Burst Malays is ridiculously powerful. Unfortunately, it's gone. So here we can remove the right. We can also just buy the Orichalcum and move on. Orichalcum works way worse with the Anchor, but it works very nicely with Tori and Malays. Unfortunately, there's no 2-cost attack here. Unless you tell me that this is a 2-cost attack. But probably should not do that. That's accuracy, but with the Necronomicon, I don't know whether I would like to pay money for freaking accuracy. Or do we even get one? We have question card. Hopefully the 2-cost attack will come in time. Yeah, here we can do Malay's Dramatic Entrance. We can do cut remove but Dramatic Entrance. Or we can just buy Orichalcum, or we can buy the accuracy. Buying the blur is super weird because the blur with Tori anti-synergy. But blur with Anchor is not that bad. Blur is not so good in this early on in Act 2 though. We are not overblocking. And against Collector, overblocking is excessively difficult. It's just remove Dramatic Entrance, right? Like, the Orichalcum is nice, but with Anchor and the synergy, so not really. Because reduce triggers Necro, no. So if you buy attack potion and it gives you a 2-cost attack, it reduces to 0. It doesn't proc to the Necro. Yeah, we see one dash suddenly, like a lot of things are good. We see a Predator suddenly, like it's ridiculously good. Yeah, price remove into Dramatic Entrance here. I definitely do not buy my buying this. There's no more shop in this side. Good 2-cost silent attacks with Predator. There's Predator, there's Dash, there's Eviscerate, there's Sneak Strike. There's Choke is not really a thing, but sometimes you're desperate enough, you can pick the Choke. Skewer is exceptional if you have energy to spare. So a lot of things can be used with this. How about it? We have Anchor Entrance. And we already have a full block in our hand, so can just attack. If I Malays right now for 2, this goes to 9, it goes to 6, so we take 1 damage. But it guarantees we can resist this guy next turn. Let's actually just do that. -1. And I want to take another 1 HP anyway, at some point. Read those good holes. Yeah, okay, read those good holes. I completely forgot about that, and for good reasons. It's 6, so there's no clean way to do this. We have to waste damage. Actually, it's 6 plus 9, like what I've been talking about. It's perfectly lethal. Unfortunately, we draw no blocks, so we have to take the full 6 here. But that's why like weakness, Malay thing for 2 like plays right here, yeah. Wait a second. Please don't tell me this guy runs away. We have like 26 next turn. He blocks for 6 only, yeah. So okay. He's not running away. In the bone. These are not exactly 2 cost attacks. Backflip is fine with the burst. Backflip is okay with the smooth stone. Backflip is good with on 4 energy. Block for 6, attack twice. The left on block for 6, the right on block for 17. So that's why, if possible, you want to go after the right one first. Even though he has more HP. Can also be the second Blade Dance without Flex Potion, just for this elite fight right here. But both stabbing we have Malays against. Slavers we have Dramatic Entrance, 2 potions. Gremlin Leader we have Dramatic Entrance or Attack Terror. Backflip is way better later on. And especially when we have Necronomicon, we don't want to lean towards Shift as our damage source. You just pick this. You should just pick this. Slavers. Anchor Dramatic Entrance right here. We can flex pot immediately. Potion chase at the moment is 2 fights on potion 40%. Using 2 potions immediately is slightly pushing it. But without 2 potions, do we actually have a kill on this? And with the terror in the deck, the value of this of course goes down a little bit, not by that much, but in the fight that is as fast as it and multi-target, of course this potion is the most valuable. So if we do Fear Potion only and not Flex, how much damage do we have? 12 plus 9, 21, 21 plus 6, 29 plus 12, 33, 33 plus 18 is a bad number, guys. It's freaking 51. And this guy has 52 HP. We can still flex after playing Flash of Steel and the Quick Slash, but of course we lose out on a lot of damage if we do that. Because if we draw into this, it's already a kill. If we draw into this, it's a kill. If we draw into this, it's a kill. If we draw into this, it's also a kill. Isolation is strong, but probably not as strong into whatever the next fight is. I'm not sure. And then it's true, like this Flex Potion right here is even more valuable. It has even more value than usual because it's like 5 plus 5 AoE on both of these as well. What if flex first and save the fear? If we just flex first, do double attack on this, 14 is 38, and then we still fear this, with this being 14, 24, it goes to 28, 28 right here is 39, so we still have to commit 1 strike on this, and then we can strike elsewhere. If we fear right away, this is going to be 11, so it's 16. 16 with 19 is 35, 35 with 12, with 13 is 19, so we can actually play 2 strike on other targets. So we lose out on 1 strike if we don't potion immediately. And 1 strike is 11 damage. Yeah, and we have to flex right away. If we flex after one of these as well, it's still also not enough damage. It is 19. This is another 19, so 38, 38, and this is 9, so it's like 5 off. If we don't flex spot right away. I don't even know if this is the worst fight for us because the Gremlin Leader can be annoying. The bow stabbing is probably okay, but the Gremlin Leader can be annoying. But by just killing the left one, then the right one is dangerous. Leaving the right one alive in this fight after turn 1, you better have a very good reason to do that. And our our damage in the deck is not guaranteed to be super fast. I don't really want to leave this guy alive. I just double potion here. I probably just double potion here. And with the Necronomicon, with the question card, with the Meat and the Bone, we can just go to advance always over the event here. To refill potion if this fight doesn't give us a good card with Necronomicon and it doesn't give us a potion refund. This is 9, so unfortunately we need to block either way, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, full block turn 1. Again full block turn 2. If we know that we kill this guy next turn, we should actually take it. We should take it. Like, either we draw full block this turn or we draw 3 attacks and then this guy dies. Gambling Shield is very good, no potion. Yes. I mean, of course, yellow card right here and Echo right here, but we don't say no to this. Potion chance at the moment is 50%. We are healthy, and next fight is immediately an elite. With the question card, with the Necronomicon, with the gambling chip, I just take the advanced away fight. Yeah, I just take the advanced away fight here. And yeah, we have anchor as well, so even if this fight, I'm not like super afraid. That's everything, except the other two. Dash right here is full block. Without mana, without terror, but this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. We kill this guy turn 1 because we can actually full block this hit. And turn 2 is not going to be the big hit. Turn 3 vulnerable runs out, and we have like Malays in play by that time. It's 22, so Flash of Steel will kill this. Yeah, let's do that. They're not drawn to terror or anything, but that's fine. Yeah, full block 31. Did not run to terror Malays or the burst or block cards. So this is going to hurt a little bit. But we do have Meat in the Bone. It's like -8. -8 is we need to take 3 more, but taking more damage in this fight is not too difficult, right? We can probably do that. We can probably take more damage when we want to, or when we don't want to. Yeah, like hey, this turn, this guy is like super good. He fails us once again. Terror is still not in play, so we don't need to take 3 immediately this turn. If we can take 0, we should take 0. Unfortunately, we cannot take 0. We block for 10 right here. I guess we take 1. Taking 1 is fine. Malays for 3 means it goes to 18, goes to 10, we take 6. Yeah, now we need to take another 2. Right, this we only take 1. We can kill right here, not interested, we want to take damage. It goes to 2. It means that neutralize, it still gets side block, so we can still play neutralize after this. But we cannot play Flash of Steel irrelevant, or Flash of Steel is shuffle out. So this is fine. We cannot play dash either way, like the dash already kills this, so it doesn't matter. The dash. Take more than 1, yeah, how? You want to take the full 7. Instead of taking 7, you can just take 1 like 2 times. It might be too much damage, but whatever. He fails us again. But here we can take this goes to 15, right? Yeah, it goes to 15. This block for 5, and then we take one more. 14 actually. 14 is perfect. Yeah, we'll take another one. Go to 34 and we kill next turn. No potion. 60% now. Burst blur? You're looking at the blur. I see another very good burst target right next to it. Of course, we have nothing that works at the moment, but you also see that it instantly kills basically everything. The moment you get something that works. It's right next to it, and we have beaten the bone. Guys, freaking Catalyst Plus, guys. It comes upgraded, it's true. Like one poison card, and suddenly this is our best damage card. Do not take Catalyst with no poison. Yeah, I also take Catalyst without poison. Normally at this. But this is not a normal situation. We have beaten the bone. We have Anchor. We have freaking Gambling Chip. And we have Question Card. Like, you know how much I hate like preemptive Catalyst. But this is not a normal preemptive Catalyst. First of all, it's already upgraded, so it gains us one floor of wasting an upgrade on it. Secondly, we already have the burst. And yeah, thirdly, we have very strong sustain with good power right now. If not cut this, what are we taking here? Like, without the real dexterity, right? The smooth stone is not dexterity, and the blur doesn't play in collector fight, so I do not click the blur. Even with dash Necronomicon. The piercing wheel is good. With the Tori, effectiveness goes down a little bit because we need to block less into the hard fight. And with the Malays, it's also not needed to strength reset in the boss gauntlet. So it's not even good. I mean, I'd probably still take Piercing Wheel over nothing, but I do not click the blur here. It's between Piercing Wheel, Catalyst Plus, and 2 max HP. We are betting a lot on this question card, by the way, yeah? If we click this Catalyst. But surely it will give us either 2 cost attack or any poison, right? Well, how can it fail to give us like either one? And it will not break our draws on turn 1 because we do have Gambling Chip. We just fought the Slavers, which honestly doesn't say anything about this. How many flaws do we have left? 1. This might not be a fight, so 2. And we probably also go here in over question mark, depending on whether we need more cards or not. If we take Catalyst, I probably go to this floor. So we have like 3 more fights, so 12 cards. And the upgrade here goes on the burst. Yeah, upgrade here I'm pretty sure goes on the burst, even though dash upgrade is strong. If we pick up this thing here. It's good, right? Can we ever pivot to the shop? In fact, yes. We can avoid this. We need to go to the shop if something goes terribly wrong in these floors. Or suddenly I'm like insanely scared collector. We can still go here. Does it not break turn 1 because the chip takes the draw could have been the key card? Yeah, it did. Of course, it's less. It's still a brick. Of course, adding a new discard to your deck is never a good thing. But it breaks like a dot less with the chip. And third one, you don't need that much resources anyway because of the anchor. Basically, we have the fun load power from anchor, the mid, and the chip that we can probably afford to carry a curse around for a while. How much gold do we have? If the shop, if this thing gives some gold, we can actually maybe buy a funnel here and suddenly cut this plus is just good with the burst and the gambling chip. And yeah, even if we don't go to a shop, this act is still a shop like, later on, maybe funnel, and then yeah, library. If we see library in any of these floors, suddenly poison cut, like, easily found. We can do it. We can do it. Normally, I really hate speculative picks, but this situation is very unusual, and it's probably just good. Let me upgrade the burst first. We just force labor, so this upgrade plays less, and this upgrade doesn't play into collector. If we say that we are scalable stabbing, then we upgrade this, but we also have Tori against the bull. The dash upgrade, of course, very good with the economic con, but also can be made later. Bottle Flame, we can bottle dash Necronomicon. That's not very good. We can bottle or attack to work with Dramatic Ancient. We just force slavers. We can bottle Flash of Steel. That's pretty positive. Or we can just take the blue key because yeah, bottles get worse with the gambling chip, and we don't even want to battle bottle and attack anyway. So we probably just key this. Boop. This can stay, maybe not really, right? I want to redraw to this, not right now. Dramatic Entrance honestly can also go. This thing exhausted, but it can also go. I want in this fight I want to redraw into to burst Malays or terror as soon as possible. Yeah. No burst. We only need to Malay for 2 in this fight. With the Tori. Of course, Malay for 3 persists weakness for 1 more turn. But it also costs 80 damage. We don't really have damage left in the deck, which is slightly worrying, but Malay for 2 is okay. We can hopefully count on this. And yeah, if we don't have damage in the deck, then the 80 damage here is also like very important. Five times 5, but it's really only 5 damage. So I don't really burst the defense here over dealing 9, yeah? Like 1 more wound doesn't really matter. The fight finish in this deck cycle anyway. Five times 6, but it's actually only 6 damage. Actually 0. That's this turn? Yeah, that's this turn. I think 8 would be good. Unfortunately, this is full block, and next turn is... actually, next turn is like 5 times 8. Yeah, next turn is like 5 times 8, right? So, if we take 8 wounds and then we guarantee a kill the turn after, everything's good. It means that I should never backflip here. And then we observe situation. What we draw? We know that we have exactly 1 strike here, so we can play 1 slice here, guarantee a lethal. Take 8 damage, prop me in the bone, and then kill next turn, guarantee. Yeah, take 8 damage, perfect me in the bone. Oh, that guy has a lot of wounds, guys. But it doesn't matter. Okay, that is another reason to go for the shot. Another burst. Here's a 60 strike with the gambling chip and the Necronomicon. Second burst doesn't exactly play immediately. The first burst is already not that positive. And here's the freaking sticky strike Necronomicon. Gambling chip. We just clicked it. Potion chance at the moment 50%. Stop. For once I was hoping for ambush. Because if the shop is here is phenomenal, I don't even want to put part of this shop in the first place. I want to take elite into other like 2 nodes. If this fight gives me some damage solution for the collector, I actually take the elite, yeah, over the shot. Because of course elite is insane value. Actually quick start can stay around because we have a +4 energy, +2 energy from this. No terror, and then of course Necro, the sticky is better than Necro in the dash. And we are already at perfect mid range, so if I don't have to take damage, I also don't want to take damage. And I can double terror like 198 turns of vulnerable. Heal potion. Technically poison. Skill potion can also be poison. And man, of course right now like, even deadly poison minors can be a thing. Because we do have burst plus. This is not good enough. Like 3 poison, if it goes down 1 turn later, it goes to 2, and 2 times 9 is on the 18. It's not good enough. And next to it is like piercing will plus. I did say I would flip piercing will over nothing, and that's probably true. What is the shot chance? 0 here, so it's like 3 here. I guess it's only 3% to be ambushed. It's not high. Avoid one elite to spend gold or what? It's weird, but if not, I'm slightly worried about collector damage or block, like either direction. Because it's true, we still have 5 strike, 5 defense. Yeah, we just avoid one elite to get to spend gold in the shop, right? Shop is so much stronger now with both the Necronomicon and the Burst Plus, and the Catalyst Plus. Yeah, we just go to the shop. Now, if this is a shop, I'm really sad. But it's only 6%. We have 2 Catalyst Plus, how about that? Oh, okay, this is actually important, so I take a short break, like maybe 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. And then when I'm back, we talk about this choice. So be right back. Okay, so the obvious candidates. Okay, maybe not this. The duplicating this is going a little bit too far. But of course, the obvious candidate, the dash, and then the sticky strike. The things that work in economical. After turn 1, the dash is straight up just better than this. So before I duplicate sticky strike, I probably always duplicate the dash. So yeah, attack wise is the dash. If not the dash, is the burst plus or the melee. So basically, there are 3 targets here. And which one do we like the most? The Malays, the second Malays already matter a little bit less. So first of all, yeah, we have Catalyst. So if we ever get the poison damage package online, time meter is not a problem. So we don't really need 2 Malays ever. The Awakened one, same story. We have Necronomicon, we have Burst Malays first cycle, we have Gambling Chip. And front load the Anchor Dramatic Entrance to deal with the double counters. So not a problem. Against Donodeka, Malays doesn't play. Against the Heart, Malays plays less because of the Torii. And yeah, Witch Chain, 1 Malays with the burst usually is good enough. And then if we see any leg sweep, we can still pick it. Economical dash to play 3 times. So this is probably not the Malays. Which means it leaves the burst or the dash. Unfortunately, I upgraded the dash, upgraded the burst over the dash. If I have dash plus and burst minus right now, it's an extremely easy choice. We just duplicate the dash. Duping burst plus right now doesn't even play, right? It allows for some silly burst into whatever nonsense. And it lines up burst catalyst more often. But right now we don't even have poison. And yeah, burst Malay matter less with the slightly less though, with the Torii. Only slightly. It's still strong, but slightly less. And yeah, Malay's loop also doesn't play into Collector. This also doesn't really play into Collector, but this will play into Collector. So we probably duplicate the dash here. Unless you tell me that this is poison and then we just duplicate the catalyst. And this instant kill Collector. The moment we see 1 poison card, this also instant kill like basically every other fight in the game. But not really, yeah. We dupe the dash because this is the best against Collector right now. It's still exceptionally good against like anything else later. And against Donuneka, a fight where we cannot instantly win with Burst Catalyst, this definitely performs. So we loop the dash. It's also marginally better with a Smooth Stone as well. The shame is not dash plus, but it's still very good. There is technically a relic that says poison. Not exactly what we want to. I mean, we probably buy it because we have nothing else to do. But it's not real poison. Not duping Malays. No, there's no reason to dupe Malays. You also see, yeah? Time Eater, we have Burst Catalyst. Awaken 1 Burst Malays phase 1 is enough. And especially Necronomicon also plays in that fight. Necronomicon dash like full blocks any turn. Against Dodonica doesn't play to the Malays. Against the Heart, the Malays play less because of the Torii. And against Collector, Malays doesn't play at all. I mean, I shouldn't say at all, but it doesn't play that much. So, which is the fight where you want a second Malays? And yeah, like, we probably just take cut, remove, Valley Plans, Neko Skull, and move on. Remove is obvious, like, no more buy straight, strikes a complete trash. Valley Plans on sale, sure. Neko Skull just because we have too much gold. And then we pick up any poison from here. Something I also see is that we exchange the block potion for power potion. Because like Eddie and Venom instantly win this fight, and Noxus Shields also probably win this fight immediately. And block potion also not necessary at the moment, and we have too much go anyway. Okay, by Blast the Economicon. Now you're onto something, guys. Now you're definitely onto something. We do not pay for a second piercing wheel. But I just tossed this potion for the power potion. Any poison from this, Collector is dead. Never thought about it, yeah. My blast Necronomicon is like the probably one of the classic endless mode combo. At least I have heard about it. Game nature my plus ultimate synergy. It might not even be anti synergy. No, wait, no. This guy's innate. So yeah, it's anti synergy. Holy crap! I don't even know that this guy's innate. But yeah, not interested. Yeah, tossing a potion we effectively wasting 58 gold, which is quite a lot, but we are still very rich. And with our current loadout at the moment, I absolutely do not want to even have a chance to die to Collector. So just take the stronger potion. And we have too much draw anyway. And yeah, chosen. Only need 3 attacks to split this, so Red Dance alone is enough. Did not draw Terror. We are floating a lot of energy and did not draw any of the 3-2 cost attacks. A slight low roll, but I do not mind potioning here, and we also of course still have Beat in the board. Fencing Whale is probably still positive in the deck, even after the hex, if we happen to redraw into it. Or I can leave it behind. Content 2, unfortunately we draw into Double Dash, so next turn we don't have like Necronomicon Dash to block this vulnerable hit. But maybe we can kill this with looping Sticky Strike next turn. Range. We burst back tip if we don't draw into Sticky Strike Slice or Sticky Strike Neutralize. We can malaise this for a little bit of block. Everything's fine, guys. All calculated. Actually calculated for once. Oh my god. Okay, this was not calculated, but we have beaten the bone. So neutralize this guy goes down to the base is 14, yeah? The base is 14, so it goes to 16. No, 15. 15 we are 3 HP below the board range. Doesn't matter. Don't need to play well with that. Explosion. These are not poison. Man, the freaking noxious film that we skipped right here. The freaking film that we skipped right here would be like insanely strong now. Like films minus with the Secco Skull, and then we have Burst Catalyst. Backflip is probably good. The blur gets slightly better with Burst Plus, and of course with 2 dash Necronomicon. And the anchor as well. But we need more card draw. Looking at the Chosen 5, we actually need more card draw. And of course the backflip gets better with this thing as well. Fight Explosion is cute and all, but not as strong as this. This upgrade goes to either the Dash, the Weather Planes, or the Malaise. Planes upgrade, in case we see Fusion Hammer after this, I don't even know. Fusion Hammer is not even good. Planes upgrade is good against the Collector though. And then of course very good with Burst Catalyst later on. If we don't find Pyramid. And if we find Pyramid, I'm fine with wasting an upgrade. And yeah, like being able to hold dash plus something else is also very strong in the Collector fight. If we don't happen to not find poison in these things. And I'm going to pop Power Potion on turn 1 against Collector. Auric Terror is good. And Venom. Not Venom, but good enough. And yeah, this Fumes Plus. Top deck Catalyst is slightly set without the Weather Plans, but it's fine, we can loop around. We draw back into it like fairly quickly anyway. And then I guess next time is much stronger. Yeah, that's an Necronomicon already playing. Do I play backflip? If I play backflip and land into the Violet Plains, the turn here is actually just double dash backflip Violet Plains. That's good enough. I don't get to play all attack, but it's also not compulsory. Yeah, if I draw to this, it's just double dash into maybe all attack. And with the field sticking up, with Burst Catalyst coming up soon. Okay, maybe not that soon, but in 3 turns. 3 turns. But I guess Violet Plains is in play. We have this and she is weakened. So even after debuff, we can still block. Yeah, this is 34. Are we even playing war attack? Because it is 3 plus. Ryan is only blocking for 28, so we are still taking 7 damage. If I play this, we basically full block. And I guess we don't even need to play war attack. And I still wanted to kill 1 minion first. Yeah, at the moment we are taking 7, so it's not really a Tory threshold. And not playing all attack also has the advantage of letting it never... It can never discard the Ascender spell. It's the advantage. Kill this guy with Blade Dance, play the defense to take 1 and then Malaise her for 2. Malaise for 2 doesn't play. Weakness doesn't persist 1 turn after, so we have to Malaise for 3 or we Malaise for 0. Taking 7 here, how bad is it? Yeah, unfortunately, like, nothing actually meets the Tory threshold. Malaise this turn and no Violet Plains is also slightly sad. I guess Malaise for 2 is okay. We still have Piercing Will Plus to block. We still have potential dash to redraw into. We can redraw to neutralize 1 turn. And we still have Skill Potion if everything else fails. Actually, if that's the case, you should probably just dash this guy. If I dash this guy here, it goes to 28, 28 takes 5, so 22. Next turn, this guy should do it. 21 poison in 3 turns. 21 poison in poison damage in 3 turns plus 20 damage is a kill, which I honestly do not want to, because then on turn 5 she doesn't resummon, and on turn 6 she summons like both of them. So that's not even a good play. It probably means that I just dash the collector herself then. Like there's actually no other line. Dash collector herself, next turn this guy is less than 6 HP, so then we can just do strike to kill this, play Violet Plains, play defend boxes, and then we still have sticky strike in hand. And shuffle other curse. And we never die from one shot. Because this guy is always dead to sticky strike double, even with, if this gold potion gives us a complete crit. Yeah, she never attacks this turn. Actually, I should probably deco and kill this then. I forgot. Yeah, I actually forgot that she buffs, so this guy gains 5 strength. So now we can actually cleanly block. I guess even if she resummons, it's not so bad. Like resummoning, they don't have strength, so they are only attacking for 10 instead of this 12 here. And with poison ticking up to like 9 next turn, we draw into Burst Catalyst, she's already almost dead. I guess killing both of them right now is fine. Wait, this doesn't even kill. Okay, never mind, we take 6. Okay, fairly messy then. But hopefully it's okay. I still do not want to do potion. But yeah, definitely slightly messy. Like what, exactly 36, but we can block. Not easily block, but we can block. And of course, now that this guy is attacking for 18, we want to kill him. So only need 3. I do not waste the second dash. Second dash for next turn if she attacks again. So we play strike here to defend. I thought it's taking 7. If we play dash, she will take 1, but dash Necronomicon is way too important next turn. If she attacks again. If she doesn't attack again, we can play Sneaky Strike. She attacks again, so we do... we can actually do Survivor, double Sneaky Strike, and then play the dash. This gains 2 energy... So we get to play 2 more defense, is 8 block, this is also just 8 block with double play. So Survivor into double Sneaky Strike just deals more damage, while giving the exact same amount of block. So let's actually do that. Yeah, 6 energy this turn. And 1 here, 2 here, 4, 5, 6 here, yeah. He never attacks next turn, so we can use all the block here. Like 10. The summoning is very dangerous, but we get to burst Catalyst next turn guaranteed, and that's a kill. Can't even burst Catalyst this turn, but let's just do it next turn. Of course, we do not play all attack. Play all attack is the way we can die this turn. Die next turn, so let's not do that. And yeah, power potion play. Yes, poison. Here's a poison card. Like, of course, Alchemize is good, but here's the freaking poison card for us, guys. And it also almost solves AoE single-handedly. If we say that we are scared of Donadeka because this doesn't solve Donadeka. We have a Donadeka CE into burst catalyst. Burst CE into burst catalyst, strips artifact and place 100 poison on one of them instantly. Alchemize is also poison. Honestly, not wrong. It's true. Poison potion is poison. Skill potion is poison. Power potion is poison. As you can see just now, we have got power potion and that was our poison source. Anyway, click this. Yuck. I guess we are labeling. Astro Lab, like 3 more rolls for poison. Neko honestly not unpickable, but immediately makes the Necronomicon like really weird. Neko with gambling chip, with anchor, with mid in the bone is actually very powerful, but with 9 base cards I'm also not interested. As the Astro Lab, of course, get rid of 3 strikes, complete garbage. Joker with Necronomicon already slightly good. Joker with Burst Plus, extremely good. Joker with Blade Dance makes this card unplayable. It's not like we are playing this card that often, but it's extremely good with both the Burst and in the Necronomicon. And the Dramatic Entrance as well. And the backflips. Oh yeah, we just... Astro Lab. Triple dash. No, I want poison. I want poison, man. I want poison. So poison would be nice. Any 2-cost attack would be nice. Any cut roll would be nice. A lot of things would be nice. Okay, we label away 3 strikes. Okay, not quite triple dash. Not quite triple dash, but it's close, guys. Yeah, it's not like triple. It's not exactly triple dash, but it's certainly fairly close. But now I am set. Now I am set that I duplicated this second dash. Because like 4 dash is too many. I would say 4 is too many because we can only prop this once per turn. Tactician Plus at the moment is completely useless. If we find any acro, it becomes somewhat okay. Okay, but it is here, so it doesn't block the fight. You can still go to this. And with membership card, of course, we want to shop, yeah? So is this shop right here or this shop right here? How important are upgrades? This upgrade is actually very good. Like any amount of poison is extremely significant with burst and catalyst in the deck. So this upgrade is good to make. This upgrade is actually good to make. That upgrade is like irrelevant right now. Now that we have like 2 other copies. My laser upgrade is okay. Now that we're stuck on 4 energy. If we go for this shop into this elite, into here and here, we get 1 upgrade only. So that is probably the CE upgrade, and that's it. So we don't get to upgrade Malays. If we go for this shop, it's still basically 400 gold. And then we get to do 2 upgrades. So it means that we get 3 upgrades in total in this side. This upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay, but then the third upgrade is slightly weird. I guess we can still upgrade the dash or the terror, now we're on 4 energy. That upgrade is not so bad. Not mod that guy, yeah. Already done, man. Not going to the shop is complete nonsense, yeah. With the card, with this much gold, if we don't go to the shop this act, we have 800 gold in act for shop, and that's way too much. Not getting any upgrade in this act is also very weird. So I guess we can take 3 upgrades. Yeah, 3 upgrades not so bad. And if we say that we want more card rewards, we can also not go to this question mark right here. And we can still go to 1 question mark here into 2nd question mark here. So 2 question mark in the act. 1, 2, 3 elite fights, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 hallway fights. 4 hallway fights, 3 question mark, 3 elites. So we get to see 7 card rewards. 7 card rewards, 3 question mark, and 1 shop. Oh, that's okay. That's related to double dash. We did. Double dash and temptation. But yeah, we start here. Also, you also saw, yeah? You also saw in the collector fight, if we did not have this catalyst, the collector fight would have been messy. Like, because even with Dash Necronomicon and also the Necronomicon, if we turn down both the Necronomicon and the catalyst, we are probably dead in the collector fight. First of all, if we turn down the catalyst, I don't even know whether we will be alive or not. Of course, if we turn down Necronomicon, we could not even kill elites before, so Necronomicon was absolutely good. But this Headwick catalyst has already played. If it even saved us for 1 fight. Didn't hit poison from power. Yeah, but I bought the freaking power potion because of that, right? Because I know that we probably need something else for the collector. Blocking collector even with Dash Necronomicon is excessively difficult. The last time I managed to block collector, I don't know, like how much dexterity do I have? I still have the screenshot somewhere. Wait, I can find the screenshot. I can also actually just upload the screenshot for you to see. The one time I managed to freaking block collector. Where is it? Okay, I had 20 dexterity, guys. I had 20 dexterity. The last time I fully blocked collector for the entire debuff. Yeah, I can upgrade the event. My off-stream runs are like fairly wild because I just do random stuff, so random things also happen. Copy link. The fight certainly went for quite a while. You can see the stats of both sides. Collector had 37 strength and I have 20 dexterity. But yeah, this is what it takes to actually fully block collector. Like, it's way too much conventionally. So I usually say that fully blocking collector is not a thing. So don't do it. Just try to kill her before she kills you, because like trying to full block collector even with 10 dexterity is already too difficult. But yeah, we start here and we go to the shop. But yeah, catalyst already played. Like, I don't even care if the catalyst does nothing afterwards. The catalyst, I can see the catalyst as a curse that I pick up just for the collector, and that is already worth it. Collector average level Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad doesn't really care about frail. With a feudal pain and whatnot. Start here. I think we have 4 dashes, so surely we will gamble into one of them. I guess this one can stay. It's just for insurance. Surely we just game boy to one of them. No terror. This is 12 damage, this is 13, but it allows us to play... it doesn't change anything. Yeah, we can still area the attacking now then. We double the dash. Yeah, we just run to one dash every turn, guys. Your potion? There's a Sticky Strike plus freaking upgraded. Unfortunately, we don't have the Echo. If we have an Echo, then the Sticky Strike plus is... I mean, I don't know. With 4 dashes, like, when are we ever looping the freaking Sticky Strike? It's weird. It's really weird. On the other hand, there's Poison Staff plus upgraded. But before I pick Poison Staff, I probably click like Deadly Poison minus, right? Because Deadly Poison can be bursted first of all, and with Neko Skull, it's already 6 poison. So 6 poison, it goes to 5, and goes to 5, it multiplies by 3, it's like 49 already. Like, if we line up Burst Cut this one turn later. And Deadly Poison minus, it did here right before the shop. I don't want it to happen. Yeah, I just don't want it to happen, I just want to take max HP. Usually in the fights where you can block like 4 dashes is sufficient, and then in the longer fights, maybe you can line up CE with the Burst Cutter. And yeah, we see a funnel right here, then it's also totally unnecessary, this thing. Skill Potion, 2 Skill Potion, I guess it's okay because any poison from this can also play in one fight. But it's not like we are keeping these potions forever, so having this is probably just a little bit more flexible. Boing boing. Yeah, like this thing with Necro Skull applies 10-12 poison, can be bursted. And then we can mirror the freaking Catalyst now. Or we can mirror Dash Plus. How many dashes? Too many. But okay, probably that's too many. I'm also looking at the Ghost in the Jar for sure. So can we afford everything? This shop actually has a lot of things we would like to buy. So even with 400 gold, we are spending everything here. Ghost in the Jar is 51, cut remove is still very strong. So this is 117 plus this. If we mirror, we actually cannot buy bouncing fast or cut remove. So we can do like bouncing fast, mirror Ghost in the Jar, and then not take the cut remove, for example. 2 isn't bad, yeah, 2 isn't bad. 2 isn't bad, but it's too expensive. More than that, yeah. The damage end up, yeah. But honestly, if I buy this, I should probably just mirror the Catalyst. And then we use the front load from the 4 dashes, Necronomicon in shorter fights. And in the boss fight, we just use double Catalyst to win. And yeah, we don't go to a second shop in this act, so spending all the gold here is fine. And we still have more than enough gold for Act 4 shop with the membership card. And yeah, I guess card remove is not that important. Now, folding is going to be sad though. The folding is actually a terrible event right now. Because the power is always going to ask for wallet plan, so we do not give away power. Skill, we already have good skills. Like maybe Blade Dance can toss away. But attacks most likely just going to ask for another dash, and then we are set. The folding is actually complete garbage. By fish, good luck. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Bouncing Flash, Duplicate Catalyst, and I think Ghost Ninja is stronger than Cut Remove. And we toss the block for the ghost. I think this potion is slightly stronger than block on average with the burst in the deck. And double Catalyst. And yeah, if we take Red Massive for 60, I'm also willing to do so. Like, as a Fun Load Artifact Trip, very good in this fight, very good into the Spear and Shield. And of course, it has synergy with the Anchor in every other fight. Yeah, sure. One question mark, like why not? It can also be this. Losing one dash during that bad is not that bad, but if you ask for dash plus, of course I'm unhappy. If it dash for dash minus, sure. But dash plus, not really. And yeah, 2000 gold pickable. Oh my god, 2000 gold. Wait a second. I know we just went to a shop, but the shop is also right next to us. And we can play with unnormality. Even with unnormality, we can still play double dash and that's our turn. 2000 gold and no courier. Yeah, no courier, but one shop right here, I guess it's going to have too much gold. It's true. Without courier, even if we buy out like the two entire shop, we are still going to be 800 gold ahead. Can't even spend that much. It probably cannot. This shop right here, let's say we spend like 800, and then we gain another 300 along this way, and then we have like we spend another 800 in the export shop. We are still going to be 600 go over. Yeah, okay. I guess we just take the relic. Not like relic is that bad. Like Tori Tungsten Rod is a thing. Captain's Wheel is good. Old coin we already got already, so no old coin here. But yeah, top bandages, for example. Top bandages gambling chip, like heavy fat load dog. Not exactly good afterwards, but it's okay. Even if we see a complete brick, it doesn't matter. And then we know that we have almost too many fires in this side. So yeah, the first upgrade goes on this. And then the second upgrade probably goes on this. But then the third upgrade we have nothing at the moment. I mean, maybe you can upgrade this now with 2 catalysts. But if we see any red side relic that's not Gateway, we can still use it fully. Like Piece 5 is very good. Normality too heavy in our deck with little discard. It's not that bad. It's only on normality. We can also see remove event, maybe question mark shot. Yeah, I'll probably just take rarity. Oh my god, it's the Guardian, guys. It's the Guardian, the run's over. I think I want to keep these. Yeah, I can probably discard it. If I draw to Malay, this guy is also a goner. Burst bouncing flash into dash into whatever. We have 2 catalysts, you can just hold like broadcast in hand, and this guy's dead. I mean, you don't even need to actually attack here. You can just burst back flip instead and draw 2 catalysts. No catalyst, but we can also just Malays for 4. Second catalyst and he's dead. Even if not second catalyst, he's still dead. No relic to set up. Wow. And yeah, complete brick, but we don't really care, yeah? Deadly Poison Plus, now that we have the Bouncing Flash already, probably not necessary. Cow Gamble is very good, so we pick this. Yeah, even like complete brick, I don't really care. And also this fight gives some gold double membership cut. Unseizing Talk, of course. This fight I don't play Dramatic Entrance, so I can probably discard everything here. Don't really want to burst back flip because I want to burst CE the moment I draw to instantly kill this. And we keep these 2 in hand. I mean, we can double dash on the spiker, but double dashing here to not drawing into days is probably just good. And keep burst catalyst in hand the moment you draw into the thing. This guy's dead and he never attacks next turn. This is not the thing. The other thing, please. Oh, yeah, here we just have like 200 poison, one turn. I just paid to go for this. I mean, I take the second one, but I just paid to go for it. Oh my god, aggro. The good thing we don't have an alchemize. If I have an alchemize right now, it would be become a slime. But yeah, we go for double upgrade pack. Honestly, now that we have an aggro like this, can we actually be the upgrade target? This is not necessary. The fight is probably going to be fairly fast. But this can be our upgrade now with the 30 plus, and that is fairly strong. Double catalyst, I can see this is good, but with double catalyst in hand, we just want cut rock. This is not the cut rock I'm looking for. So we miss out on double catalyst. Okay, that's fine. We think our wallet plans turn 1 also sucks a little bit, but this guy's like 1 damage. Holy crap, 1 damage, guys. I am scared. 1 damage. How will I ever recover? What plans needs to be played? And we don't really have 5 energy ever to actually double burst this. So I should just play poison right away so that the moment I redraw to catalyst is dead. 2 for 6, he doesn't attack for 6, he attacks for 5. Yeah, it's fine when it become difficult enemies, yeah, absolutely. We are just intangible, guys. Like he saw that we have like 2 Ghost in the bell and he's like simulating the case where we're intangible. I can probably be bouncing fast first because I want to keep burst in hand for the catalyst. And we hold these 2, I guess. Never attack this turn. Can extend weakness because I'm holding burst dash. No, we need a slightly more cutthroat. I could be very happy with another aggro. I mean, I just have to ask. I guess I just have to ask. But yeah, I did say I would be very happy with the echo. The spy goes like a little bit beyond and gives it an echo plus. I mean, yeah, definitely not complaining. Upgrading probably still the CE first because this alone is enough already for the burst catalyst. So we got like 2 different sources. Yeah, we got 2 different sources that applies enough poison for burst catalyst to instant kill. So probably the upgrade still goes on CE first. Need to kill both daggers. Don't really need to, but it's slightly weird because the double playing the dash means that I don't actually get to bouncing fast catalyst. We have like 3 other dash, so surely we can actually toss this one away. 22 AoE only. So we can hope for the OR attack to not discard this thing. And the line is terror here, or attack dramatic entrance and bouncing past the Retromancer. If not, next turn can be slightly messy. If it discards the bouncing fast, I guess we double dash, that's the backup plan. This hand is weird. Yeah, this hand is really weird. Not... We don't have terror anymore and we missed both catalysts already. So if I don't catalyst right now onto the Retromancer, the damage is going to be slow. Positive effect catalyst and lose out on card, but the energy is not an issue. But we only draw 3. I guess drawing 3 is not so bad with these things. Drawing 3 is not so bad. And we go all in on the Retromancer herself right now. This is 26, 38, 38, 44, 50, 62. 62 plus 67. We need 18 more damage next turn. The line involves discarding Violet Plans. We probably can just sacrifice 6 damage and then observe situation. Yeah, can still start flash with Flash of Steel on Retromancer herself, and we can see. Yeah, with this we can probably actually go all in. Like double dash Retromancer, Sticky Strike afterwards. Like fully block this, and we play Violet Plan Blade Dance here. And then we did 24 damage next turn, but we have backflip in hand, we draw 6. Burst Corpse Explosion instantly kills Retromancer, because it kills this dagger. If not, we can draw into this. Double dash is... yeah, we are fine. We can go all in here. Backflip into potential double sneaky. I guess that's fine. We lose 2 damage. We lose 2 damage, but we still have a full block. I guess we get backflip first. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, if we have C in hand already, then should just go in on the Retromancer right now. Yeah, should just go in. Damage 60. If we want to be really careful, nah, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Not to play Blade Dance here. This is at 67, 79, 79. She's at 35 HP. This is 14. If we draw burst, it's over. If we don't draw burst, we can still draw into card draw. We can draw into dash, and this will kill. If not, we can still draw into like quick slash, neutralize. So the worst possible hand next turn, like burst is an instant kill, yeah? Any card draw would be good. This could also be like amazing. So the worst possible hand next turn is these 5. If we do not play Blade Dance on this dagger, that is. That would be pretty bad. That hand. Not that bad, but it would be pretty bad. If she doesn't multi-attack next turn. If she multi-attack, it's no problem. We can just Piercing Veil, we take 1 hit from this, but this guy dies from his suicide, and then everything explodes. He doesn't die, but the other daggers can die, because we can also put neutralize on one of those, like maybe this one. And then Piercing Veil fully blocks the 2 daggers she summons, and if she's multi-attacking, we are also full blocking her as well. If we put C on her right now, how much damage are we missing? It's plus 10, so 44 is 87, 27 damage missing. 27, so we need 15 damage drawn next turn, which does not come easily. The dash alone is enough, but without the dash we never have enough damage. So actually no point doing this. Yeah, we just play Blade Dance on Retromancer herself, and everything's fine next turn. Unless you tell me that we only should play 2 ships and we don't hold the defense here. Which I can also see. We can never spend energy on the defense next turn anyway. So we can play Blade Dance, play 2 ships on Retromancer, and then observe situation. With the ship plus the CE. Because having ship in hand also allows us to play the ship on this only, and then neutralize can still go on Retromancer. This is a kill, yeah. Even if it is not a kill, it's just a full block. Yeah, it's just a full block. 20 damage. We did 39. 20, 27, 37. We are 2 off. We put C on the Retromancer. If we play double dash on this, into C on this is 25 damage, and then Retromancer goes down to. Actually, that line will take 2 damage. Then they just throw away 2 HP for no reason. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, breaking on cut draw and the burst is slightly sad. Yeah, it is -2. That is only -2. If we see right here, we need 15 damage. Don't really have 15. If we do, no, it's never enough damage because like no one cost attack right now. Yeah, I guess we take 2 damage. Yeah, I guess we take 2 damage. So see on this. Double dash kill on this, neutralize on the Retromancer, play the shift here, and then we take 2 damage. Actually, it's 1. Okay, never mind, 1 is not. Voodoo. 2 curses. Yeah, we did not pick up the poison nonsense. We could have been a sick Necronomicon deck right now. We are still a sick Necronomicon deck, but our damage doesn't come from physical damage. But what could have been? Footwork actually quite good with the dash as our main thing. Unfortunately, most fights probably go too fast for it. Two Doritos with holes, yeah. The new Doritos with holes, Terror, Necronomicon, like ideal condition. Reflex is good with gambling chip, is good with double acro. Actually, not that good. Of course, in the hand that we bricks, it doesn't help. I mean, footwork is okay because our block is still like dexterity. Against the hard, we're not guaranteed to get 200 poison down super fast. And if we have to settle for like 70 poison or something, then we still need to block normally. Plus 1 dexterity with this is good, but we can... Footwork is usually just positive. And we have gambling chip as well to poison not slow us down. Reflex would be nice if it's Reflex plus. I don't even think Reflex and minus is that good in this spot because any turn where we have Acro in hand is already a decent turn. And if we don't have Acro in hand, then the Reflex only plays if it's on the same hand as the cow combo, and that's also not a very strong thing. Not a very strong thing, but not very likely. Football is probably okay. It's also an upgrade target if we say that we have nothing else to upgrade. There's also choke with Necronomicon, but not interested. Yeah, this upgrade goes on. Can go on Malays, can go on Bouncing Flash, can go on Footwork, can go on Acro, can go on Gamble. Gamble upgrade doesn't really play that often because usually the fight's decided in the first deck cycle with this deck. In any fight where the fight doesn't get decided after the first cycle, in the whole first cycle, we do have Footwork plus, 4 dashes Necronomicon, and Weather Cleanse plus. This is almost fixable. No, we don't need more damage. We don't really need to add more damage to this deck. So Gamble upgrade doesn't really play. If that is so, I honestly... More dexterity, not even important, because against the Awakened one, this dexterity threshold doesn't matter when we have burst Malays. Yeah, I should just upgrade this Echo, right? Echo is probably by far the strongest upgrade in this spot. Wow. Excellent timing. And keep this one around. Let to see. Unfortunately, we don't have enough energy to actually play Double Dash CE. So this is only... I think actually it's 44 damage. So we get to instantly kill them all on turn 1. Liquid Memory is actually very powerful. Holy crap, Liquid Memories is good. Yeah, skill Necronomicon do Voodoo is cute, but not necessary. Doesn't roll plus would be pretty good if we don't have like 4 freaking dashes with Necronomicon, but we do, so we don't need to actually add the block cut like this. Man, Liquid Memories is insanely powerful. Like holy crap, this thing wins the hard fight horse instantly. Do am I crazy enough to actually toss one Ghost in the Jar away for it? But this Liquid Memories make sure that we land 200 poison on the heart like before it even knows what's happening. Hello Dragon, and yeah, this one's looking good. Even if it doesn't win, it looks like it's really fun to play so far. But we are probably also heavily favored at the moment, as long as I don't mess up. Yeah, this thing wins the hard fight for us instantly. The Liquid Memories. The only reason we already do enough poison without it. Yeah. Usually, but not consistently enough. Like this thing, you know how fast this thing is. With the gaming chip and Liquid Memories, we apply 200 poison on the heart at the latest by turn 2. Being able to pull Catalyst, if you top deck Catalyst and bottom deck poison, is like an exceptional thing. Because right now, yeah, if we see Catalyst in the opening hand, we cannot actually toss it away with the gaming chip. But with Liquid Memories, you just toss everything away and get set up, and then 200 poison instantly, and then the heart dies. Because we have Tori and the Ghost in the Jar. But something to take note of is that if we toss away this Ghost in the Jar, maybe Spear Shield can be slightly problematic. The Spear Shield fight is not super trivial. We don't have like front load artifact strip. Our cards are very expensive. And if we have to burn the one Ghost in the Spear and Shield fight, and suddenly the hard fight is like not that trivial. Because the multi hit we block with Tori, so at most we lose 15. But the big hit, if we go into the hard fight with let's say 60 HP, we still need to not lose 45 from the big hit, which is not that easy to do because it's hitting us for freaking 67. If we don't draw into Malays, don't have weakness, like blocking that amount is like not trivial. Need more defense? Not really. We have footwork, we have Malays, we have Tori, we have 4 dash with Necronomicon. And if we kill the heart very quickly with poison, we don't actually need that much defense. Yeah, this is very, very, very powerful, but even if we only put 100 poison into the heart, it's still fine. Because of with the footwork as well. Big hit after first cycle we can always block. With 3 dexterity, potentially 4 with double dash every single turn. And multi hit we have at the very least we have Tori. And so yeah, I guess like 100 poison is still enough. We don't actually need 200. And if we draw well, we still put 200 instantly. It's probably okay to not take this. But yeah, this is powerful. Honestly, we don't have 2 ghosts right now. If we have ghosts plus some other nonsense, I just click this always. But yeah, here's 2 HP. Oh yeah, we were also going to have more max HP before the heart. Like not that much. Only potentially 4 more. Here I guess I can recall in case we see the cringe card. If we see red form right now with double catalyst, I pick it. But can we go first? Because no upgrade is like super urgent into the elite fights. Yeah, like right here, burst catalyst, but we can actually get a huge malaise right now, but maybe huge malaise is just good. But if it's like that, it's only discarding for 2. Okay, if I land 1 poison card right here, how much is that? This is going to be 21, and it's only 20. 20, so it's like 60, it's 190, so it kills instantly. And this is more poison than this, so if we land one of these 2, it's just an instant kill. If I keep, if I gamble for 04. From double play good Necro, yeah. If we miss the burst catalyst first cycle though, then I would like to have a malaise, because then we can actually store this guy for a long time with permanent weakness, and then with trip with quadruple dash and well-lit plan plus, we can actually just block it and then redraw to the catalyst. Maybe we should just keep the backup plan, because like discarding 04 is going super all in. Yeah, okay. Going all in apparently not very good. So we do double sticky strike, get the energy, burst malaise, and then slice. Yeah, and here you see that how powerful the liquid memories could actually be. And we malaise this guy for 10. Need to not forget a season top. Apply more poison. Right now this attacking for like 7. And it's plus yeah, minus 6, so it's like 7. And 7 piercing wheel is full block. So you can do bouncing plus piercing wheel to full block this here. We'll probably do that. Maybe we could consider the deadly poison plus. Yeah, maybe I should have. Defense is here. This is full block, so we can do that. Yeah, maybe the deadly poison plus was actually good. By order. We can also just kill this guy with physical damage. We don't actually have to poison this guy. And yeah, you see, yeah, our poison is actually not that fast. If we top deck both the catalyst. But yeah, maybe that means I should have picked up the deadly poison plus. Probably should. Main draw order against the heart. It's fine. We have like don't forget, we have not taken a single point of damage in this fight. It's not like we are taking so much damage that we are crying. We are still consistently blocking for like 40 whenever we want to. Yeah, fighter sustain. Yeah, I did say they want a second poison card. This is acceptable. It does strip like 2 layers artifact as well, so it's actually... I pay 1 more energy, but it shifts 1 more layer, so it's not even that much worse than the Deadly Poison Plus. Yeah. No point losing max HP when you have Omamori. And Madness is complete trash. Like Madness on any of the dash actually turns off Necronomicon. So not too interested. I mean, this is just Omamori being used, so it's 4 bucks HP, but the heal doesn't matter. But it's fine, we use Omamori. This is like never relevant anymore, can toss it away. Its backflip is good, but not that good because we are drawing into one of the dashes, most likely. Drawing into one of the dashes, and suppose still no poison turn 1 for the burst catalyst. Actually, we do have poison turn 1. What am I talking about? Like the literally the card we just pick up. And we still have a full block, right? So we do that. Yeah, 130. But I guess we can use Eternal Feather. Because this turn we are like completely bricking, so we take 21 to our face. And there's nothing we can do about it. And they're not drawn to Piercing Wheel, they're not drawn to Ballet, they're not drawn to any full block. So we take one turn 21. Wow, Strawberry. Not interested, so this is max HP. And yeah, full heal. This is... Okay, the CE minus is not enough to be 200 with this combo. If we upgrade the CE again, we actually have 200 if we line that up again. But I guess this upgrade can be made in Act 4. Not even that important. If we break on all the catalysts, then the football upgrade is actually crucial. And maybe the Malek's upgrade is also important. Because our deck is actually freaking expensive. Every turn we have to commit a 2 energy on playing an attack to actually block. So if we don't line up the transition, then we at most we Malek for 2. Malek for 2 is nice and all, but it doesn't keep weakness down. And yeah, upgrading this also allows us to trip artifact on 0 energy against this fight, for example, which might be important. It's probably good, this upgrade. An actual upgrade I wonder between these two, but we can decide when we get to Act 4. The top deck, Stinky's right top deck is very good. And we never need to actually deploy terror here, so can sweep artifact with the terror. Yeah, Piercing Wheel. I wonder about keeping these two in hand. Bring C to sweep right now. Yeah, shouldn't really just pick up Deadly Poison Plus. Definitely pick up the Deadly Poison Plus, exactly because of the fight like this. Against Spear and Shield, this is going to be the same. Not having pinpointed poison beside the 2C is going to be very awkward. Because we cannot count on bouncing fast. I guess we can take some damage here and mid on the bone can still work. But yeah, they definitely should have thought about that. So Deadly Poison Plus. Maybe see here still good and we hold a neutralized catalyst instead. But this is still 130 poison, this combo. So 130 poison means that at most we take 1 hit and then it dies in, they both die in 2 turns. It wasn't so much though. And it's not like we have 0 block in the deck. We have Guerrero Fencers and then all of these almost full block for 1 turn anytime we draw into them. Yeah, I guess sweeping right now is okay. Like right here I can do double dash and then we can Malay sweep this. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. If we do double defend Malaysia for 3, it goes to 12, it goes to 9, so we take 6. 6 is exactly not good for Tori. Spending one double dash is okay, I guess. But we can never sweep enough to Malays this guy, so we still double dash into Malays here. And if we Malays for 3, then neutralize can go here, I guess. Or what, I don't know, because sweeping never matters, but we are probably not holding neutralize after this turn. I mean, I guess bouncing flash randomly bounce on this, and piercing wheel can block. See, I want to hold defense catalyst. It's not like we have like 0 block. We will still block full blocking basically every turn. If we land Tactician right now, this guy is dead. If we hit the Tactician right now, this guy is dead. Yeah, we hit the Tactician, so this guy is dead. And then they are both dead. For that, it's just enough. Yeah, just enough. Time meter? Object bouncing flash catalyst can probably do that right away. We are going to have 6 energy, so 6 here is fine, but that means we cannot play Acro. I think Acro Plus is like super weird though. But you can hold on to the catalyst and then not use it first. Depends on what we draw. If I draw into Violet Plains right now, I would like to do it. And yeah, using one catalyst first also doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, Violet Plains. So perfect. Terror never needs to be deployed. This card is like almost use this right now. It's just on energy artifact strip. This to be play. This one to be play. And double dash, full block. And we hold, I guess, bouncing flash catalyst. This is still 12 poison, so it's better than this. We might take one time damage here, but it doesn't matter. Eternal Feather fully heals us in the next act. Unfortunately, it's 6 times 3 and not the other thing. But we can still do this and block for... we take 7, so this is actually block for 9. And this can be deployed. We don't need to hold most of these in our hand always, because like burst into double catalyst is already murdering this. Focus next turn. Any damage we take is irrelevant unless we die. Hopefully we don't die. Can take 1 to draw one more card. And with the draw debuff coming up, I think I want to make the trade. Is dead next turn. Let's draw exactly into this. He's still dead next turn, right? If we hold burst cutter this. If we burst catalyst right away, and then we hold the second catalyst for next turn. It's 90? No, it's not 90, it's 94. 94 it goes to 93, then it goes up to 280. So we need like 16 more damage somehow. But then we can just CE into Catalyst next turn. Okay, that kills, that kills. Yeah, but burst Kata KC, Kata kills next turn. And yeah, really should pick the Deadly Poison Plus. Not picking Deadly Poison Plus was fairly bad. I mean, we still have a huge shock, so probably not a huge issue. This upgrade is most likely okay. How Terror upgrade is complete nonsense. The Terror upgrade is like 1 energy upgrade for the speed and shield fight only, and only the ship artifact and nothing else. This upgrade also not too important in Into the Heart. It might be relevant into speed and shield. Plus, no, we don't need to make the flash upgrade. Plus into Catalyst is more than enough poison in the hard fight already, and this is not reliable into speed and shield. This upgrade is for the case where we miss out on most catalysts in first cycle of the hard fight, and then we try to cycle back again and we block with the dash Necronomicon, and that's when we make this upgrade. The Corpse Explosion upgrade is to make sure that if we miss the green CE, we still have this thing to one-shot to the spear and shield. But we can just CE the shield instead, and that also kills both of them. Faster artifact stream and spear and shield. It's not reliable, it is the main thing. And into the hard fight, the upgrade is irrelevant. We already do like more than enough poison. We have to upgrade. I think I want to make the football upgrade just because it prevents the... It prepares for the worst case scenario. At least the worst possible draw in the hard fight. Then this upgrade will be the best. And yeah, second next cycle, after we get Scarlet Plans in play, we don't actually ever need to play this. So this upgrade makes no sense. Yeah, except this. And we have a 400 ghost shot. Another ghost. Tungsten Rod is yeah. It means that we do not ever need to block multi-hit. Which makes me very sad that I made this upgrade. But if we buy Tungsten Rod, of course we cannot take card remove, but we can still buy the Acro. Not having to block multi-hit ever is like a huge thing, because it means that even if we miss the Malay's first cycle, we are still okay. We miss the Pisting Wave first cycle, we miss Malay's first cycle, whatever. Like, we will take 0 damage. And we can still buy the Echo. Into Spear and Shield, this can sometimes play as well. If we strip artifact and then we block with Piercing Wave, turn 2 we take 0. Remove is strong, but it's not nearly as strong as this combo, right? Into the Heart. Yeah, read those with holes with Nuvuno Necronomicon. Hello, Kevin Chopiano. Doing this run, it's fine. We are doing pretty nicely. Yeah, the Riddles want to play so badly, but this is not the condition for it. The condition for this thing to shine is that we get an Act 1 boot. If we get the boot in the Act 1, this thing is actually time for it to shine. But not here. I just buy Tungsten Rod Acro, and then we leave this shot. Quote bad attack pattern. Right now we're attacking 0, so we never need to play any block. It means that maybe this is positive. 6 energy only though, and this is already 4. Maybe not. Okay, 8 energy then. If we also play the back flip, it's going a little bit all in for because we have nothing to keep in our hand for next turn. But that's fine, right? Yeah, it's completely fine doing it like this. Yeah, sweep out effect on this is perfect. And this means that the next turn we are already taking 0. We are already taking 0 next turn. So there's no need, and there is nothing to worry about. It means that we can do neutralize here. Neutralize here, CE here, and hold piercing wheel catalyst. And that's a guarantee full block in turn 2. Turn 3, if we don't draw into the burst catalyst, it gets into the burst or something is slightly weird. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, neutralize strip here and then CE goes here. And next turn, piercing wheel is full block. We don't even take the damage, even if we don't happen to not block here. Acro, I guess Acro can wait for next turn. Like footwork dash piercing wheel. Yeah, we don't even need Torii Tungsten to full block this hit. Hello, Clark, I'm a chicken. And yeah, they are dead this turn. Back to a prep gaming chip, you say? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Tungsten Torii, this is useless. Predator with Necronomicon, this thing is a 2x too late. If it came in Act 2, it would be picked, but it's 2x too late. Okay, burst is in our hand with a poison card. So let's poison turn 1, guys. Then we have Ghost in the jar, so fight's over. We have released the ghost, we can also not release the ghost. We have released every single ghost so far, so this time I'm going to a perfect card fight. And yeah, we take 0 damage and he dies next turn. Well, so that's already over. Yeah, it's already over. Yeah, tough fight. Why is well used it? 6 times 15, 8 times 15, 13 can we kill for that? Yeah, we are way too fast for 6 times 15 or 8 times 15 to happen. And even then, yeah. Even then, anytime we get to malaise for more than 1, it also goes back down to 5. And then we full block. And we still have 1 wheel in the deck. It's not like we have 0 wheels. So it will never play the second piercing wheel. HP Catalyst plus working out, right? Because I already talked about it in mid act 2. We are more than strong enough to carry a curse around for a while. And with the burst plus with the burst already in the deck is exceptionally powerful at the end game. Classic silent poison monkey. This was not a poison monkey deck. This was a when we pick up Necronomicon, we did not even have a single 2 cost card. So this is a question card deck. But basically the entire decisions, every single decision we made in deck 2 was based off this thing and this thing. Like these two basically define the run. Yeah, we also dash monkey. Like 4 dashes with Necronomicon. Yeah, this one is nice. I always fun to play with Necronomicon. Force week? Yeah, mid on the phone deck. Not even kidding. How much did it heal? 84, but we intentionally took damage in, I would say, 3 fights for this. So the stun is slightly inflated, but it's still heal for like 60. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Fast and harsh by CD edges, yeah. It was pretty fast. Of course you can kill in 3 turns, but the decks that kill the heart in 3 turns are also exceptionally slow. Like you're infinite, but you also have to play one poison card like 40 times or something to get 200 poison. So it would still take like 15 minutes or something for the heart to actually die. But here we just straight up kill the heart in 4 turns and they don't really care about blocking. Dripper Golden General, yeah, Dripper complete free energy. Like, we already know that when we have this. But yeah, at least we can release one ghost. This is the one that we bought in the shop. So the one we bought, the one we fetched from the shopkeeper, we bring it to us outside the spire. The one that we found in the spire, we consume. But yeah, such is like nepotism. Yeah, first run pretty smooth. We took Necromicon with 0-2 cost attack. And honestly, like, the more I pick this mausoleum, the more I think that it's just a good event. Not good in the sense that I would like to see it over other events, but I have not regretted picking this in a very long time. Even when I'm behind in removes. Even when I'm behind on removes. This is not disappointing every single time I click on it. Even if it gives me a ready that doesn't really play. Eventually, it puts me one ready further into the pool. And honestly, being behind on remove is... The bad thing about like being behind on remove is easily overstated. Like stepping into a dead floor in an act as fast as Act 2 is really bad. So if possible, I would like to not step into some dead floors. Okay, the dash for Sneko Skull has been catalyst. Both power potions sold this fight with the fumes. And then after we leave Act 2, it was like fairly smooth sailing. And 0 damage Act 4. Basically 0 damage Act 3. Yeah, pretty nice. So guess I'm taking a 5 minutes break and then second run. I'll be right back. Matter Ray. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. It's been a session 11 silent thanks to you for some figure for me in seeing click the cringe button so often. Yeah. The card is actually like newer players are usually scared of the downside. So basically the card is not popular, not very popular in but basically at all levels of players. Like newer players are scared of the downside and they think it's bad. And when you play with the red form too often, you also get like kind of bored of it. Because yeah, you play the red form, you're intangible, and then yeah, the enemy doesn't do anything anymore. But yeah, congratulations on beating us such an 11. A lot of fun still ahead. Second run. Be careful. Okay, we can remove one or take a free second remove. So unless remove 2 does get a little bit worse into Hexagons. But with the elite position being as it is, boss swapping is not the thing. So we play with remove 2 stuff. Remove 2 looks pretty strong. Into Hexagons is definitely worse than into Guardian, like for sure. Probably comparable to into Slime Boss, maybe slightly worse into Slime Boss. But yeah, I mean, this is a fairly obvious Neo choice. Can remove one, or you can take another free remove for 6 max HP. I'm just thinking about the pathing. Because remove 2 is not too bad later on, but early on it doesn't give guarantee value. But I guess that's fine, yeah? We can decide when we go to this fire. Upgrade are stronger with remove 2 stuff. So even if we have to dodge its elite, and if we say that we're so complete garbage, we need the shot to beat its first elite, we can also do that. If not, we can take this elite into this elite into this elite. If we are complete garbage, we can go here. If we are not strong enough for this, but we are not also not like complete trash, we can go to second fire, and upgrades are stronger with remove 2. Regardless, we probably always want to go to this fire. There's a very ambitious path with this elite into this elite into this elite into this elite. So 4 elites. In order to do that, we have to go to this node. But this node is fine. Because honestly, going here, starting here and going here is objectively better than starting here and going here. Because this way, if we don't go to his shop, it's always like one fight into question mark into triple fight. And here we can do exactly the same, except that we have the choice to go to question mark on this floor. So we remove 2 and we start here, and then observe the situation when we get here first to decide whether we go here or here. And then observe the situation again when we go here. And if we decide to go here, we can, of course, after that we observe again and make the decision accordingly. And yeah, start here. Unfortunately, we never have lethal on this guy next turn. Yeah, we can never have lethal on this guy next turn, so if we don't draw defense next turn, we're taking 4. And there's only one line here. But we have 4 strike in deck, so it's favor that we draw to the defense here. We'll take 1. Potion? A potion that doesn't really give us a real output early game. Always return from break and meet Neo choice. What was it? It's 6 max HP over remove 2. Over remove 1 card, 6 max HP and boss swap. No, but yeah, we click the bad card and then we cry. It's deadly poison. The boss is hexagon, makes deadly poison stronger. Remove 2 stat, makes deadly poison stronger because we can redraw into it more often. Rock potion makes the deadly poison stronger because into the knob we can also force it to on turn 1 or turn 2. And we do have an upgrade. But I'm always so sad that whenever I have to pick up this garbage. Never saw boss swap. We have done a series of boss swap only games like right before this, because in the first or another runs I never boss swap. So I wanted to find out like what are the conditions that you take boss swap over the other options. But yeah, basically, the conclusion is that if there's a neo bonus that allow you to take the floor 6 or 7 edit, you take that over boss swap. Because boss swapping kills you way too often if you have to face a force early edit. And then after that, the value you get out of the act is too little. Scott went. Yeah, but honestly, it should not be as rare as we are currently doing. Because when I play off stream, the condition for boss swap actually lines up like not too rarely. It's probably like 1 out of 30, maybe even 1 out of 25. But here we have played almost 60 runs, and there are still no map that allow for the boss swap. And also we have been getting somewhat pickable options. So basically, whenever you have a pickable neo option, like good option, like common relic, maybe 6 max HP for whatever, like rare cut of this, 250 gold, you transform to, you just don't click the boss squad. And boss squad scary, sometimes big for 0, but you can't cry. No, that's not what I'm scared of when I click boss squad. What I'm scared of is that we run into this floor 6 or 7 knob and you die no matter what. Because without the ring of the snake lane, it doesn't matter how many attack cards you add to your deck, you break on this knob fight, you die from 60 HP. That's basically it. That is what I'm scared of. I'm not scared of like a Busted Crown. I'm scared of any energy relic that kills me on floor 6. First ever boss card that is going to crown good to run. Yeah, boss card on crown is definitely not enough to lose. In fact, if I had played properly in the boss swap sample, like we would have won both Busted Crown swaps. Like most of the crown swaps were wins. Of course, we threw 1 run, so it ended up being like 1-1. But we replayed the lost crown run, and it won easily afterwards. But yeah, we take daily poison here and we cry. Another remove. Of course, we take this, but removing a defense in this spot is very strange. Removing a strike is also not exactly super good in the potential knob here. But I guess it does make any... of course, we are still adding attack cards. So if we remove defense here, our deck is going to look super weird if we see a damage card here or here. Into the Hexaghost as well, it's not like we did no defense against Hexaghost, because the Hexaghost deals damage almost every single turn. And turn 2 immediately reduce your HP level to fairly low. We just remove a strike here and see. If we don't get any attack card in these floors, then we just avoid the first edit. So with only 3 strikes in our deck, Advanced Warfare is super freaking scary. And potion chance right now is 30%. If I go for second question mark, what's the chance that I don't get a potion here or here? Is that 30, 40, or 70, 60, 42%? I've noticed I get too many removes early, remove too near, wing statue, even with Wood S, just die to sentries thoughts. You probably block too much in the first cycle if you die to sentries with a lot of removes. So when you like, having a small deck doesn't really hurt you against the sentries. What hurts you against the sentry is that you fail to kill the first one quickly, and then you just get like more daisies added to your deck. Just take 10 to your face, man, and then 10 on turn 1, even 20 on turn 2, it doesn't matter. If you recognize the fight is bad enough, you just take damage to the face to do not get days in the second deck cycle. It's not because the sentry punish like small deck, the penalty is exactly the same. It doesn't change. It's just that if you remove too many strikes and you do not kill the first sentries quickly, you get days like very quickly. That's the only reason. But yeah, 58% of the time we don't get a potion here. Actually, wait, it's like 17 to 60, so 42%. Yeah, 58% of the time we get a potion. Right. It's only 58%, and if we don't get a potion, we also cannot take this fight. Advanced always can be super weird, but even if this fight is really bad, we can still go here into the second fire. So it's not too bad, and we can still get 2 late edits. Yeah, we take the fight, right? We take the fight. The deck right now is like complete trash. If we don't add more cards, we can never fight edits. And drawing 2 strike on turn 1 probably means that I actually take this 1 damage. Yeah, because I expected... it's expected that this thing happens. Of course, this can also not be a defense, and next turn we have full block. If this attack for 17, next turn we are taking damage. Okay, he only attack for 12, so we take like 1. It's not too bad. And yeah, -2 in the Jawworm fight is acceptable. It's still chaos. So now push chance is only 20%. Please no, please do not. Yeah, okay, what are we picking here? It's probably quick slash over deadly poison, right? Like second deadly poison. So second deadly poison is good in exactly 1 fight, and that is the lack of wounding. In every other fight, it's just awful. And in Act 2, poison dodge in this, no, you take deadly poison as your damage into Act 2, you cry instantly. If you want to poison monkey and dodge elite, your poison card at least has to be something like Creeping Cloud, or Bouncing Fast, or Corpse Explosion. Like deadly poison as your poison card into Act 2, you cry. And yeah, we click the quick slash here, and I hope that we get something else eventually. Take 1 here. Next time we know exactly what we draw. And basically we need to kill one of them next turn. If otherwise, if we are being attacked both again, which happens like 56% of the time, we cry. Actually, we play quick slash here, so we don't know exactly what we draw next turn. Quick slashing on this guy is just clean, right? Because then a strike will kill next turn, and then neutralize defense is full block with this guy attack. Okay, I guess you don't have a strike next turn. So if they both attack again, we might take 2. Okay, we do have a strike. Lots of potential crying, yeah. You play the silent, you cry. Potion chance 30%, dagger throw, yeah, sure. Slightly has slightly more synergy with the quick slash, and slightly more synergy with the draw potion, and slightly more synergy with a smaller deck. But of course, into Hexagosis, energy is wasted. In the second deck cycle, once we get to draw 2 burns. And this card is better into Hexagosis as well. It discards the burns in the smaller deck. It also lines up discard and synergy combo more often. And of course, it cycles the deadly poison faster. Like, it cycles itself. This card doesn't. And yeah, also Dagger Throw is probably better into advanced forward. Next time we know that we have deadly poison double block. So if we draw right now and draw into deadly poison, this guy might run away with the gold. If we do deadly poison double block, poison is dealing 9 damage. If he runs away immediately on turn 3, it's actually dealing 12. 20, 14, so we need to deal 20 damage, otherwise with 6 energy, easily doable. Yeah, there's no reason to actually quick slash here, right? To get 1 out of 5 low roll. Yeah, because if this guy attacks again on turn 3, I also want to redraw to defense. Because he attacks for 40. He attacks for 14. Like, shuffling out 3 defense is a terrible idea if he attacks on turn 3. If he doesn't attack on turn 3, we have enough damage either way. And he doesn't attack, and now we just have a kill. No potion, so 40%. What this is telling me is that we don't have enough damage to deal with this guy, to deal with this fight. So it's more like this upgrade into, unless this fall gives us something very good, we are probably going to double upgrade into the first dead edit, and we take 2 edits. And of course the upgrade goes on like Deadly Poison into Quick Slash. I think Deadly Poison upgrade goes first in case this is the Living War, and it gives us remove transform upgrade and we can transform. And if we transform into anything worthwhile, we can upgrade it here over the Quick Slash. And take backflip with skip first edit. Also can think about it, but backflip is not even good. Like if you're worried about the potential knob here, I don't like it at all. I really do not like it at all. Let's say we upgrade these 2 cards, yeah? What is the knob damage? And assuming that this doesn't give us anything, because these potions are not reliable. And then this potion is very good against Lagavulin, is not so good against the sentries, and is terrible against the knob. So we prepare for the hardest fight first, which is the knob. Because Lagavulin we have this. With Lagavulin we have this, and this potion is good. Against sentries, we have like 2 decent attacks. And this can still play for cycle. It's not that good, but it can still play. So if we have these 2 upgrades, and we add no more cards, in the first 2 turns we draw 12, but with this we can force 15, so we always draw this latest on turn 2. But usually turn 1, if we don't draw, no, if we draw 3 energy worth of attacks, I'm never using this potion. Yeah, we actually draw 14 with this. Actually, turn 1 is 9. Turn 1 is 9 plus we most likely we actually get this on turn 1. So let's count both scenarios, because as the latest it comes down on turn 2. If Deadly Poison comes down on turn 1, in 3 turns, we are drawing 19 cards. So everything here plus 6. Deadly Poison turn 1 means that it's like 7, 6, 5, 18 damage. 18, 30, 30, 48, 48, 51, 60. 60 plus 6 cards and 3 energy. So if we redraw into this, it might be 14 damage. If we redraw into this, it's 12 damage. 72. We don't kill the knob in 3 turns. Even with Deadly Poison, top deck Quick Slash, most likely. Unless this thing hits damage. So if we don't even kill the knob in 3 turns with Deadly Poison top deck, we don't kill the knob we actually do not kill the knob in 3 if we play Deadly Poison turn 2. If that's the case, then backflip can never be picked here, because we have to be prepared to take 1 hit from the knob, but we can never afford to let the knob hit us twice. Like the big hit. So we have to kill by turn 4. And if that is so, backflip is just not positive. So yeah, we just skip here. Unless you tell me setup is a thing with these 2, but not really. Yeah, play Deadly Poison first, and then go to question mark and see. We have 2 potions, so also no reason to go to this shop. And then yeah, of course after the shop there's also hallway fight with 2 potions. Potion drop 40%. And this upgrade goes first, because it needs to be upgraded before this thing anyway. And this might give us another card to upgrade. Yeah, Anger the Mushroom. We are not very good in this fight. We are definitely not very good in this fight, I can tell you that. Potion chance 40%. How scared am I in this fight that I would use 1 potion here? Right now we are taking 2 We have no AoE damage whatsoever, and we do not top like the deadly poison. The Steel Chaos can happen right now, but the Steel Chaos is very strong into Lagavulin. I mean, against Lagavulin we have this, so it's not so bad. And I guess against the Knob, if we have the Mushroom, then taking one hit is not that bad. If I don't potion now, it does get messy in this fight. I mean, maybe potioning next turn is better, but potioning now also gives me more information where to put damage. Because otherwise, let's say I do like Dagger Throw double block. This goes to 15, and next turn 15 is like we have to commit 2 energy to kill. And then these guys either hit me for 11 each or they are buffing. Yeah, I should just Steel Chaos right away to know where the hell I'm putting damage. And then how much I need to block this turn. Okay, we do get to top deck Deadly Poison, so that's much better. And this guy is buffing, he's already hitting for 11 next turn, so he probably needs to die. And this is 13 damage, it means that Deadly Poison plus Dagger Throw is a guaranteed kill on this. And then next turn we can either kill another one, or commit all energy on block. We are facing 9 from this. Next turn this guy is guaranteed to attack. This guy is never attacking. And we can draw into 17 right here, 23. So strike definitely goes here and we double block. Yeah, we have a kill on this, and then next turn we only need 16 on this guy. Do I want to guarantee a strike draw? Next time we only need to block for 16 or we need to kill. Strike is a below average card to draw next turn, right? Even though 3 strike would be a kill. Strike is still a below average card to draw. So I should not force myself to see 1 strike here. Yeah, here we just have a full block instead, and next time we guarantee to have a kill. No potion, so 30%. But we do get a card to upgrade. Yeah, sure. That's it's better with Lagavulin, but with Lagavulin we already have the Deadly Poison. And it's good against the Sentry. It's not that good against the Knob, but against the Knob playing skills also matter a little bit less with the Mushroom. And yeah, we don't go for Elite before chess. When we know that we take heavy damage from the Knob, and we also probably take heavy damage from the Sentries. And into Lagavulin as well. It's not like we take no damage from Lagavulin. We just have the damage to kill Lagavulin. We still need to block the freaking 40 damage. The upgrade right here, okay. Do we ever meet the Knob threshold if we upgrade 4 damage? If not, I just upgrade Neutralize. If we do not meet the damage threshold, I should just upgrade Neutralize over damage. Let's say upgrade plus 4. In 3 turns, we are drawing... In 3 turns, we are drawing 19. So everything here plus 5, and we have like 7 energy worth of attacks here, so it's like plus 2 energy. And probably minus 1 strike, and then... So basically plus 3 strike, because minus 1 strike, but then we plus another 12 damage from here. Yeah, so everything plus here plus 3 strike. So 6 strike, 36. 36 plus 24 is 60. 60, 69, 72, 72 plus this on turn 2 would mean that 85. But if this is on turn 1, it's 90. So we do kill the Knob in 3 if I upgrade 4 damage. Yeah, that's enough reasons, right? Then we just upgrade the 4 damage. And the 4 damage is Blade Dance over Quick Slash. So this is worse against the Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we have this. And upgrading this before the Hexaghost opens up potential accuracy pick. If we are still short on damage for whatever reason, with this we should not be that bad, but this alone is not enough damage against Hexaghost. So this upgrade opens up potential strength potion, potential accuracy pick, potential flex potion, and a lot of relics work with the blade dance. So we upgrade the blade dance first here. Wow. I mean, I probably don't key this, but I'm not exactly happy about seeing this as my first value. Entries first. Wow. Something exceptional is happening here. If you do not notice. But the HP range of these guys, the HP range this guy can have is from 39 to 45. So we roll absolute minimum HP on all 3 sentries. Now normally we roll the exact opposite direction, but here we are like high rolling as much as possible as far as the HP level is concerned. Holy god, this is the absolute best possible HP roll you can get. Like, it doesn't get better than this. It is like, not quite as strong as Insect, but fairly close. I don't think I had that before. I also think this is the first time. Like normally we have something like a smaller one here and then 44, 45. Usually one small one and 2 big ones. Yeah, it's what I'm the most used to. Okay, of course we play this 60 damage. I don't think we can ever afford to spend on energy on artifact strip, at least right now. So we can do 24 and create survival, and the next one we have like dagger throw plus strike and then 1 defense. Yeah, that seems fine. Unless we bottom deck dagger throw and then we just have like 50 damage here still, plus a defense. We don't bottom deck the dagger throw. So where do I put this neutralize? Because whichever one I put the neutralize in is going to be deadly poison. The moment they redrawn to the card. So we can never kill this next turn from 36. Killing this guy in 2 turns from 36 is also probably a pipe dream. So that should mean that I should just neutralize this. Because yeah, neutralizing this also allows for an instant 3 block next turn if I redraw to neutralize immediately. Of course we only we block once here and we play double strike on this. Potion chance at the moment is how many 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, right? 5 fights, 2 potion, 50%. Yeah, we do have a kill here. And next turn we take another 5. I would potion if we ever have to take a full 10, but before 10, not really. All right, so no potion, 60%, and another relic that doesn't give us combat power. Second red dance, sure. I'm slightly worried about the potential Lagavulin fight here. Our blocking density, that is. Not our damage output, but our block. But I mean, it's probably not enough reason to pick up this card. Yeah, not really, right? Below for 15 only if we get to the fire. The line this turn is probably clear. We take 2 damage. Yeah, we take 2 damage. Unless you tell me double block is acceptable, but I don't think so. Like, that double blocking here is just setting up for disaster next turn. The poison goes here, it is already dead. So we can put neutralize here. There is no clean way to actually do this. Maybe I should have dagger throw first. It doesn't change anything. It really doesn't change anything. So we take another 3 here and we move on. Yeah, there is no damage threshold to mid. Because like if I dagger throw into second defense, we play double defense, we're still taking 4. No potion. Oxygen 70% now. Okay, Hexaghost damage, probably so. Lagavulin still as scary as ever. Not because we are lacking damage, but we might be lacking block from 21 HP. But we still have one more fight to maybe get a potion of 70% drop. Or we can also die here. We can get a potion from 70% or we can also be dead. Let's try not to die. We can kill one Fat Gremlin this turn, but then we don't get to put Deadly Poison on here. Taking the full 10 goes to 11, but deploying Deadly Poison here is a thing. Can you double Fat into Wizard? Like, holy crap. The double Fat into Wizard is the insane combo. And we have like, no relics that I should be playing. Draw 3 right now. Can we ever afford to not put any damage on the wizard this turn? And we do something like Terror here, Blade and Season, kill this, and then we put Deadly Poison on this Fat Gremlin, for example, and kill him by next turn. And turn 3, we have a free turn with Blade and Plus and kill this for 24. You know, technically, like, I mean, if only if we reach this file. And don't forget, one more question mark into potential elite fight or potential advanced always. And we are probably taking 10 this turn. I don't even know like what comes after this turn, but at the very least we're taking 10 this turn. Trying to take 2 this turn is completely stupid, right? There is no way taking 2 this turn is like, ever the correct play. Okay, 15 damage here, this is 12 damage only. So we still need to put 12 damage plus another strike to kill this, and in the turn after we have like 23, maybe 26 here. Could the Mad Bee shield only worse one? I don't know, because the... If we can kill one here, right? And then we... If this is a shield gremlin, I think we only take 5 this turn, and then we stop taking damage. Because like after we kill both the Fat Gremlins, our damage in the deck is actually fairly high. Even if this guy decides to block. Like we front load kill this here, and we put Deadly Poison here. We take 5 damage from Fat Gremlin. The shield can do whatever he wants, and we still kill the wizard in 3 turns. And then we easily kill this the turn after with what we have in the deck. And then we take no damage afterwards. I mean, this can be sneaky. I guess if this sneaky Gremlin is worse than this. So at least it's a Mad Gremlin. Shield Gremlin is actually saving us 5 HP. Yeah, if this is sneaky Gremlin, is probably the worst case. At least we save ourselves from that. But here we just take the damage, right? I'm thinking where I put the Deadly Poison though. I'm thinking where I put the Deadly Poison. It's probably on the second Fat Wembley. So next time we only need to deal 2 damage, and we probably take another 2 though, because I can never afford to spend 2 energy on defense next turn. So the line is this: we terror this guy, we Blade Dance instantly kill him, and then Deadly Poison goes here. And next turn we spend 1 energy on attack here, 1 energy on defense, and if we draw into Blade Dance plus, next turn is 12 damage on this, and in the turn after we only need to deal 12 when we're not weakened, so 2 strike would easily do it. If we break this, always bails us out. And yeah, that has to be the line, right? We accept 12 damage in this fight, we go to 9 HP. Every other line is complete nonsense. At least any line that involves blocking this turn. Yeah, Deadly Poison going here is way stronger than Deadly Poison going here. Yeah, 2 damage is exact, and then we play... if we draw exactly into the defense here, can we block twice? Next turn we have 21 damage. We can... But it's like taking 5 next turn to block 2 this turn, unless we draw into the good attacks. So it also doesn't make sense. So probably we just accept the 2 HP here, because like honestly, drawing into the defense right now is actually bad for next turn if I fail to draw a single defense here. And then just take the full 5. If we just defend here, take 2, next turn we guarantee to have a kill and still can block, because it's 15 damage when we're not weakened. And this is already killing this. I mean, we have 2 energy though. No. Yeah, quick start here and do double defense. Next time we need 18 damage, so we need to draw into... Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. We just accept the 2 damage and we move on. And I don't play quick slash here. If I draw double defense here over this, I would actually double defense in this spot. So we miss another 2 HP because of not good enough draws, but this is okay. And yeah, now we just do nothing and we wait for Deadly Poison plus and Blade Dance plus to kill. Yeah, 12 HP as expected. Ancient Potion, not exactly helpful. Don't even talk, start talking about the Advenome, guys. The only way I ever click this Advenome is that you say that this is Bonfire Spirit. Okay, Potion 70%. Against the knock, we kill the knock in 3 turns. But from 9 HP, playing a skill on turn 2 is also killing us. Here, take it, it needs something for Hex reward. We have Deadly Poison plus and Terror. Like, do you really think that we need this garbage Advenome for Hex reward? That we cannot upgrade? Not really, right? Yeah, that is not block density. They absolutely not. Like Lagavulin murders right now in the north probably also kills us. If we have 12 HP right now, we can easily do the north fight. But on 9 HP it's very different, because playing 1 skill on turn 2 also kills instantly. So saying that is Bonfire Spirit, yeah. Next elite give his dex a score. Next elite is not happening this act unless this is a heal. If I get a heal here, we can take this fight. If not, we are never taking this, because this will kill us, like, no matter what it is. The only reason to pick up the Agony right now is also, like, again, Bonfire Spirit. And it is not negative into the Advanced Always fight. But on 9 HP, we actually need to block sometimes. It's just a skill. This is just a skill. If we see Bonfire Spirits, We are set. We cannot toss away terror for full heal. Like tossing away terror is killing us into hexagons. So if we see bonfire spirits, we are set. But bonfire spirit is only a shrine. It's not that likely. We get bonfire spirit, that's risky. How bad is LS only? It's not good enough, right? It's just not good enough. Actually, wait. If we see bonfire spirits, and I toss the quick slash for 5 HP heal, suddenly we can always do the knock fight because 14 HP is enough. Yeah, and with block density like this, we might be able to do Lagavulin on 20 as on 14 HP as well. We only need to block for 27. This block for 18. So we spend 4 energy on blocking in the first cycle. Like 3 blocks, survivor plus the neutralize. And that is enough block for first cycle Lagavulin. And then we have terror with this with deadly poison for damage. And draw potion to make sure that we don't actually break in one of the turns where we did block. Only for heal, yeah, you're talking like we always get bonfire spirit. We don't know what's coming up next. Maybe it's just crab ooze and then we div. But yeah, LS only is not even good into hexagons. With this deck. Even if we take the elite, it's also not a good card. In this spot at least. It slows down the cycle for deadly poison in the hexagons fight, and that is actually going to kill us. If we do not get this in play quickly, even with the terror, we just skip here. Healing. Technically healing, in the sense that we kill the knob we can buy this and then go to the knob fight. But Lagavulin still kill us, right? Lagavulin completely murder us. On the other hand, there's this that we also cannot upgrade. These relics are very strong, huh? So the Sling of Courage with double blade is very strong into the knob. Can we ever kill the knob in 2? Nunchaku blade is on sale. Yeah, but there's also apotheosis. I'm also thinking about something like this. I buy apotheosis and I throw away the ancient potion, and I buy the fire potion or the block potion for the advanced always fight. If I buy the block potion and we do not need the block potion in the advanced always fights, I upgrade the apotheosis before hexagons. And we play the fight on 9 HP, maybe even lower, and a block potion. Yeah, that is just good, right? That is just good. There's also 5 pot. Yeah, if we run into the not 5, we probably buy 5 pot or something else. But I think I just go into advanced always with the apotheosis and the block potion. The block is much safer than the fire because the block potion also allows us to upgrade on 9 HP. Just buying 2 relics. Yeah, buying 2 relics, but buying the sling and not taking the elite right here is weird. And apotheosis, apotheosis block potion can also still allow us to take card remove. And yeah, removing like we are way ahead on removes. And the more removes you have, the better this card is. Because you draw into it more often, and you also don't spend upgrades on useless stuff. You draw into good upgraded cards instead of the garbage. I think it's good. Yeah, sling is very good if we can actually take this with the sling. Unfortunately, I think Lagavulin still straight up murders if we take the sling here. So we actually cannot do that. And Hexaghost fight on 9 HP, we also need to rest if we do the sling line. Like a little bit apotheosis, not murders us. Nothing has changed about the knob fight. On 9 HP, we die to the knob. I think we can actually do Lagavulin on 9 HP. But the thing, okay, another thing, yeah, we can probably kill the knob with apotheosis and the block potion, but then we need to rest him before Hexaghost. I do not want to rest before Hexaghost. I think I trade the apotheosis upgrade for potentially 180. Need to kill 1 turn boss open. No, if we buy block potion, I think we can do this edit. Block potion, apotheosis, Lagavulin is probably dead. And the knob, if we kill the knob by turn 3, block potion alone is enough for us to take 0. But then we need to rest here on 9 HP before Hexa goes. I don't know when to do that. I think Apotheosis upgrade into early Act 2 is very important in a deck like this. Yeah, just do that. Apotheosis, strike remove, toss the ancient potion and buy the block potion, and then that's the line here. Everyone 2 strength, 2 blood dance, Laga seems doable. No, Laga is doable damage wise. Do not forget, we are on 9 HP. And Lagavulin attacks for 20 every turn. And then that is our concern right now, that we freaking die to Lagavulin hit, not being that we don't have damage to kill the Lagavulin. Yeah, I just go with the line. The Apotheosis, block potion, this thing, and we run it to the advanced hallways. Hopefully the advanced hallways doesn't demand us to use the block potion, because otherwise that would be the worst case scenario. But we just ran into like 2 fairly nasty fights, right? The Gremlin gang and then the Slime gang. There's still like Exonium attacks and then all that waiting for us here. But it can also be a single blue slaver, for example. Maybe single blue slaver sometimes also forced to use this potion. I don't even know what this fight needs to be, like double mushroom maybe. But yeah, we just go with the luck. Because buying this also forces, so basically buying this also pressures to go into Act 2 Elite. And yeah, right now we have like no combat relics. Like what the hell are we fighting Act 2 Elites with? You think 1 strength potion is enough for us to take Act 2 Elites with like no other relics? I just don't see it. I just really just don't see it. Could be Slime Slaver. Okay. So if I run into Slime Slaver and they kill me on turn 1, I know who to bet. I know who to bet in the chat. The most conservative line possible is buying Apotheosis and 2 potions instead of card remove. And then we say we use 5 potions in the advanced hallways fight. And then we use the rock potion into Hexagons. But card remove is so freaking strong now. With Apotheosis, we are ahead on remove. We didn't throwing sweep pot? No, we are not throwing sweep pot. We are tossing this potion away. This potion is completely useless. Oh yeah, you're talking about the double potion line. Because if we want to make absolutely sure that we never die here and we preserve the block potion, then 5 potion is actually just good. Gamble ever better than remove? Maybe, but in the advanced hallways fight, we also need to draw into these cards faster. I don't know, because Gamble is unreliable into the hallway fight immediately. And remove can always work well later. We are not picking up P-Box in this spot, right? Like we are way ahead on removes, we're not picking up P-Box. Maybe Astrolip, so it does pick a little bit against the remove. But the remove is like... remove in this deck is very strong. Yeah, remove is a permanent upgrade, and if we see another card game board, then having 2 card game board in the deck that has no real card draw is also weird. Yeah, I just take the remove. I just take the remove. What's the boss? Hexagons. That will check that I have enough gold before I do something stupid. 129. Okay, something about the card game board line. I would say something about the card game board line. That is good about the card game board line is that it leaves us with exactly 0 gold. So it is the bestest from gods. The bestest from the gods. Has it gone win some run? Yeah, we first run was a win. I'll just take the goal, yeah, sure. Yeah, can't remove, probably can't remove over gamble. Like, we were a real cut raw gamble is not even that strong yet. Of course, like with Apotheosis in the deck, like with the cow gamble, you always think, and in the small deck, you always think that we are like 1 reflex away from almost being infinite. But that is for later. That is for later, not for now. For now, this probably saves more in the advanced always fight. More often than this. Yeah, we can also get your game book for free. And then we just one remove behind. And we take this over this. Triple loss. We are not dead instantly, which is good. We are taking 1 damage here. And we don't need to potion yet. And next turn next turn the fight should be so. And we're taking 2 damage, no, not 1. Wait, what happened? But yeah, this guy needs to die next turn, 1 shot. So this is 12 damage each. So honestly, no reason to terror here. Yeah, no reason to actually terror here, right? Because deadly poison 7 damage plus this is 4 is already enough. Otherwise, you can just block in next turn with upgraded blocks. This is also another 11, so it's a clean kill run of this. So terror should probably go here for potential 1 shot. I mean, that doesn't make sense. I guess terror goes square doesn't matter. I guess it really doesn't matter where the terror goes. And we just kill this guy right away, but we can just block. How would this draw have done against Elite just for fun? Against the Knob we can probably kill in 3 turns. But we would have to spend this potion. Yeah, turn 2 we have like 2 Blade Dances, right? So turn 1 we have 9 HP, the Knob is weakened, base is 8, it goes up to 11. Weakens down to 8. So we would live on 1 HP actually, if we play 1 Blade Dance only. So we play 1 Blade Dance, 1 Strike and 1 Dagger Throw. So it's 30, 80, 27, 27, 51. So yeah, we would actually kill the Knob in 3 turns and live on 1 HP. No potion use. Would have murder Lagavulin. Murdering Lagavulin. Now that's a big word. Don't forget guys, we are on 9 HP. Like we always have enough damage against Lagavulin. That is clear. Like that is not the question. The question is whether we survive the 2 hits or not. Also HP is so low because we ran into a nasty advance always, and we don't really have a relic that plays. Could have taken 1 elite guys. Minus 1 elite for us. Minus 1 elite for us guys. But it's fine. With this thing we absolutely upgrade. Yeah, if you are scared of Lagavulin, if you're scared of Hexagons, this kill Hexagons. Third Blade in a deck like this, I'm not happy to pick. I don't think a third Blade is ever good here. So we just skip this. And yeah, toss this away for the fairy. Upgrade Apotheosis. But yeah, straight up minus 1 elite because this draw against the Knob would have lived on 1 HP. And against Lagavulin with this potion we probably also are fine. And then we get a no potion here, but then we get a fairy and then we are super happy. But of course that is high side knowledge. But it's just slightly sad. I will not upgrade Apo right now in case Neko. No. Absolutely not. That is never a reason. Jaco Blade that's the Blade is already, yeah. Yeah, Tech was not even good here. It's actually just terrible. Because after this comes down, it costs 0. It's cost 0, it's cost 0, everything else costs 1. And our deck is relatively small as well. I think our deck relatively small probably speaks for Neko and not against, but yeah, that doesn't change much. I thought make a Apotheosis. And Terror costs 0 now, so I can safely play Dagger Throw. So times 6, so when 3D attack. This deal more damage than this. Like 7 over 3 turns, 21, this is only 18. They're not drawing 2 damage. Next turn we might be taking 4 damage, hopefully not. Okay, we are taking 6 damage instead, guys. As usual, receive. I don't potion, yeah? I do not potion here for this HP with the fairy. Yeah, 6 is fine. 6 is more than what we did. Next turn we have a guaranteed full block if I do not make a throw here. But I think we just have a kill regardless. We just have a kill right now. Lose on another potion. Okay, good cuts. The Adrenaline has more synergy with the Apotheosis, of course. We draw to it faster. Alchemize does say Alchemize on it. And Nightmare right now doesn't play at all. So it's between these two. Yeah, Alchemize with Apotheosis is also not even bad, of course, because it discount to 0. But Adrenaline is probably slightly better with the Apotheosis. If we want to run into Act 2 Elites, so, and I actually want to run into Act 2 Elites, then the Alchemize is probably the pick. I made for 297 vulnerable, yeah, sure. If we say that we can never take Act 2 Elites, then we should pick Adrenaline here. But with Apotheosis, with being ahead on removes with the Terror, I mean, Slavers are like kind of murdering us right now. But we do have potion support. Both stabbing we might be okay with the permanent weak chain and with upgraded block. When we need with top deck Apotheosis, the fight is probably super under control. Potion bell already full, probably take Adrenaline. Why? You think we do not use this right away in the first fight in Act 2? Is that true? Because having Alchemize in deck allow you to instantly spend this for 12 block. 296 vulnerable, probably not good. Actually, it's like 4 copies, right? So it's 396. But you play the 4th copy, the other 3 copy alternator, so it's like 395. And then you get that fully upgraded deck, let's worry about potion fairy with option that Alchemize. Yeah, if we pick the Alchemize here, eventually we are tossing fairy. Eventually. Not immediately, but eventually. But the main thing is that do you really think this deck, everything upgraded, is fine against Act 2 Elite? Yeah, like of course, like we also have no relics at the moment. We have 0 relics, guys. And in having 0 relics just instantly speak for the freaking Alchemize, because it gives you 1 relic every single fight. If you can throw potion every fight, it's basically 1 relic. I just pick Alchemize here. I have just picked the Alchemize. Yeah, without potion we can never take Elites. So if you say that we can never take Elites, we pick the Ever, even with the Alchemize. We should pick Adrenaline and play towards Apotheosis as a win con. And ignore potential relics. But yeah, like not really, right? And I don't pick this over this. Maybe Witchpot over the fairy, but depending on how bad the first 4 way fights can go, this can also be our lifeline. Aquaman's more fun is also probably just stronger. Oh, that was fast. But yeah, nothing to talk about on that screen. There's really nothing to talk about on that screen. So we just click the 1 relic that we can click. And it's also good. There was Joker completely unpickable with a Blade and other damage at the moment. And of course Buster Crown. And then there's Fusion Hammer Apotheosis. Yeah, okay, cool. Go next game. No, that one I don't know. That one I don't know, like calling GG in this spot. 97 gold means that we don't go to the shop here. Real Pillow Fusion Hammer is kind of a combo, but not always. Yeah, rest bill is here, rest bill is here. Like, we rest for a mega high amount. This fire is forced unless we go for this part. This part is absolutely awful. Advance away, advance away, advance away, advance away. No red question mark in Act 2. Okay, how much gold do we have until in this shop? Let's say we start here, for example, and we go for this elite, into this elite, into this elite. If we have to avoid as well. So if we avoid, we get let's go, yeah? So let's calculate the case that we have let's go first. Start here. 30 gold. 30 to another 60. So 90, 187. 187, yeah, that's enough. If we don't see Cleric, Vagrant, and question mark also do not give gold, we still have enough gold to buy one relic here. Or still take 100 remove. Remove is 100. That part looks yummy. This one. And 2 advanced always. I don't know. I don't know about like taking 2 super early advanced always in with a deck like this. Triple elite with that thing. You think we cannot do triple elite without this thing? Now that one I'm not sure about. Question marks, how good is it? Forgotten Outer complete trash, but we have Regal Pillow and this elite is not forced. So unless Forgotten Outer is exactly here, everything is fine. Buys complete trash with Fusion Hammer with 2 strikes only. Mausoleum also very bad. Yeah, Mausoleum actually very bad in this case because like, we are so freaking ahead on removes. I probably still click the Mausoleum, but I am not going to be happy about it. The library is very good. Operation, I don't even know. Like, how good is Operation? It's not as bad as usual Fusion Hammer because we do have Apotheosis, but it's also not very good because we were still forced to rest at every fire. I'm thinking of going 2 fights first and then 2 question mark and then we observe. Because it still means that we don't take advance always before the first edit. We get like 1 more fight to roll potions and get any card that can be upgraded with this thing. And we are on 4 energy right now, so cut roll absolutely pickable. If not, we only have to fight 1 advance always here before we get a huge stress, like basically a full heal. Taking 4 question mark here is like, it's too much. It is way too many. Yeah, it is way too many. We just start here, take 2 fights, and go to question mark and observe. Yeah, start here. Because a more 15 more gold guarantee to this shop is also not even terrible. And the Lord Legend? What time is it? It's 6 AM. Exactly 6 AM. Yeah, fights are also reroll pot. Actually, we need a actually damage potion before we attempt to fight potential sweepers here. In the guild with more than 15 gold, okay. If we get cursed by the guild this run, we'll watch out a little bit. If we get the curse in this run, then we start here. Apple seed. And yeah, that's why I asked, right? Do you really think that we do not spend this potion immediately on when we enter Act 2? For those of you who want Adrenaline. If you want Adrenaline over Alchemize, yeah, do your potion here. 6 AM still like normal person? Yeah, absolutely not. I have been streaming at midnight like recently because I just woke up on at like 9 PM, 10 PM. Today I woke up at like 1 AM or something. Now, how much damage do we have in hand? Um, 24, 37, 46. Exactly to on this, and then we block potion fully block here. Yeah, pretty nice, yeah. Double check. 13, 24, 37, 37 plus 9, 46. Exactly to. And now I am going to draw into Apotheosis and then I'm set. Not quite Apotheosis. Hopefully you can redraw back into this. He does not attack. He blocks for 17. This guy blocks for 17, so if we deal 12 damage to him, we still need to deal 19 next turn. Any dead poison will be an instant kill. But other than that, we need to draw into Blade Dance. 2 strike will not kill. Why does this guy block for so much? This freaking guy block for 17, man. We are losing 40 gold if we let this guy run away. Pretty bad considering Force Shop is here. But of course, we don't get to play Alchemize if we don't do that. Yeah, 5 out of 9 instant kill, but there's also only 5 out of 9 that we even draw into this thing. Potion is like 50, 100 gold. Yeah, but there's also 40% chance that we just get a potion right now for free. 40 gold is a lot. Yeah, 40 gold is a lot. Chance to get the potion. It's only 5 out of 9. And then don't forget, yeah? Don't forget. If we draw into this, it means that one of the cards in our hand is already this thing. So in the other 4 cards, we need one of these. So how likely is that? 75%. No. This thing we also need another strike, so it's slightly less than that. This thing is 50%. And then this thing is 50%, but then we need another one of these. Which would be... yeah, roughly 70%. So it's like... yeah, like 65 to 70% that we actually have a kill next turn and get to play Alchemize. We just kill here. We just kill here. There's a chance that we don't get Alchemize in case we kill anyway. We don't kill anyway. If we always have a kill next turn. If we always have a kill on this guy next turn, then I will never kill here. Of course, obviously. But we don't. We need to deal 19 damage. And 19 is a very bad number because it means that 2 strike will not kill. So we need to draw Blade Dance plus 1 attack, plus 1 strike. Or we need to draw exactly this. I just kill here. And let's 4 block. This guy block for 17. He doesn't block for 4 of it. We just kill here. Potion. These are not cut raw. They do not play really well for energy. Deadly poison minus, not interested even when it's actually plus with the thing. And there's also concentrate with 0 cut raw. Not yet. So this is a skip. Unless you say that at least agony is good enough, but on 4 energy I don't think so. Avocado. This one we can reroll, yeah? We can toss before potentially running into this, and this can be forgotten out. I do not want to toss fairy away yet. So we can reroll right away, but we toss the poison potion here. Black Spot is very good actually, with double Blade Dance into first indeed. And terror. We don't have a lot of block incoming next turn though, so can we actually afford to block 3 times here? It's not like playing attack and does anything now, so we probably should just block 3 times. And hopefully this guy doesn't do this attack on turn 3. Even this turn we're taking 8 damage, yeah. We kill this turn, we are at perfect HP for operation. No potion. Looking at the fights, we might need a little bit more block in our deck. Unfortunately, these are not backflips. Yeah, or shred the backflip. The backflip that we skip at deck 1 would be very good here. Throw and dagger is not too bad. It does instantly open up potential. It does open up potential nightmare. No, not nightmare. The accuracy or after image. Dodge and roll fairly bad, but after apotheosis is slightly decent. But even after apotheosis, like for one turn, it still only blocks as much as this, and this works better with the flex spot. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. The clone dagger here. Even if we run into potential chosen in the advanced ways, it's still okay. Six upgrades, but we do have apotheosis in the deck and we are ahead on removes. We just take try remove, yeah. We just take try remove this spot. Made my first successful grand finale today. Really fun. Forced me to calculate every turn. Click as I usually do, yeah. Very nice to hear. And yeah, grand finale is one of the most fun things to do in the Spire when it lines up. Yeah, we just take the remove, yeah. Of course, having front load block before, in case we bottom deck apotheosis is strong, but when we are this ahead on removes, and removing is probably just straight up better. Yeah, removing strike is block is not wrong. Okay, who called knowing skull? Oh my god, man, are we actually taking any gold here? Also strike garbage. So the strike garbage means that advance always coming up, so I don't even know. Like running headfirst into this seems a recipe for freaking disaster. If the fairy no advance always coming up, so I don't know. I don't think we can actually do it. Use the fairy and then potion, yeah, and then we live with 7 HP. I mean, we can end with fairy into the thing. We can end with that, and we live with like, because regardless, yeah, we leave this fight with like 20. We leave it with 27. So let's say we click this thing like 6, 7, 8, 9 is 30. No, then we leave at like 12 HP. So we can only click roll here 3 times. It's a shot, yeah, not interested. No, not interested in the 9% shot. If we click this 3 times, 6, 7, 8, we go to 12. No, it doesn't line up. We can never do it. We can, if we use a fairy here, we always have to live on 18 HP. Yeah, it doesn't really go. Avocado 22 plus fairy. What if you run into a snake plant? If the elite fight is snake plant and you have like 6 HP, first rock, first fairy, and then you easily go to 2. No, that doesn't sound very good. Can the fairy get another fairy then leave? Yeah, sure. I think we can click at least once. I do not think we ever use fairy here with advance always coming up. And don't forget, strike garbage. So if we take this path, this is still advance always. And then we run into 2 elites back to back. Even with Regal Pillow, I don't know how good we are, because the we still have not gotten any stronger by this point. This elite is before the relic. Yeah, we will only click here at least once, but we can think beforehand. 3 times too many, but what about 2? It's like 6, 7, yeah? And then we do leave. It's another 6, so we lose 19. We go to 14 HP. 14 HP with avocado mushroom. It's 27 damage on turn 1, but it's 21. We need to block for 8. As long as you can block for 8, the fairy can preserve to 18 HP. And 8 is exactly defense, apotheosis defense. Unless the choice give is random, it's random. So pretty garbage. Yeah, going to 14. If it's a snack plan, turn on 24. Turn on 24 and we draw into 2 defense only and nothing else. We block for exactly 10 and then we lose fairy exactly. That is the very bad case. Okay, how much gold do we have into this shop? Now if we click once, and then it's not a threshold. If we click once, plus 90, plus another 30 here, plus another 60. So it's plus another 90. It means that we get like plus 180. 311. And remove is 100. So 211 we can still buy any shop relic or common relic. Yeah. If we add another 90 to that, it's 270, so it's 401. So now it's 300. It means that we can buy any uncommon relic. Oh my god, uncommon relic is actually good. Because a kunai shuriken uncommon. Yeah, kunai shuriken actually uncommon relic. But I guess if we see those, we can just not take the remove. Yeah, I think we can still do it with 200 and 311. Yeah, it means that we click once and get out of here. We click once and then get out of here. It's basically the verdict. If we don't use fairy in this fight, it's also weird though. Like fairy in this fight is absolutely actually the best case scenario. Because after this we are resting, yeah? So if we use the fairy here, we also get to roll like 2 potions to prepare for this indeed. The worst case scenario is that we leave this fight with the fairy intact and we are on like 5 HP or something. And then suddenly this potion is very powerful. The reflex potion is very strong, so I don't even want to reroll it before this fight. And then alchemize the death card in this fight. And we are stuck with 1 potion slot and we are still resting here. So we are now at like 40 something HP. And we cannot lose the fairy here even if we try to do so. Unless we actually throw the run. Maybe that's fixed for just clicking this more then. Like we click this 2 times. 3 times is dangerous. Like clicking 3 times means that we actually have a chance to freaking die here. And we want to spend the fairy but not die in this fight. Yeah, we want to spend the fairy but not die in this fight. That is our goal. So yeah, clicking twice and leave with 14 HP is probably the easiest range to manipulate. I sure hope 14 is enough. This fight is dangerous. This fight is very dangerous. Oh, I sure hope I don't have to spend flex potion, but if it's this fight, then maybe I am willing to. If it's this fight, then maybe I'm willing to spend the flex pot. But yeah, we start with apotheosis and we quick slash the chosen. Chosen still needs to die first. Because this can block any hit from the cultist at one time. Throw if we don't do blade dance it's slightly set, but any other draw is good. And also it deals like 3 more damage. Vulnerable on turn 2, but we have a terror plus all the damage in our hand. So without the flex force, how much is this? It's 48 plus 60. We are 2 damage off. But poison will kill next turn. We are also vulnerable. So this guy is dealing 16 next turn and we draw into 5 dazes. So we proc the fairy next turn and then we are still vulnerable. And this guy is hitting for 24. Well, that's not a very good thing. That is definitely not a very good thing. The other line is that we terror the cultist and kill it instantly. And then we use the fairy on the big hit from this next turn. But if it's the multi-hit next turn, we cry. If it's a multi-hit into another vulnerable hit, we are dead. Yeah, I probably have to flex here, unfortunately. But I still want to use the fairy in this spot because we are resting after this. So using... Actually, no. If I use the flex here, then I don't want to use fairy. We do have odd mushroom. Okay, I guess we do have odd mushroom. But it is still... Okay. Next turn is 11, yeah? With odd mushroom, it's plus 25%. It's still 2.75. So it's like plus 2. Yeah, it's still like plus 2. So it's 13. Actually, 13 is perfect. Hang on, 13 is perfect. Wait. We don't full block this turn. So 13 is not perfect. 13 is not perfect. We don't full block this turn. We only block for 17. So we take 1 and we go to 13. And then it's bad next turn. I'm really coming to play. Not really. I probably flex this turn. I probably flex this turn because our deck is going to be full of daisies. Like very soon. Yeah, perfectly bad. That's what it is. And yeah, if I spend the flex, then we keep the fairy. If we spend the flex potion in this fight, then of course we take the fairy to with us in this fight. But yeah, actual advance they're always so freaking nasty. Damage distribution of a flex spot, and of course if I flex spot, then survivor doesn't need to be played because this guy's dead this turn and 6 block is enough. Next turn we are also still drawing into full of daisies though, so better distribute damage properly. I can think about it after we pop the potion. Double check that I don't have enough damage. 12? 60. Yeah, 60 only, so we are 2 off. And these are all ships anyway, so we have to play 5 ships here. There's actually nothing to distribute. We did not draw the defense, so we take 8 here. But maybe you can redraw into Alchemize. Yeah, I absolutely try to fish for the Alchemize here, so we double defend. We triple defend this turn. They're not trying to any daisies, so we get slightly spooky, but at worst we use this potion. At best we gain 1 potion. Potion chance right now is... We got 1 potion drop in 2 fights, so 40%. Taking 3... nonsense, right? Okay. I think it's still not so good. But of course it's still a potion. 40% potion chance now. Deflect plus. No, without card draw, not interested, and the cards are upgraded anyway. And yeah, we pick up this thing already. And also this pickup has already played. In the fight just now, this upgrade has already played. Yeah, where is draw? Good question. I also want to know. But I guess this does work a little bit with the quick slash or and the dagger throw. Not that much, but it does work a little bit. And it is front load though. If we bottom deck apotheosis. It's not that bad. It is not that bad. It's okay. It is okay. Pickable. Because we rest here. Go to 39. And to Red Mystic. Yeah, we got 18% once again. Of course, I'm willing to use the Essence of Steel in this fight, and we reroll potion once again. Of course, if I don't have to use Essence of Steel, I don't want to, but here we probably have to. Do I ever not deploy Terror here? Not really, right? If I draw exactly into Apotheosis with this thing, I'm thinking whether I can deploy Terror second or not. If I draw exactly into Apotheosis here, we're dealing 9 damage here into 12, so we still force a heal. But if we don't draw to Apotheosis, then it's only 9 plus 6 plus 4. It's 19, so she doesn't heal next turn. If we Terror first, this goes to 10, it's 19. 19 we block for 16. No, we block for 15. We take 4 damage. That's fine. And like this, she is forced to heal next turn. And yeah, I'm sure glad I have a freaking Alchemize instead of Adrenaline in my deck right now. At least that's what I know. Because apparently I talk about the elites, but we are just getting wrecked by whole wave fights. They don't draw into damage, like kind of cringe. But here we have a kill. Exactly so. Dexterity potion, not exactly an elite killing potion. This guy is good in the deck. Okay, we draw to it, immediately is not so good. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights on potion drop. So 60%. Up on the same screen. With the next spot, it probably has to be backflip. At least for now, like immediately. In the very next fight, the backflip is going to outperform the acro. After a few floors, if we survive for long enough, the acro is going to outperform the backflip by far. Because it is acro plus. And any disgust energy is also upgraded. But in the immediate next floor, like right here, the backflip is going to outperform the acro. Unless you tell me that we dodge elite again. And we play this run with like 0 relics. Okay, something about taking this elite is that we also have to take this one before we get to the fire. But we have fairy, so technically we are on like 50 something HP. With Apotheosis. And Gremlin Leader... If we draw well with Gremlin Leader, then the fight is not too difficult. Yeah, next time you can XecnaR, it's true. But I can also see the line where you just take Echo, you avoid this elite and go question mark instead. Because Echo is stronger in the long run. On the same screen, everything. Look on the same screen. Yeah. Actually, even if we avoid the elite, this is the stronger, and I don't think we avoid the elite. 1 out of 3 is the Gremlin Leader, and hopefully in that fight we are okay. The Bull Stabbing with the Terror, with Neutralize, we upgraded blocks with Deadly Poison Plus, and the next potion we absolutely use. It's probably also not too bad. So it's only slavers. It is only slavers, and slavers are freaking scary. And depending on draw order, because the 3 wounds per turn are also like extremely bad. The 3 wounds per turn are also extremely bad with a deck like this. But okay, something about this though is that these two cannot both be slavers. So if it is slavers here, this cannot be slavers, so the second fight should be significantly easier. And of course, chance to be for it to be slavers here is only 1/3. And then we are forced to rest here anyway. So again, we are healing by 33 HP on this floor. Yeah, we just take the elite. We just take backflip. We use with this potion and we take the elite. Okay, no. Double wizard. Oh, okay, no, that's pretty scary, and we cannot kill them on turn 1 unless I also put terror here. Now we break on all damage. I break on all damage, and neutralize is also in my hand. So if I do not kill this turn, next turn we have to spend all energy on block, and then the turn after double wizard attack. Putting dagger throw here first to see what I draw is 9 damage, and then this only 4, this only 7, so it's not even a kill here. So I need to decide right now whether I want to terror here or not. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6. So this is not it. So only 6. 6 out of 12, 50% chance that we actually draw into something that can kill this. Yeah, they have so freaking much HP, it's true. Is a kill over 2 turns, 6 plus 7 plus 9, 22. Yeah, but then she attacks next turn. You really want to face like her attack like guaranteed next turn, and then we still need to commit 25 damage on this over 2. But it's true, I can also see that if we don't put terror on the leader, this fight is going nowhere. Because we don't actually have AoE damage in this fight. So I can also see that if I don't put the terror on the leader, this fight goes nowhere. If that's the case, we just dagger throw one of these. And then we re-evaluate the situation. Yeah, we only need to draw 6 damage. So now like all the strike removes are coming back. The strike will be good here. Lucky can upgrade the shifts. No, we only draw 1 card. The only way we draw more than 1 is that we draw into backflip right now. But then we don't have energy to do a lot of things. So yeah, dagger throw going here is it's probably it. We miss. If we miss, then deadly poison goes here and then terror goes here. And then we have to take 1 hit next turn. 33. Without weakness. Of course poison goes here. And this neutralize might go here actually. We need to deal 22 damage to this guy in 2 turns. Next turn we cannot do anything, but the turn afterwards we need to kill this guy. This is going to be 16, 16, 8. But over 2 it's not that bad. Not that bad. But 25 is a slightly bad number. Because our damage is all in multiples of 4. Yeah, so I guess neutralizing is fine. It's only 4 damage on the leader. Our bottom deck apotheosis. Next time we only have 9 damage by the way, yeah? But not really. We can get through this block right away. And I quick slash first here ever. Quick slashing, if I draw exactly into apotheosis, we can do cloak and dagger 8 damage. So it goes to 16, and the next time we have these 3. Not really, right? Yeah, so I just do clone dagger double bladed skill this instantly or something. Quick starts right now into exactly apotheosis is bad. Drawing to strike is also not very good. And yeah, I guess it's fine. And yeah, deflect already playing here. Deflect savers 9 HP this turn. So Clone Dagger double blade dance here deals close to 12. It dies right now. Yeah, it's exactly 32. And Alchemy stays in the deck, but it only costs 0 when we draw into it. The other line is that we just leave this at 12, but then one strike is not a guaranteed kill next turn. So yeah, probably just kill this right away. And we take 9 damage. It's resummoning. We have guaranteed weakness for next turn, no. At least. Double met this time. And we still do not draw lethal. Oh my god, we die next turn with this draw. Oh my god. We cannot kill any one of these. And next turn she attacks for 48. Well, that's bad. That is exceptionally bad. That we fail to draw a kill on one of these this turn. And also failing to draw backflip card draw. Pass into another fairy. No, another fairy doesn't that doesn't really cut it now. So there are two lines here. Either we go all in on the leader and say that we have lethal next turn somehow. There's only 24. This is another 24. And 18, it's never close to being enough. Okay, my smoke bomb is the play. Okay, maybe it is. The other line is that we say that we accept the 10 plus 48 next turn. So we face 58 damage. But if we can block for... We have 26, yeah? And the first two is for 32. 32 plus 10, so we need to block for more than 16. Or we can have a kill on this guy. Which is possible. Backflip into Clone Dagger is more than 16. And then we prop the fairy on the very last hit. And then we kill her over 3 turns. That still means that we need to draw 1 energy into Deadly Poison to kill this or this right here. This is so screwed up, like this draw. This draw is actually so freaking screwed up. Everything is bad because now we don't even have block for next turn. If she attacks with 48 next turn, we have block, we have fine. But we don't. We actually just don't have it. We block each one here for 10. Is it 10 or 11? I think it's 10. Actually, we kill the thing here just now. Yeah, it's 10, it's 10. So 10 here, we need 16 damage, which means this alone is enough. Yeah, it's 10, it's 10. I'm supposed to the chat. Okay, yeah, it's okay. If it's 10, then this is definitely a threshold. We play 4, we play all 4 ships on this guy. We play all 4 ships on this guy with full block. Going all in on the leader is not happening. Yeah, blur would be good here. So first we are not dead here. Yeah, we are not dead. At most we use this thing. Not backflipping makes no sense, yeah, because if I don't want to alchemize, I want to use it right now to see what it is. Regen potion. We can use it after the fairy prop. This 24 damage is 7 every turn. I block right now for 13, so we go to 49. 49 means that exactly the 30 of this attack will take the fairy away. Will the fight last that long after fairy procs? I mean, we can also use it next fight, depending on what I draw next turn. Because we are not even guaranteed to win this fight yet. Like, don't get ahead of ourselves. Free energy is just survivor, blade and silly poison, most likely. Unless you tell me that I don't want to draw this next turn. Survivor. Let's say I put deadly poison here. Wait, this fight is lasting for like 3 turns. This is 18, this is 24. If this fight lasts for 4 turns, then deadly poison on the leader is stronger than blade dancing here. Do I want to draw this turn? I mean, it doesn't make a difference. Drawing it this turn doesn't make any difference. But it only blocks for 8, and then blocking for 8 is not enough to preserve fairy. Yeah, it's exactly one shot. We are blocking for 31 here. We have 57, and we are being attacked for 58. It can last 4 turns, we might die. It depends on what her attack pattern is, but I would probably agree. And poison fun win, yeah, I'm calculating where to put deadly poison. And I guess putting blade dance on the leader has to be correct. With the shift and the quick slash plus, is it enough to kill the other gremlin? I mean, it might be, but then we put no damage on the leader. Like, eventually the leader needs to die, you know. We are not trying to survive for like 5 turns and she runs away. This is not like an objective survive mission in a game or something. We need to kill the leader or she doesn't live. And use HP pot to save fairy, but why save the fairy? Like, it's going to... Why save the fairy? Because if we can proc the fairy and then use the regen potion in the next fight, then it's way better. Because if we say that we always need to finish this fight in a few turns, I mean, maybe that's not true, but there is a chance. No. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And we get to the next fight. Next attack is basically dead. Yeah, next attack is basically dead. It's true. But the next fight is a guarantee elite fight. So we also better have like some resources still here because 50% of the time is freaking slavers. But yeah, deadly poison on the leader makes no sense. So and if deadly poison on the leader makes no sense, then Blade Dance Plus always has to come down there. Wait. Do I Clone Dagger right now? Is that enough block to actually pop the fairy? It's 1844. Actually, it's enough. Yeah, it's enough. So we can actually put 18 more damage here. Okay. So 18 more damage here. We actually deal 42 this turn to the leader. Deadly poison isn't better with a Gremlin punch to armor. It doesn't matter. I'm calculating because here the difference is 24 damage on the leader versus 7 poison. That is basically the comparison. Like piercing through armor here or not doesn't matter. Can she attack 2 turns in a row? No, never. So next turn she never attacks. Yeah, double check, yeah. Clone Dagger is 8 block. So we block for 44. 44 we face 32 here. Plus 10 here. So we pop the fairy perfectly. And we deal... Yeah, we deal a lot of damage to leader this turn. Okay, that's the line then. So deadly poison here. No, we don't have energy. We don't have energy, so forget it. We but against book, no will normalize, no neutralize for quick. If we draw well against the book, I don't think we are that bad in that fight. But depending on what this gives us this, because we also have 2 relics coming up. If I quick slash right now, it means that I deal 30 damage. It's actually 6 more, but the cost is that we don't have this in our hand next turn. How important is this next turn? Not even that important, right? Yeah, deadly poison on 6 times 22, quick slash leader, clone dagger leader. It deals 6 more damage this turn. Next turn we don't have the clone dagger in our hand, but that is not even a very good card to draw into. I want to draw into real damage next turn when she doesn't attack. And we kill over 2. There's also another line, by the way, yeah? There's also another line where we put all the damage on the leader right now, do not block at all, and we take the second hit after the fairy and go to 2 HP. to put 18 more damage here. And in that case, we deal 42 this turn. The downside of that is, of course, next turn we need to block the Mad Gremlin, or we die. But we get to put like 18 more damage. No, we get to put 18 more damage this turn. If we deal right now only 30, she goes to 89. 89, every base dance is 24. There's 48. 48, 18 times 2. Next turn, kill the minion, hoping in 2 turns she recalls. That is probably not a very good idea. Like we waste too much damage by doing that, usually. 16 on me versus 18 on leader seems weird. It doesn't seem weird when you consider the next turn she attacks, the next time she attacks, we are dead. It doesn't really seem that weird when you consider the fact that the next time she attacks, we are dead. And the earliest you can attack is 2 turns from now. I mean, regardless, we always open with this. Like open with quick slash or Dagger Throw is 18 damage, so it's the same. No, it's not the same. Because there is one more line where we play Dagger Throw here, discard the Blade Dance, and then play the quick slash afterwards to shuffle out Survivor and Cloak Plus. If that's the case, what do y'all drop out? Still a lot of blocks. And of course, we brick on 1 turn full of block cards against the leader. Here she goes to 99 actually. 99 we need to kill over 2. I think we draw 1 Blade Dance, 2 Blade Dances, and we put 6 ships on the Mad Gremlin. And put 2 ships on her, it's 12. 87, and then we have no more damage in the deck. And if she attacks again, we are dead. If she resummons, we are always going all in. If she buffs, we might be... If she buffs next turn, she is for 21 times 3. 21 times 3 weakens down to 50 times 3, 45. And 45, we are at 18 HP. So as long as we can block for 27. We block for 28. Actually, only need to block for 23 with the regen potion. We still live against the next attack, actually. How much damage the full deck have against terror enemy? Enough. But we need to draw the decent cards. Like this is 24, this is 18, so like two of these alone is 48, plus this is like 66. No, 36 here plus 48, so that's already 84, like these 4 cards. 84 is 96, 96 plus this is 100, 100, 113, plus whatever damage from poison. And we basically draw almost everything in 2 turns. We draw like 12 cards in 2 turns. Even not counting the backflip. If we play the backflip, we draw more than 12. And we only have like 15 in the whole deck. But yeah, I guess quick slash go on Lego and she goes to 99 is okay. And then depending on what happens, we can still pop Regen Potion next turn. We resummon, so we have to go all in. If she resummons, we have to go all in. Because otherwise we are never winning this fight from here. And yeah, it means that we just go Dagger Throw. Yeah? Dagger Throw and then observe. Did not draw into a damage card, so that means we have to backflip. 48, 66, 70. So even if we draw into exactly double Blade Dance right now, if she doesn't attack next turn, we're still okay. Last one was a win. Yeah, last one was a win. Oh, there is some block against the minion. Yeah, but then next turn if she attacks and then we don't draw into this thing, we're dead. Active right now is full block immediately against the Mad Gremlin. Okay, Daily Poison this turn is very good. This 12 damage is 13, so of course we deal. Daily poison is like +1 damage only, but we still go all in on the leader. It doesn't attack. If she doesn't attack, then we just win over 2. This 11. Yeah. Then we can just play double defense. It takes 5. So start with quick slash and then observe. Okay, double range. So we have a kill this turn. Alive for now. Orichalcum, not exactly good, but potion is fine. This is not cut draw, not damage. And with Orichalcum, this also gets good. Poison Stab? Not exactly right. Into Slavers is also not very good. Into Slavers is not very good. Into the move stabbing is okay, but also not like premium. With after terror is down. So probably a skip. Yeah, probably a skip. This is good. And yeah, we still have to go here, otherwise we don't go to the shop and we also don't get to rest. It's not the slavers. And we top deck apotheosis. Okay, now we are talking, guys. Now we are talking. We top deck both apotheosis and terror in this fight, which is exceptional. And deadly poison as well. Wait. I need to calm my head down before I mess up in this fight, because this turn is very important as well. The order we play the cards, whether we pop the skill potion or not, and the regen potion. So I take a short break and then we talk about this fight. So I'll be back in like maybe 3 minutes. I need to splash some water on my face. I'll be right back. Okay, so what is after this fight? Okay, fire immediately. So as long as we survive this fight, we get to fill or refill our health by 33. So even if this would be advanced always, we are probably fine. From 33. Okay, what is always clear is that we always start with the deflect. And if we start with deflect, we have enough headspace for this thing. Potion chains at the moment, this drops a potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and 2 potions, 50%. So I'm willing to use both potions here. Yeah, I'm willing to use both potions, and we should just do it because the shop is right freaking here with 500 gold. And yeah, let's just do it because the neutralize being in our hand right now means that we also don't have weakness for turn 3. So turn 3 we are facing 24. If Orichalcum only blocks, we take 18 of course we die, so we have to play blocks and then we don't get to deal damage. Yeah, I just swap both potions immediately. And then we see what the skill potion gave us. Another deadly poison or reflex. Another deadly poison has to be decent, yeah, because this turn we are using only 3 energy right now. So one more energy to use, we already have a full block. We only have 1 energy, so having reflex means that we might actually draw 2 cards that we cannot use. But deadly poison can be played here for free, and the 7 poison in this whole fight is just good. We have weakness, next turn we don't die. Yeah, we have weakness, so turn 2 we never die. But turn 3 slightly weird because we also need to commit energy on block. And the moment this fight gets to turn 4, it gets weird. It gets weird. If we have a single wound down there. Don't need to use both potions. Even if I only get like 9 HP out of this, is fine. But at least we probably get 12. And you also upgrade the shift from the ninja's foe, so that's a lot of damage. Actually, skill potion 0, so we don't float. We don't get to spend energy either way. But it's probably still just better. No one seizing top here, so no betray. So 2 blocks is full block, which means that we can safely quick slash here. Of course, I block the 2 over dealing this. And next turn, we only need to block for 24, so maybe 3 blocks is enough, and then with Red Dance, the poison just kills over 2. Yeah. And we also get to shuffle our... Okay, this is basically the fight's over, and we get to heal 2 more times as well, if we line up the poison to kill. 24 right here. Yeah, we just shuffle everything out, yeah? I don't want to draw into blocks next turn. Hello, Defender. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we only need to draw 6 damage next turn, which is impossible to break. It's actually literally impossible to break on damage next turn. Actually, no, wait. We need to draw 10. 10 we can break. But even if we break, we have neutralize. Yeah, 10 we can break. We draw into this, we can break. Even then, we still have enough HP. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. There's no reason to take 5 damage right now. With 1 more proc of regen, yeah, right now. Like poison kill, so we get like 1 proc. We just get a heal. So now we overheal with the fire. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, we don't overheal with the fire, guys. We don't actually overheal with the fire because we are stopped. We are not healing. Yeah, we are not even healing here. Second echo, yes. Okay, not even second echo, first echo. I'm marginally worried about the collector, but if we lose life here, we can also just rest here. We're not healing, do not see this light, yeah. And then the regen potion is like just good. I go for Witch it, no, not interested. You can also do a weak chain by playing this card over and over again. And this is what it allows us to do. And yeah, we are definitely digging with 32, yeah. Unless you tell me this Forgotten Outer into a freaking hallway fight and then we die. But if it's Apparition and suddenly Regal Pillow overheal gets extremely sad. And Apparition gets a lot better now with the Orichalcum. Don't die and Ninja Score and Flex. You say that and then we run to Snake Plant here. Like Forgotten Outer here takes how much damage? Like 35%, yeah? So we heal 5 and then we take 21. So we lose 16. We go to 16 HP and we see Snake Plant hitting us for 8 times 3 turn 1. Okay, we don't die instantly. But afterwards it gets weird. Forgotten take a DK because of the shop. I mean maybe, depending. Yeah, we probably don't even die with the next spot, it's true. And Chosen Cultist we just fought already, so it's only like Avocado Mushroom if anything. Avocado Mushroom we also have odd mushroom, so we can just kill the mushroom first. But yeah, we just dig. Wow. Synergy will Ninja Scroll, guys. But oh, okay, real talk. Before Terror is down, it actually can do something. But after Terror is down, it's useless, of course. Uh-oh. But yeah, Advance always coming up, guys. Got the Shrine garbage. Next spot. Of course, we don't lose Alchemize here. And losing 116 gold before the shop is probably crazy top. So we lose next spot and we run into the Advance always fight. With 32 HP, even without this, we don't really die. Ooh! Courier before 500 gold shot. Yeah. If we survive here, it's very good. If we survive this fight, it's very good. And it is the Snake Plant. We do not get attacked turn 1. What are we doing here? I think I want to echo. I think I want to echo. And if that's the case, it's just triple shift first and then echo and then we see. Flex Spot destroy plan. No, Flex Spot is not even lethal. I have fought enough Snake Plant to know that Flex Spot right here is not lethal. If you have Terror in hand, maybe. But without the Terror, there's no way it's actually lethal. We probably deal like 40 damage. Maybe slightly more than 40 damage with the boot, but it's not going to kill. But yeah, the boot is performing in this fight for sure. Like my hands play first, and then we echo and see. And then tell me this is always play, which is probably true. Deadly Poison is probably always play. So we can actually start with Deadly Poison. Like Deadly Poison, one ship, and then we can echo afterwards. Okay, top deck Apotheosis, very good. Wow, nice potion, guys. Amazing. It can upgrade the shifts on here. And maybe we get a Toy Ornithopter from the shop. Neutralize want to be drawn next turn and not this turn. Oh my god, boot value. But this can be played right now, this can be played right now. This is bad to draw into and these are bad to draw into. But this is still more damage than this. Actually, this 10 damage is 7. Is it really 10 damage? It gains like 7 block, yeah, it is 10 damage. The Brilliance here is 10 damage. Fish for Terror, what if you get the neutralize and then you just miss out on weakness on the third turn? But I probably still play attack. I probably still play the attack. I'm going for Blade Dance right now. Yeah, we can also do that, but it doesn't even deal more damage. It's still 10 damage, right? I'm pretty sure it's still 10 damage. Actually, it's 11. Okay, it's 11 damage and not 10. So we can upgrade potion right now for 1 damage. It's way more? No, it's only 6. So 6 deals this. First hit is 5 because of the boot, and then he gains 6 block. And second shift doesn't get through the block, so it deals 0. The third shift deals exactly 6 because it has low block, and then it gets 7 block, and the fourth shift deals nothing. So it's exactly 11 damage. If we don't potion, we deal 10. So we use potion right now for 1 damage. But yeah, I guess deck control is okay. Which side deck control doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is 8 damage. If we do it the other way, it's only 6. Like 6. And only 6. It was 10. Well, which was 10? The Blade Dance? No. You know, the boot doesn't play because the neutralize only deals 3. If you play the strike first, yeah, he gets 3 blocks, so then the neutralize will not pierce through to get the boot value. So it's only 6 damage if you do it the other way around. And then that's what I was talking about, right? That's why I neutralize first. Oh yeah, neutralize first, and then the strike deals 5 damage because of the boot. Yeah. So basically the order was correct. The order was correct. I mean, doesn't matter. We take 6 damage and get out of here. No potion. Ew. I mean, we have Orichalcum and Apotheosis. That's also a reflex, but reflex in this spot is not good enough. The red bomb say you, yeah. It's just a. But I mean, we pick it because we're right before the shop. It's the mirror here, and fusion hammer doesn't matter because we do have Apotheosis with a small deck. Cringe. But yeah, instant quote unquote reward. Omamori Mind Room? No, we don't buy the freaking Omamori, guys. Wow, another one. Exactly same price as well. Yeah, Secret Technique is probably also what I'm buying. I take card remove on this and we just buy Secret Technique. Now damage against Collector is extremely weird, by the way, yeah? But we do have 2 red forms now, so maybe that's not too bad. Oh my god, we have the choreo, guys. And this is green. Real talk, like how good is the defense? Defense right now with both Orichalcum and double red form seems kind of terrible. And strike actually is 9 damage after it's upgraded, and it's actually 13 after terror. Impatience is not too bad. Impatience is okay. It does cause a card remove though, so I don't know like, how good it is. Yeah, you remove a block at this point. I'm also thinking about it. And it's actually just true, yeah? We remove a defense. Now such films would be kind of good, yeah. And then that's everything we do in this shop. I don't mind anything else. Oh yeah, we can remove because remove also discounted by the courier. So we can still buy this. Without removing strike, it does get a little bit weird. It's probably not too bad. Because we already have 1 cost attacks. But any gold we spend right now is also with the courier. So the gold spend does matter. I mean, I don't know. I probably don't even like it too much, but it should not be too bad. That's just good here. We take leg. No, leg sweep is not important right now. We do have neutralize for quick chain already, and we have 2 red forms wallet plans. Leg sweep is very. It also costs 2 energy. Impatience is probably okay, but on turn 1 we cannot play it before all the ships. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, like go really matters. The go just really matters. And once we get wallet plans in play with Apotheosis in a deck that is ahead on removes like this, we can just cycle with the technique, the backflip, and the echo. Of course, sometimes the technique also goes away because we draw to technique first and then we technique for Apotheosis. I probably just skip the go because if we see Sensory Stone in Act 3, then we can just get this for free. And then by then we get the Destroy remove as well. Probably just skip the go. If we are scared collector, I can see buying a potion over upgrade pot. So are we scared collector? We have 6 turns of invincibility, but only 6 turns. With this potion, with this poison, we do have flex spot and shift. Yeah, it is probably fine. It is probably fine, unless we draw like so freaking badly that we need to. But okay. Something I see here is that I should just freaking rest before the collector instead of digging. Because if we're on 26 HP, there's a chance that we have to panic red form before wallet plans, before it's upgraded by Apotheosis. I just rest here. Over digging. Scale Gremlin fight was tough. In the Gremlin fight, like, our deck is slightly different from this. I would say our deck is slightly different. Yeah, I know my deck is 23 cards. It's very small. With a bunch of exhausts as well. But yeah, we rest here and don't buy potion. Don't see how can break that still describe. I mean, if you only have 26 HP, you can break. If you have 60 HP, yeah? If you have 60 HP, turn 2 they attack for 35. Like 7 for minions, 21 from collector. We bottom deck like this for example then. If we have 26 HP, blocking an Orichalcum is not enough to give us a life. So let's say you block for 10, like 2 defense or something, maybe even 3 defense. Like, let's say you take 15, block 15, and you face 35, so you take 20. You go to 6 HP. Yeah, 6 HP, what can you do without the red form? And then that is when the panic scenario can be opened up, like on turn 3 for example. If you have to play red form before the debuff, that is the absolute worst case scenario. And if we do that, we are probably losing the fight. So I absolutely do not want that to even have a chance to happen. If we have 60 HP, we can face tank the first 2 turns. And then the moment we play this, we are invincible with our Orichalcum for 6 turns. And Deadly Poison can be cycled quickly with the Secret Technique and this, and then we just sit in our red form and then collector dies. And yeah, we just rest here. Play safe in this position. We still need to solve damage. Like, this alone is not enough to win the run yet. We need to solve damage, and we need to find a way to... Because if we don't solve damage right now, 2 red form is not going to win us any of the actual boss fights. Awaken 1, maybe we can win with all upgraded blocks and a Witch Chain. But don't run the deck card, we cannot kill them in time in 6 turns. And Time Eater absolutely not with a deck like this. If we spend potion here, is on this thing. And yeah, sure. We cannot take an Advento down. Yeah, okay, sure, Advento. Then we don't skip it that one. Yeah, like you draw like this and suddenly turn 2 you have no defense on 26 HP. Actually, you could have considered upgrading this to guarantee a neutralized proc here. Because this potion is almost useless. No. I know when I use this potion. Yeah, I know when I use this potion. It's not this turn. If we have to play 35 into 35, at most we lose 58 HP. We are not losing 58 HP, but at most that is the case. I use this potion on the secret technique. If I do not pull opportunities next turn. Now, when you also see instantly right here, like what would happen if we're on 26 right now. Yeah, you have literally no block cast next turn, and then you just die before even you redraw into this thing. You see right here. Yeah, if you are staying on 26 HP and you say that you never break and you draw on turn 1 like this, what are you doing next turn? Yeah, pretty separate. How important is this technique? I mean, well defense upgrade is also like very important. How much damage are we taking in the next 2 turns? We can probably kill one of the torches as well. Like we don't actually need to rush damage on collector yet. And do something like backflip, clone dagger. Blade dance deals like 20. The 2 blade dance might be able to kill one of them. Depending on what happens, and we can still use this potion on the ships. Yeah, like 25 right now, and you have a 6 block in hand. Yeah, okay, cool. This is 18. If we upgrade first, it goes to 20. And this thing has exactly 40, so upgrade potion immediately also allow me to play the alchemist and also put a strike here. If not, we only lose on 6 damage though. Like we can play blade dance here, one clone dagger kill this, take 23 to our face, and still play the alchemist. But if I play alchemist right now, then I bet we'll just do this. Yeah, it makes no sense. We will just play the blade dance here and play the blessing immediately afterwards. Yeah, if potion rerolls right away, then it just makes sense. Potion. Not this turn. But yeah, we have like 44 damage now, so we can actually kill this one. Wait, I wasted damage. Could have dealt 9 to this. So we have 19 here. Yeah, we just put damage on the torch head. Yeah, phase 21. Yeah, she's resummoning, which means that we don't need to kill this turn. And I take 2 damage. I take 2 damage to preserve the secret technique in the deck. Put terror here. Like wallet plans, and yeah, deadly poison can go here now. Next time we get to technique for the deadly poison again immediately. And yeah, you would be on 3 HP right now if you die. It's probably playable from here even with 3 HP, but it's not going to be a comfortable situation. Because the moment she attacks after debuff, you are forced to red form instantly. And this 12 is 10, so it's a clean kill. Let's start going back to it. We don't even need to hold red form. It's true, we don't actually need to hold the red form yet. But also no reason not to. Oh, I guess that's a reason not to. Oh, neutralize here into Let's double shift kill this and we can put 2 more shifts here. It doesn't attack, so we don't need to reform yet. The flag in the draw pile not exactly very good, but it's okay. Because she might not even attack next turn. This guy is buff up next turn, so if she doesn't attack next turn, I want this guy to die. If not, I just reform. Ah, she's still weakened. Yeah, 1 shift only. 1 shift only. If she resummons, we can leave this guy alone. If not, we kill him. And we don't even need to reform next turn yet. And with all the blocks in the deck, like, quick start is much better. Attacks. Do we actually have to reform now? Not true. Yeah, absolutely just not true. We can technique for the backflip. Technique for backflip, we draw to Cloud Dagger, it kills this and it also block. Did not draw into it. So we can still full block this hit by killing this into survivor defense. Exact full block. It's actually not exact full block, it's 35, so we overblock by 1. That means not putting Deadly Poison in this cycle though, but I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, this also doesn't matter and it's just underblocked by 1. Back again. You can still block this. Reforming right now just win. Oh, I probably just do that. Yeah, reforming right now just win. I can stop thinking. Resummon doesn't matter. And we have Deadly Poison again guarantee next turn. So yeah, we would be on 3 HP right now. We did not rest. Which is actually it's not 3 HP. Yeah. It heals 33. We would be at 2 HP right now. So pretty close, pretty close. But we would still live. Oh yeah, the box runs out already, so she's already dead. Okay, not exactly a red form or nightmare, so this run is still continuing. At least for now. We have not solved the run yet. Who's the trade in the deck that is small like this? Not super interested. Why did it predict? Yeah, sure. Hypothesis after image synergy. I mean, Ninja Scroll after image is something, and of course after image with double red form is another something. Of course after image breaks the Oracle but with double red form the after image is usually just good. On the other hand, the C. And C is a significant amount of damage. If you have 6 turn intangible, like you see, like Deadly Poison was most of our damage in the collector fight. Okay, after image is great because of what we saw on it. Absolutely, it instantly opens up catalyst. And if we see the catalyst, that is our damage like halfway so. Because any card we see from here can be upgraded. I still matter negating this. Yeah, absolutely, but that's only if you have enough damage to kill the 106 turns. If you do not have enough damage to kill the 106 turns, then 2 red form will not matter, like AI or not. And yeah, right now our damage is nowhere near enough. The art damage is also worse into Awaken Run fight. Not by that much, but it's not exactly a good cut in that fight. In a deck like this. And yeah, potentially you have to fight like... we'll dig the rod. Yeah, we can also dig up the tungsten rod. But yeah, CC is just good. It means that the time limit we put, like for example, Donor Necker. I just talked about Donor Necker before. In 6-turn intangible, we cannot win that fight. But it changes, the situation changes a little bit when we have this card in the deck. Because now we can actually just strip artifact on one of them, and then put Terror, and then we just deploy all the damage on that, and in 6 turn we actually get the kill. I block positive against the Awakened one. I mean, it depends on which turn you are talking about. But on the... When he's attacking for ×4, yeah, you need to play a lot of cards for it to actually be block positive. And then don't forget, this is not real block. You play this to make your AI block positive. You are also sacrificing other block cards. You. Yeah, it could have been an actual like energy relic. 5 energy plays with this deck. You ever pick Tiny House over Astrolabe in this spot? Never. I do not think Astrolabe is any worse because of Apotheosis. It is slightly worse, but it's not that much worse. Defense are garbage. I mean, I don't know. The defense are garbage, but it's not garbage in the fights where 6 turn is not enough. With Awaken Run, for example, we actually need to upgrade the defense. Tiny House better than Skip? Yeah, Tiny House better than Skip. Of course, I'm clicking this over Tiny House, guys. I'm just thinking like which 3 cards I'm Astrolabing. Because I'm not clicking the Dome here. With a deck with inconsistent defense and low offense. That is the one of the worst conditions for the freaking Dome. If I Astrolabe away 3 cards, one of them definitely will strike. And I would say one of them is probably the defense. But the third one, I do not think I lab away 2 defense. So the third one is probably one of the attack cards. In a deck like this with both the C and the Deadly Poison already, I think 1 Blade Dance can go. Because Quick Slash deck will throw bad cards, quote unquote bad cards, but they are actually... They actually, at least they cycle themselves. The Blade Dance when our enemy is completely brick is not going to do anything. It does easily open up accuracy as a supplementary damage solution. But it's fine, because when the deck is small enough, we have like card draw here. Then these 2 cards are good enough with the secret technique as well. And we're taking accuracy? Yeah, absolutely. It's really weird though, because I honestly... I mean, I don't know. Do we actually Astrolabe away a defense? How many block cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we let this away, we only have 6. This cannot be played instantly. Music was his choice. Yeah, Astrolabe, Dome, and then Tiny House. If you talk about the card, is CE, AI, and 2 the trade. Accuracy doesn't change the evaluation. It's probably just try plus Blade Dance here, but the third card I'm not even sure. Is it actually depend over Quick Slash? I pick up the effect after labbing away the defense. I mean, we can also just not do it. And then it's not like the flag you always see, you know. You see how often we see like these cards, and this is still just a common. Like a common card doesn't mean that you always see it. Like if you see how much we struggle to see these cards. But yeah, Domin is probably absolutely not. And deck dodge and roll leg sweep. On 4 energy, I'm not sure I want leg sweep. I would say I want any backflip. Any backflip I will pick up. And that is absolutely true. Now Clone Negro is not even better than defense. If you say we want block cast, Clone Negro is worse than defense. Because block for 6 is not for 8. But Strike and Blade is absolutely clear. I'm just thinking about the third card. Whether defense or quick start is better. And honestly, quick start is a... The quick start cycle itself, but it doesn't even discuss synergy, right? So it's just complete trash. We don't have setup or anything at the moment. If we have setup and maybe Nightmare, then quick start is actually good. But if we have to slam red from early, something to think about the quick start is that, for example, in the Retromancer fight, we ran into Retromancer for whatever reason. We drew light in the collector fight right just now, and we are forced to slam red from immediately. We would definitely appreciate the attack cards over the defense cards. But it's much better against Try and Head distribution against Next Lady. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably true. And then we also have Flex Potion. So is there maybe Strike Quick Start and something else? But the third card, like, is it definitely defense? Now that I talk about the case where we need to slam red form, maybe it's actually just this. Because we do have actual and backflip. So... And we pick up any backflip from here. And we have Secret Technique to round out the block density as well. So even in Awaken 1, removing on defense probably not going to cost us. And yeah, we can also just Astrolabe into a block card, and then everything is fine. Yeah, I guess it's true. I guess it's just Strike, Quick Slash, defense. And Dagger Throw is still decent enough in this deck because of the potential discard synergy. So yeah, Strike, Defense, Quick Slash, yeah. That's decent. This is bad, but these two are very good. Yeah, bouncing fast significantly improves our damage and instantly makes the catalyst very good now. In a fight where it actually works. So any fight where it's single target, this thing with 6 turns usually give us enough damage. Hard Solve. I don't know about Hard Solve, but our damage against the Hard just improves significantly. Time Meter first. Okay, yeah, this guy is also very good against Time Meter. Where is Burning Edit? We cannot go to the shop in this sec. But I guess that's fine. A lot of fires though. So we actually fires are fine. We have freaking shovel. Yeah, don't forget about shovel. Shovel is actually decent. Even Skewer, yeah, even Skewer can play. Skewer is 60 damage if we have this card in our hand and no other damage. It's true, Skewer is 60 damage. Okay, so 2 fires, yeah? 2 fires. We cannot go to 3 fires, so 2 of these 2 fires is basically this map's layout. Question marks? We can decide whether we want this or not. Before then, maybe double question mark is okay. And then we can decide whether we want this one, and afterwards we step into one more question mark at the end of the deck, and that's about it. Right now, 144 gold, even if we get a question mark shop, we can still do something. Yeah, we can start here. Yeah, depending on how bad these are, we decide here. I will check that I don't miss the Burning AD, because then we lose the run. Okay. Darkling, we have CE. So we can technique for Apotheosis right now. Or we can just technique for CE and try to play from there. Carry good screens sound juicy. Yeah, carry good screens are not bad. I mean, that is why we can still decide here. Because after this, we don't even step into too many question marks, like 3 fights in a row as well. Technically for Apo into Acro plus next turn is probably just good, right? Anytime we draw into this, the fight is so. And if not, we can still use this potion. And yeah, with the C, we probably target the highest AP one. And this fight, next deck cycle never matters, but the moment we play red form, the fight's over. I can even Acro first, actually. Yeah, even if we Acro first and draw to 2 red forms and the CE, we can just keep CE and 1 red form, and that is still winning the fight. No reason not to Acro first. Yeah, see, next turn with Alchemize and then Deadly Poison, and we just win easily over 6 turns. Yeah, can get the mood a little bit more value. And Flex Sword is way better than Speed Pod. Game Rule is very good. So this is probably what we reroll next. Yeah, fight's over. I mean, we can win this turn, but we can also wait for the Mo to die next turn. And we can hope for, but that doesn't really matter. Strength Potion. Yeah, if we can block, we can pick this up, but not really, right? I just pick up Backflip. I want Backflip and then not really any other block card. Maybe my legs. Maybe Piercing Wheel. Piercing Wheel is good. Yeah, Piercing Wheel is good, Backflip's good. If I really need a quick chain for whatever reason, then maybe a leg sweep. But usually not. It's green, everything is green. Everything is green. If it doesn't exhaust, doesn't matter too much. And we have no dexterity, so not too interested in this. For turn 1, we also have like Auric Alchem and then our potion for Alchemize. Flex is probably stronger than Strength. Yeah, okay, question mark is a fight anyway. Who would have thought? And start with Flex, of course I'm rerolling potion. Start with Flex right now is 27, plus this is a kill. Lose out on mood value. I mean, we could have killed this. The immediate misplay, but probably doesn't matter. Hopefully. Also, potion chance is at 20%, 30%. We used Alchemize already, so now we can just kill this. Yeah, time potion is back. Potion chance 40. Bane plus. I mean, probably not, but it is a lot of damage. Expertise on only 4 energy. If we have 5 energy, I would be more interested. But with 2 Violet Plants, this card is dead after we deploy Violet Plants. So probably not. So potion chance 40%, yeah. Juju bracelet could be good here, guys. But we ran into the 1% double question mark. So now we have no information. So it probably means double question mark after this. We are rerolling potion always, and I do not want to have to slam red from turn 1. Because as long as we can be intangible until turn 6, we are good. For now, like strength potion. Now we can play unupgraded red form. We can just play upgraded red form. This potion slightly stronger than strength. We are still burning it in whatever fight is coming up next. I can just do this on the terror. Doesn't matter. So okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, we can retain 4. Doesn't matter. A potion, another acro, of course. With the second acro right now, any transition is pickable. Yeah, any transition is pickable, especially with the secret technique. Blur is interesting, but without dexterity, with 2 red forms, main defense right now, not really. And yeah, go to 2 question marks. Potion chance is 50%. Complete charge. Okay, not complete charge. This fight is not trivial, so let's not let's not be stupid. This fight is definitely not trivial, especially when we draw C and red from turn 1, and we have to deploy C. If we don't deploy C here, we are dead. So we have to play C. We see, yeah, we see it. You can see it right here on this turn. You can see it right here. This turn we are taking some follow damage already. 7. And then if you bottom deck a C in this fight, like it's exceptionally bad. At least we have Violet Plans, Red Form, and this thing in our hand. So even if we have to slam this on turn 2, it's not so bad. Red Form Violet Plans, yeah, you can do that, but you can also just play Violet Plans CE, because like if you play Violet Plans Red Form right now, are you absolutely sure that you kill before intangible runs out? Because turn 1 the shuffle burns like most of them. They are both shuffling burns turn 1. If they are attacking for me for like 16 here, then just do that. Like red form Violet Plans and hold the C, it's clear. But are you really 100% confident that red forming this turn is going to not get a skill 2 turns from now? Because that one I'm not too sure about. And we do have Rigo Pillow. Yeah, just hold this red form, right? There's absolutely no reason to red form this turn. Minus 7 HP, but it guarantees that we don't die from here. Like, never. See, with the bouncing fast random damage, and we can put 5 damage here at any point in time. We probably just CE this guy. This potion does not need to be used yet. Sometimes we might not even be able to play the Alchemist in this fight. And the strength probably will not matter. Hold the Acro Red Form. Healer is 40 damage though for 1 turn. Acro is just stronger, like, with the Terror and all that. And yeah, with 2 burn shuffle in the deck as well. Okay, everything's fine. Speedport is bad. We get 2 more burns again. That probably means I need to hold Acro over one of these damage cards. And without this potion in play, it's just the blend over the poison. And yeah, by the way, if you play Red Form on turn 1, this turn you are taking a full hit. If you have played Red Form on turn 1, this turn you are taking a full hit. Because Red Form is not in the hand, unless you dig it up right now. Or maybe you have to waste this potion. Because this turn 3, Red Form runs out, and Apotheosis is not in play. On the first Red Form you play, that is. So I pay 7 to prevent this scenario from happening. I don't know whether it's worth it or not, but that's what I choose to do. I mean, fight's over, so we can do whatever. Ooh, though. The mood is crying. The mood is crying. Yeah, they're on the same screen. They are on the same screen. This time we probably pick the AI though, because we have the second Acro already. And we still don't have an energy source. We still don't have an energy source, so picking up the third Acro is a little bit weird. And yeah, this constantly mitigating the bit of death when we are intangible is like definitely something to take note of. It basically means that duplication potion probably wins the hard fight on its own. If I do not have a second Acro, then it's close. But with the second Acro already in the deck, it probably has to be AI here. It makes the Awaken Run fight a little bit worse, but with the second Acro, it should be okay. It's still. Energy Potion over speed is probably good. Anyway, you can still recall here to rest here, so digging first is like a no-brainer. Energy Potion over speed probably. Okay, we are digging all the way, guys. We are definitely digging all the way now. Unless we are like single digit HP at some point. More sustain, yeah, more sustain. Don't mind using energy pot this turn to do bouncing fast plus. Oh yeah, the mood. I say the mood is crying, but the mood will still play here, like obviously. More sustain, but yeah, more sustain is not necessarily bad because we never want to rest anyway with the struggle. And it does give us a free dig in Act 4. Like, no matter how much HP we're losing here, we get a full heal in Act 4, and then we can dig. It's not so bad. Of course, I could prefer something like Pantograph over it, but Feather is fine. Times 3. AI first, and then we observe. Potion. Potion change right now. We did get a speed pot. Yeah, we did get a speed pot. So like 1, 2, 3 fights, 2 potion, 30%. Wait, did I lose HP? If I don't draw into a block card right now, I'm actually losing HP. Okay, everything is fine. Completely under control. No longer need this. Probably with retain 4. Yeah, now he decides to be rude, but it's too late. We need to play one more card. Otherwise, we're actually taking damage from the birds. We get to make the mood happy. We are digging, right? Are we digging? We do have like 2 Blade Dance Clone Dagger. Giblet, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. But man, like Giria with the shop was slightly weird. Wait, what are we even doing? Because honestly, the lifting is like not weak at all. Lifting is not weak at all, but I feel like it's not what we need. Yeah, usually it's the better rest I relic like this thing. I mean, it's just in this very strange position, right? We are probably still digging. But it depends, it depends. What would rather have Vajra for random relic? I don't know. And that's the problem, I do not know. Because Vajra is very strong for us. We only have 1 strength from this. And then this card also works very well with strength as well. And with the after image, yeah, in 6-7 intangible, we can freely play all of these cards against the heart, and that is an insane amount of damage if we actually have the strength. Let's stick with Fire Blast, right? Yeah. But these cards, not interested, right? With the CE in the deck already, we no longer need this. And Deadly Poison plus, not needed. That's very good with Giria, yeah, sure. A little bit rude here, I have to say. We can kill the Exploder and the thing, and we take 3 damage. And we kill without taking 3 damage. We take 1. We cannot take 0, right? Yeah, there's no way to take 0 here, unless we use the Gambler's Rule or something. Can we use Poison Potion and take 1? This is like 15. We still need to deploy CE, but the only way we take 0 is that we play 2 block cards, so it never happened. Yeah, okay. So we have to take 1 here. And I guess I don't really care about redrawing Terror, so Terror can go. It's 21 here. 21 plus this. I guess Terror can stay, because then we can put Poison Potion on this guy in case he attacks next turn. Lost Knight, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. Always enjoy your streams. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we can Poison Potion this guy, yeah? We play Blade Dance. Yeah, we just triple shift and another 3 shifts here, CE here, Survivor. And Poison Potion can go here. Or 3 is okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Wait. Transient was a 5 as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has. 5 has 2 potions. Actually, it's actually 50% right now. Yeah, it attacks, but probably too late. %60%? Not interested. And we can be Sucker Punch is good, but it's just not right. not too bad, but it's also not good. It's not too bad, but it's also not good. I don't really think it's that positive. Having one more weakness source is going to play into time meter. That is true. The time meter is a massive pain, and secret technique right now cannot pull weak source. We don't have a leg sweep for this thing to pull. So only 2 weakness in every deck cycle, and we don't even want to deploy this too early in the time meter fight. It can play, but any card we add to deck is also making this slightly worse, and making we draw into the wallet plans like slightly later. I don't like it. I don't like it, and we can mitigate a little bit with potions anyway. And we are starting time meter fight with full HP, so how bad is it really? This fight, of course, we're willing to use potions if we hit brick next turn. Do we play AI here or not? I guess we can, because Deadly Poison Plus is stronger than this anyway. The bull is still playing. But yeah, in this fight, with 18 poison already, we probably just slam red form. Technique for apotheosis, you can also just save the technique. I guess technique for apotheosis is fine. And Gambler's Glue is probably better than 3 Potion. Cunning Potion is not so good, so it can be reroll. Potion chance is 60%. 70. Still garbage. Yeah, these are not good enough, right? Sticky Strike. What's up, Mer? How's it going? First run we won, and was not too difficult. The second run has been actually very stressful, but now we are in a decent spot. And both Act 1 and 2 in this run was like was really something. But right now we have like apotheosis, we have double wallet plan, we have double red form, so hopefully things are fine. Sticky Strike, not good enough. It's only good if we see madness, and then suddenly we are like near infinite. But only if we see madness, and we can force madness on the aggro, on the Sticky Strike itself. It's not even good. This guy's like having all exam. Yeah, exactly. Good thing we have that. I bet it's just one copy. If it delays wallet plans draw, it delays the core damage card. It's not exactly good. And damage wise, physical damage, right? Even if we want to deal some physical damage, we already have Blade Dance Terror, Dubudo, and Skewer Plus. It doesn't play at all unless we see exactly madness. And that's not really a thing, right? We consider, because there's only one question mark here. And Giria, yeah, sure, Giria. We are probably digging. Very high upside and not much downside. Very high upside. Very high upside. Where is the upside? Like, why do you want the Sticky Strike damage? Like, ever. And it only lies up, don't forget. We don't have tools that trade. And we are not playing aggro every single turn. So where is the upside? And yeah, the downside is that it freaking breaks our apotheosis. It breaks the Violet Plan Plus, and it forces us to play red from early on because we don't draw into these things. Now that is a terrible downside, if you ask me. We don't have tools to trade, and we have only 4 energy with no energy source at the moment. So Echo is not free to play. That's the main thing. If we can freely play Echo, if this kind of deck that plays like 20 cards per turn with everything upgraded, and yeah, Sticky Shot is just free. But it's not right now. It's definitely not. You don't even have a freaking card game board. Yeah, the card game board in the Act 1 shop would be good right now. For sure. But none of these. More. Yeah, like we have 2 Violet Plans, but if we Echo right now and don't draw the Violet Plans, we also don't get to deploy this. Hopefully I don't need to deploy this potion, but if we completely break next turn and schedule 30, I'm going to. You can also deal 5. Actually, it's 3. It's good at the game, but we also drew into red form. So what are we doing? 6 turns. This should be enough, right? Yeah. 6 turns should be enough. I think we are not even. Are we even taking damage here? Hang on a second. This is like 5. This is 3. So we block for 13, block for 14, block for 17. Wait, no. 5 here, 10, 10, 13. 13, so 14, 18, 21, we're taking 1 damage. Yeah, 1 is actually none because we have the feather. So no need to reform this turn. If he attacks again next turn, it's also not going to be this amount. It's only like 5 times 3 or something. And 2 turns from now we have Secret Technique with Violet Plans. So yeah, we take 1 here and we move on. It does attack for 1. We are taking 1 damage here. I will check 11, 15, 18, 21. Okay. Yeah, it's not even 5 times 3, it's 5 times 2. Potion chance right now is like 70, yeah, 70. But it doesn't matter, we are not potioning. Oh, 35. On times 3, so we actually cannot play skill and then be done with it, because then we take 2 damage. I4? Not stronger than strength 4, yeah. So we can make the full pivot to physical damage right now. We have at least 1 strength. We have all upgraded cards. We have Ninja Scroll, and this accuracy is also going to be upgraded. And that's also pissing though. Is the more the easiest actually hallway fight? Not really. The more can mess you up on turn 2, first of all. And if your deck is like only defense and no real damage, right? So the more can be extremely bad. But it's pretty rare. Usually the only way the more gets you is that he hits you for 30 on turn 2 when you are frail. And that is not easy to block. But yeah, Will Plus is probably just the thing. Accuracy is nice and all, but it's probably just will plus. We have like too many powers and then this thing to set up into already. Done here. I probably don't care about the order for now. One, two, three. So if this thing doesn't draw into anything, maybe backflip first. Yeah, this is only like 50 damage. It's not super relevant. 7 poison, probably also not that important. But they don't run to Apotheosis. And I guess after image is more important now, Alchemize. It also costs less energy to play. Because next time Alchemize is going to cost 0. All these valid plans to make it upgraded, but retain 3 is probably enough. And retain 2 is probably enough. We bottom deck Apotheosis. First we can block this hit, and having Technique in the deck is probably speeding up our damage by quite a lot. And next turn we might need to freaking red form already. And yeah, if we had to red form immediately next turn, we have 6 turns to deal damage. It's probably still more than enough, but also no reason to actually Technique into this thing next turn. We might not even need to do it next turn, yeah, if we can draw to neutralize or some other stuff. This wheel wants to be exhausted though. Yeah, this wheel wants to be exhausted for sure. Up for 5, 6. So it's not enough to actually put poison. So if you want to do that, it has to be like bouncing plus survivor. And I guess that's fine. And we are weakened this turn anyway, so attacking is not... Attacking right now also not really a thing. I guess with this hand we red form. We probably do. Without neutralize and without real block cuts, we probably red form right now. And I guess can Technique for Alchemize. For yeah, not interested. If we can help it. Yeah, bouncing fast to double dance is probably the clear line. We force the we do like clone dagger and then force reshuffle because blood dance is by far the best attack. That's okay. We don't get to play red form though, so maybe not. Maybe it's just neutralize, echo, force reshuffle, and play red form, and then hold dagger for next turn. And 4 turns should be more than enough. Want to shuffle this out. It's more than enough time. Wrong order because skill could have been used, but doesn't matter. So end. Maybe good run, last run stream, one more after. It's probably the last serious run of the stream. After this, I don't know whether I'm ending stream yet, but I'm definitely not playing another full run. But this one is not exactly a super easy one, like early on, Act 1, Act 2. Felix is fine. This is not card draw, also like not real scaling defense. I'm marginally afraid. Marginally of the Act 3 bosses. But it is still not time to pick up Lost General. Blue over Seiko, yeah, absolutely blue over Seiko. And I actually don't pick this. And yeah, can maybe recall first in case we see. What can we see here? Like Peace Pipe. I don't even use Peace Pipe over digging, right? Then there's no reason. Because then maybe I can dig up no, I cannot even dig up a freaking mobile. Is there any reason to dig here over not digging? Ever? Or is there any reason to recall? Mobile is already in a possession. Maybe we can dig up a Zuzu bracelet. And then that's basically it. How good is the events anyway? We have seen Red Mask and we have seen the Worker. So My Bloom's still here, Madness still here. And I guess Madness is not even that terrible. It's not that good, but it's not that terrible. Falling... Super weird falling if it does fall and neutralize the attack. But other than that, it's okay. Yeah, Sensory Tone is good. So I guess we dig first. Yeah, I guess we were digging first. In case exactly it's Juzu Bracelet. Question, when you collect triangle thing top left, does it give some buff? No. But you need all 3 pieces to unlock the Act 4. Piece, right? Oh yeah, I have the shovel area already. Okay. Ceramic fish, yes, ceramic fish also maybe another thing. No, we have seen the fish already, yeah? I think the fish is already in the actual shovel, was it last one? No, it was last one. Yeah, it was last one when we have like membership card. But yeah, when you collect the triangle stuff is to unlock Act 4. It doesn't give you any bonus in the run. If anything, it makes you weaker in the run because you have to take a stronger elite. You have to sacrifice one upgrade or one rest in the rest side, and you also have to sacrifice one relic. But it unlocks the Act 4 boss. Maybe I can dig first. Okay, we dug up a tungsten rod, guys. We don't have a cow gamble. Oh my god, buying cow gamble in the Act 1 shop would actually mega win this run right now. If we have the freaking cow gamble in the Act 1 shop right now in our hand, we have already won this run. Yeah, I said it. But we don't. Resistance only win? You really think we have no problems into Act 3 bosses and in Act 4? I do not think we have problems against the heart, per se. So the heart is probably fine. But my problems come from the other fights, like Spear and Shield. And we really think we are always fine against Spear and Shield. And then into the Time Eater, maybe we are okay, but depending on the draw order. Like don't forget, Time Eater outputs a lot of front load damage. And Time Eater outputs a lot of front load damage. And if we bottom deck Apotheosis, bottom deck the neutralize, the Helix alone doesn't really cover it. And in the Time Eater fight, we also cannot do red form that quickly. But anyway, we have like 2 discard cards. Yeah, we have 2 discard cards. So it's like block for 3 here, block for 3 here, block for 3 here, and block for 3 here. But that's about it. And then we have 60 gold. 60 is not enough to buy anything in the Act 4 shop, like, unless it's like Cow Gamble on sale. It's really expensive and it's not even good. Okay, one time. Well, one time it blocks fully. Exactly one time. And if possible, I do not want to use Gamber's Brew in the boss gauntlet. I think we reroll the Entropic. But the Gambler's Brew probably stays. If I can help it. We can also take... We have already seen the mirror, so it's not even a thing. But any third red form in the Aqua shop, we absolutely buy. Any Nightmare we can buy. Any Orrery is still in the pool. Yeah, we have seen how many shops that we've seen. Act 1 one shop. Act 2 one shop. And this is the first shop in Act 3, right? So 3 shops in total. We have seen mirror, we have seen this, and we have seen sling. So pellet, not even... I don't really care about pellets, but I guess pellets is okay. Pellet is probably good. Pellet is probably still good. Yeah, Clock Souvenir, decent. Pellets, decent. The longer we can delay the red form in the hard fight, the easier the fight is for us. So yeah, Already is very good. Toolbox is not really a thing with the Ninja Scroll. It does reduce 1 draw on turn 1. Frozen Eye is very strong as well. Yeah, that's the reason to waste gold in this crap. Unfortunately, it's actually crap and instead of game winning because we did not buy Cloud Game Boy next one. But it's fine. Ordinary top the toy on this also. It does heal at least 10. Potentially 15. We actually need to heal in the boss gauntlet. And in the neck 4 as well. But as long as we don't die in the boss gauntlet, the damage is irrelevant. Because of the feather. What can we buy in the Act 4 shop? That makes a difference. If we buy this right here, yeah, we can only buy... we cannot buy Uncommon Relic anymore. Assuming never in this card, yeah, no chance. There's only one chance in the Act 4 shop and then one chance from the Spear and Shield. I mean, now that I say it, it's going to be Cloud Game on sale in the Act 4 shop. I can feel it. I can already feel it, guys. But we cannot buy... If we buy Toy Doctor, we cannot buy an Uncommon Relic. Shuriken is not relevant. Probably not. Kunai Shuriken actually doesn't really matter anymore. How much gold is it anyway? It discount by 20%, yeah. So it's like 280, discount by 20%, it's minus 56, it's 230 something. So yeah, we cannot afford it. We can't afford it and don't buy bandage, yeah, sure. So uncommon relics we cannot buy if we buy this or this auto. But what kind of uncommon relic is super amazing that we would actually pay full price for in Act 4? Bottle Tornado. Bottle Lightning. Okay, Bottle Lightning. Okay, Bottle Lightning is pretty good, I guess. Yeah, Bottle Lightning is probably pretty sick. And then of course we can also buy any rare relic in the core shop. So if there's a gambling chip, for example, I absolutely buy that. Gambling chip I buy. The lizard tail I probably also buy. And the lizard tail is always better than this toy retorter. Tori with the tungsten rod is not super relevant, but it's probably okay with the helix. The extra block by this is worth it because the game will port much better. I mean, without the game will port, it's complete crap though. And you see, we are paying like, oh, I'll go for it. Well, what does it give us in the A1 deck cycle? Echo 3 block. Or another Echo 3 block. Dagger Throw, which we don't even want to play, 3 block. And Survivor 3 block. And that's about it. So usually it only gives a 9 block per deck cycle. You really want to pay this much gold for something that gives 9 block per cycle. And don't forget, the moment we play red form, the block is also irrelevant. Worrying about Act 4 3 boss and throw everything away for Act 4 shop, that is true. Because we are not even guaranteed to win Act 4. I am also, I'm saying I'm worried about Act 3 boss, but that doesn't mean that I say that I don't worry about Act 4. I am also like fairly afraid of the spear and shield, slightly. If we have the Gremlin's rule, I feel a lot safer. But we might not be able to preserve the potion. And yeah, it's like way too overpriced. It doesn't even give anything. Before I buy this thing, I just buy this because it's comparable. Like you see, this is 12 block. It's actually 9 block per next cycle, and this heals us for maybe 15, maybe 20. Even in the Act 3 boss gauntlet itself, if you say that we actually die without any help. They can fight without the time. If it's not the time eater, like, do we really have a big problem? Okay, maybe Awakened one is slightly weird. We do play 3 powers, but we have all upgraded blocks, and we have Tungsten Rod. And we do kill fairly quickly with Terror and Strength as well. So, and even have Piercing to reset. Don't they come with Corpse Explosion and slam red from 6-turn intangible, and then we win from there. 6-turn is enough for Donadeka, I would say. Otherwise, we just take front load damage, like maybe first 1 or 2 turns, and then we play the red form. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see that we need so much health that we would like throw everything away for 9 block per cycle. And Act 4 is probably scarier than this. I'm saying that I'm afraid of Act 3 bosses, but I'm even more afraid of Act 4. Is how I should put it. Yeah, we just leave it. There's nothing actually worth buying here. There is actually nothing worth buying here. Yeah, but fat load buff we do have the helix for at least 1 hit. What about secret weapon? It's probably not worth the gold. Like, well, what attacks do we even want after everything set up? We only have 3 attacks in the deck. So the only reason to do secret weapon is if you say that we are really desperate for Witcher. That's the only reason. You are so freaking desperate for Witcher in one fight that you would buy the secret weapon in this book. But probably not, right? And then with the courier, any gold we save here is going to give us more things to see in the Act 4 shop. So I don't like it. I don't like wasting gold here. You just leave. Oh, wait, hang on a second. What about this? I did not even consider this, but what about this? Yeah, what about it? It's front load weakness against Time Eater, if we need that. And 2 artifact strip layer for both Spear and Shield and the Donadeka. Yeah, it's like it's very good artifact strip, and 7 poison is not that irrelevant either, because like our damage is actually half poison. And if it's the catalyst in the Act 4 shop, we are probably buying that. Yeah, I don't hate it. It also gives us 1 card underneath. And then watch, it's going to be cow campo with the bandage that we can no longer afford. But yeah, it's probably good. Like 1 more roll, right? And it can give us any backflip right here. Potentially a leg sweep and potentially a catalyst. Yeah, this is just good, right? And then it doesn't even block uncommon relic that we can buy an Act 4. Oh. What about this one then? Oh my god, I am spending gold, guys. I am probably spending gold. This is very good, man. This is just very good. We a deck like this. It's probably exceptional because like after we get set up, we are so freaking strong. It probably is just like good enough to be bought. And now we can no longer buy Bottle Lightning, but we can still buy any common relic, shop relic. Unless underneath this is a nightmare. If underneath this is a nightmare, we probably also buy that. Okay, no more cards. So we stop here. We actually don't need this. I'll make Apotheosis, but we cannot protect the Helix. I'll make Apotheosis and 2 Elite Plants. We yeah, we cannot protect the Helix, yeah. So what is the line here? It's just Apotheosis, Violet Plants. With 2 red forms in the deck, we can probably Terror first phase. So Apo, Violet, Terror. I think I want to play Cloud to triple ship and then we just hold the second Violet Plants. Actually, I am reloading potion in this fight, so we can open the blue right away. Yeah, we are potion bell neck for like something, but we are not. I do not think we cleanly get out of here without ever using this potion. In 2 boss fights, that is. This is crap. But if I use it right now. If it's dash, does it save the thing? It drops for 13, we are facing 18, so no. Even dash doesn't do it. You can still see. And then we can skip the cut, so it doesn't really matter. If that's so, we play Violet Plants first, and because otherwise we have no hand space. Yeah, it could be a dash. Dash doesn't even save Helix, but it does save 6 HP. That is 5 HP. Probably that's a sticky strike. Yeah, if you want sticky strike right now in the deck, it can come. It's not that bad. It does give us 2 energy this turn. Unfortunately, we don't have enough block to make use of it. Not 1 energy actually, because we have to commit 1 on this. But if we draw to both Violet Plants and the Apotheosis on turn 1 already, then this is probably not negative in the deck. Because we do want to push damage fairly quickly if possible, and Blade Dances cannot be played in this fight. So for this fight only, this is probably positive. Because it doesn't even slow down our setup now. Arrow first phase. And Dagger Throw into Sticky right now. Probably fine to do. It's a lot of damage. And if that's the case, we just leave the 1 ship to do nothing. Because I want to maybe hold Cloak Dagger for some block next turn. We go to 3 energy and we can play Cloud Plants. And yeah, take 5 damage. Debuff. Debuff is very nasty. I guess we have to prop this turn. But we can do that cleanly with the neutralize guaranteed weakness into housing deadly double ship, and then we hold 3 block cards. I don't like wailing this turn, by the way, if we have to do that. It's only 9 times 3. Oh yeah, all mushroom. All mushroom also coming in hot. Yeah, start with adrenaline. Let's say they don't mind using piercing build now. Then we said it's fine, it doesn't really matter, but it's fine. I can do this first and see whether we draw to AI or not, because if we draw to after image, we can full block this turn without this. And then straight reset, that's better for second phase, we can also hold the respawn. Did not draw to AI, I will still full blocking either way. I mean, this is play. We can also technique for acro and then go from there, but then we play another 12 cards. 8, 6, 20, 25, we're only taking 1 damage. Yeah, that's completely fine then. Skill potion for next fight is good. Upgraded skill, any upgraded skill for next fight is like okay. We are never playing blade dances here. And I can play CE here. Like 1 damage. 7 times 3. Bottom deck, the thing is slightly annoying, but doesn't really matter. If we do this right now, 64, it goes to 280. It's not enough to. Yeah, it's actually not enough to split. Technique for defense. Okay. We can only play 5 cards. I mean, how important is strength reset really? Maybe it's not important at all. And I'm just talking nonsense. And then we're just stealing HP here, we're just playing Piercing Will. It's probably just nonsense that we need the strength reset ever in this fight. Yeah, it's just nonsense, right? It should just Piercing Will here and go in. Right now this guy is at 10, so it goes to 12, it's actually 3 times 3. So we take 2 damage and we don't block at all. Yeah, we have red form first blood, like absolutely. And I was just thinking that with the blade dances, that most of our damage and no terror second phase, maybe 6 turns is like slightly weird, but doesn't really matter, right? We have the skewer plus, we have the bouncing fast, we have the sticky strike plus as well. Maybe it's not that bad that we cannot kill in 6 turns. Damage is actually not that bad. So how are we guaranteeing split next turn? Because otherwise we might be forced to block 1 more turn. Technique defense. Pick the secret. No, we did not pick the secret strike. It was from attack potion. We don't actually have a secret strike in our deck. It's also slightly weird because we also have to play 5 cards this turn. So there is no way we can force a split immediately, yeah. Yeah, there is no way we can actually force a split immediately. But we can still play 5 cards. It's like Echo. Echo does not force the reshuffle. Which is honestly not even what I want, right? I should just start with Pissinger and then play Echo to shuffle all this garbage out. So Piercing Will, Echo, half the image, and then we play Clone Dagger 2 ships. That gives us 8 block and this guy is hitting for 3 times 3. And we take 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we can only play 2 cards. So I guess we can play defense skewer then, for example. I'll just end turn right now, but if next turn he deals the single big hit, weakness runs out and it gets weird. Because we can only play 4 cards. Don't need to hold both red forms. But this guy never plays, so we just toss this away. Yeah, defend skewer, defend technique. And if he debuffs next turn, then I would like to play skewer. So can probably play technique on whatever. On backflip then if he decides to attack next turn. You don't need to hold both red forms. If it debuff next turn, this forces split. Not debuffing. Can we actually block this? Probably. With the AI, probably, yes. Want to redraw to this after the thing. Pause shuffle right now. Still never playing this immediately, so can toss it away. And yeah, the speed is forced already, so now we just full block this hit. Exhaust is garbage. And can even play 5 cards here. Playing 5 cards, we go to 27. This guy is going to, what, 6 strength. So it's 32, 38. 38 with this. 38 weakens down to 28. So we block 27, we take 0 with the tungsten rod. Yeah, I can do that. And maybe defend over poison? Huh. Probably defend over poison. Actually double poison over skewer, because the terror not in second phase. So wait, I just said double poison and then I do the other thing. It was pretty weird. No need for technique. Next turn we guaranteed to draw into neutralize and sunblock. Maybe it's this. He gains block next turn, so no point. He picks sticky strike, so it's probably defend then. See if it's a debuff and technique is better. Because then we can do bouncing fast into technique. No, we don't force reshuffle next turn, but we can still technique into deadly poison. Yeah, okay. If not, we have enough block either way. Times 3. Yeah, at some point, it gets a little bit weird though, because if he never stop attacking, we can also not play red form. So at some point, we have to call it quits and then start playing red form and the other stuff. I'm just waiting for a debug turn. Yeah, right now. Actually, very good, because that means next time we just slam red form and go in. And we don't even need to technique. We can save technique for when we reshuffle to draw into the bouncing faster again. Or we can just technique right now for clone dagger plus. Because it's fairly clean. But we can also technique for deflect. Yeah, technique for deflect, play the deflect. Yeah, technique for deflect, play the deflect, play the slime and play the skewer. And then that's 4 cards. That exhaust the slime and keep this in hand to shuffle it out. Yeah, 20 times 3, very scary. Unfortunately, no, we take 0. We take 0 with tungsten rod, like for sure. For the reshuffle, all this garbage. And now we have flash in our hand already. And again, we can do technique into deadly poison, and then we force the shuffle again with the acro. Yeah, poison does stack up like very quickly. It's easily over from here. And just play skewer and be done with it. Next time we slam red form and nothing goes wrong. And nothing else to set up. Upgrade the skill in our deck for next turn, whatever it is. Okay, good thing we have freaking Violet Plans in hand. Otherwise, this can be slightly weird. But Creeping Cloud probably already playing by stripping artifact this turn. We take 11, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no way you can prevent this, yeah? Unless this keeps blocked, but I don't even want to use it right away. Because then it means I cannot play the Cloud. I want to play the Cloud. We have to keep 2 red forms. I guess that's fine, because even if we have to take a full hit from this guy next turn, we don't really die. We don't have really heptons or anything, so it doesn't matter which one we hit. Maybe it's still this one, because then we can strip artifact next turn into hitting will, and then we can deploy terror here. Give me a second. Okay, where was I? Yeah, we just take the Helix and play all the damage here. And hold both red forms. Backflip first. Maybe it is time for skill potion then. I want to wait for apotheosis before I do this, but doesn't really matter. Because next reshuffle this also plays. If it's Nightmare, it wins the fight instantly. It is not Nightmare setup. It's not exactly good. Doppelganger is probably good though. We can play Doppel, take damage one more time here, and next turn we get a lot of energy to go off with 2 echoes and technique and adrenaline and whatnot. But yeah, I don't mind taking another hit here. We take 14 from this feat and 2. So take 16 damage, and then it's fine. Unless you tell me that I should put the CE right here in the Doppel for 1 instead. To make sure that the explosion debuff is in play. But I don't see it, I don't see it. And in the deck there's still enough artifact shoot to deploy terror and all that. Yeah, we don't overdraw with this because we hold 2 and then we draw 8. And yeah, I still hold 2 red forms over the CE. Oof. AI neutralize. We can technically block this hit by stripping here with the neutralize and then drawing into piercing wave plus. Any damage taken is irrelevant as long as we don't die. I do not want to waste secret technique if possible. Hmm. Five energy, so 4 here, 3 here, apotheosis, 2. So 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy, so 4 energy already. But then we have the adrenaline plus for the plus 2. Yeah, it is okay to play the deadly poison here. I also don't want to shuffle this thing now. And right now we are underdrawing if I play Echo right away. We overdraw by 1 actually, it's not underdraw. Yeah, okay guys. Interesting. We can still force it without the secret technique or wasting on energy on adrenaline by playing the dagger throw. But then we lose 1 energy to get 1 energy from this, so it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Because I also don't want the deck control to be shuffled in. It goes here. I think it goes here. But defense goes here. And we can technique for something right now. Deadly Poison is fine. Just got silent with 3000 cost. Congratulations. We were probably absolutely fine here, by the way. Next turn we just red form and 6 turns should be enough. But yeah, in order for 6 turns to guarantee be enough, I think I should technique for Deadly Poison minus here. And we take 1 more hit from this. It's only 2 damage. We might not even need to yeah, we don't even need to red form yet. We can just block this hit. Maybe not exactly good, but it's very better than a random potion because it does affect our playing line the spear and shield fight. I guess we'll see. This turn we don't even need to red form yet, and that's very good. Like the longer we can delay red form, the better. We can probably take a little bit more damage to deploy CE right away. Yeah, that's fine. Take like 3. This turn we no longer have weakness on here, and we did not draw into like deflect and then other stuff, so it's probably time to go with red form. Yeah, 6 turns is more than enough. And get a better hand next turn because I don't want to draw into these cards next turn. It doesn't shuffle out, but doesn't. It also improves the hand quality. Yeah, and put more poison here. Oh, that was a pretty good bouncing flash. And can do this. And yeah, this is what I mean about like I'm slightly worried about Spear and Shield. Because Spear and Shield is effectively just a harder version of this fight. So if we have to take front load damage from this fight, like Spear and Shield might damage us. If we don't gamble through, that is. But here of course the fight is over. Yeah, can still buy any shock relic, can still buy any red card. And we dig again over lifting for sure. Oh, that's a good dig. Okay, that is quite strong, I have to say. Yeah, this is quite a good relic. You're way too late, man. And yeah, we the goal we spend in the activity shop is coming back to haunt us right here. But yeah, there are certainly still things to buy in this shop. So I take a short break before I make any mistake here. So be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, so got nothing here by Panacea, Noxus Mummy Hand. The Fierce Minus is super weird and it does slow down the setup. It is a decent amount of damage in the hard fight, but it's not. It is not that important. Like we don't really have a catalyst. Of course, buying it opens up potential rare power underneath that we can buy. And red power sometimes can afford, but not always. As you can see right here, red card costs 134. With Dome and Silent, most of the time complete trash because of piercing will, and like you think that red form has synergy with the Dome, but it only has synergy if you are intangible like forever. 6 turns is not enough. 9 turns might not be enough, but you're intangible for 15 turns. Dome is good. I got behind themes after image could be good here. Yeah, I'm looking at something that I want to see behind, but it is not the fumes. It is the gambler's pool. I want to buy the gambler's pool right here and see what is underneath. If it goes to the jar, I do that. If not, we leave the shop. I do not value this fairy potion highly whatsoever because keeping the fairy with us also means that we have to use this in the spear and shield fight. Or we do the fight without potion. And I do not think that we are so good in freaking spear and shield that we can afford to spend 0 potion. The cow, yeah, cow is fine. The only way you can say that I should not buy this thing is that you say that we buy one of these potions instead. And skill potion can be a nightmare, and if it's a nightmare, it wins the fight instantly. If it's a catalyst, it also like almost basically solves the hard fight by itself, and we can slam it from early on. And if I buy this potion, I can see, first of all, I can see what's underneath, buy any red potion, and I can still take a card remove if it breaks. Yeah, we can skill potion and remove, like absolutely. Ammo is designed for CNC, should keep it. No, you are misunderstanding. I say that we toss the fairy away and buy the second Gambler's Brew. And that is what I'm saying right now. We toss the fairy pool away and we buy the second Gambler's Brew. We use first Gambler's Brew in the Spear and Shield, and we use the second Gambler's Brew in the hard fight. Plus whatever potion the Alchemist give us. Unfortunately, we are 7 gold short from doing Gambler's Brew into card remove. Okay, what are we removing if we take a card remove in this spot? Probably time for Blade Dance to go. Like, did this guy complete trash in the hard fight? Into Spear and Shield, also not exactly good. It's only good after we play red form, but after we play red form, we have better damage to draw into. You also see how often this card play into Donrun deck after we get set up. Yeah, not at all, because we want to redraw into the poison cards. We want to redraw into the freaking skewer, and then not this thing. But second game should buy the skill potion first anyway. No. I'm saying we buy one potion. And this potion is stronger than this one. Oh yeah. You say that we can buy skill potion, see what's underneath, and then we decide between these two. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And we should probably do that. It's true. We should probably just do that. Like, I don't think we ever leave this shop without replacing this fairy potion. So we can do that. We play this, buy the skill potion, and then we weigh the difference between these two after seeing what's underneath this. Okay, this is not it. So is the Gambler's Brew stronger than card remove? Silver can roll catalyst. Yeah, it can also be red. It can also be nightmare. Like nightmare wins the fight instantly. And catalyst mostly wins the hard fight for us as well. Otherwise, they can maybe sometimes we block card to preserve the helix. And yeah, helix preserving in the hard fight is also very important because it means that we can play first cycle without popping red form. If we can delay, if we can save the red form until the second cycle, attack cycle, I think we are winning the fight. And your skill pot can be blocked, right? If we have no block in hand, but we still have to play some powers to get set up. Oh my god, Ninja Scroll, please no. Please don't do a Ninja Scroll. The Ninja Scroll means that we actually cannot potion on turn 1 before we play one card. So if we draw literally 0 block cards in our hand in the opening turn, we cannot skill potion to preserve the helix if we want to play some powers. Okay, that is pretty bad. Unless the game's is Brew. Yeah. If we have both the Gambler's Brew and the skill potion, then we can do it. But removing Blade Dance also decreases the chance of that happening, right? And then it also gets rid of one brick in the Spear and Shield fight. This is a complete brick in most fights. Like, it's so freaking garbage. Like, it doesn't play ever. In the hard fight, the only thing that this thing deals, this thing does is that it breaks the helix. And after we are intangible, we have better damage to draw into compared to this. Into Spear Shield, of course, it breaks turn 1 and turn 2. I think we just take remove Blade Dance and live with the skill potion over the second Gambler's Pool. Because it's not even a given that we had to Gambler's Pool in the Spear and Shield fight. And I think skill potion is better than a random potion. So if we can preserve both potions, we go into the hard fight with these 2 potions. And yeah, we just remove on Blade Dance and we move on. And of course we remove Blade Dance minus, because sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you can play with the Gambler's Pool if we are desperate enough. No relevance in hand, no red form, no apotheosis, no secret technique. Not a lot of card draw. And it's the bad attack pattern, so it is slightly worrying. We can start with AI. We do have a Piercing Wheel plus next turn though. So even if we fail to draw into red forms, apotheosis, or of our card draw, Gameless Rule, if it reaches the Piercing Wheel, we can also full block. Because first hit is proc from the helix, and then this is only 2 turns for. I think we can start with AI here, then we can observe the situation. Like, see whichever it hits. Okay, this is the card we would like to play anyway, so it's just save 2 energy here. So the next question is whether we would like to deploy weakness on this guy or not. Deploy weakness on this guy means that we don't get to do explosion effect immediately. It means that this fight needs to go into the next deck cycle. Do we ever play backflip here? Do we ever play backflip here? If we backflip into anything that we want to play, costing 1, like this thing, actually this is just good, but drawing into this right now would be quite bad. Yeah, drawing into Piercing Wheel right now is terrible. Drawing into the Apotheosis is bad. Drawing into any red form is abysmal. Drawing into any Echo we would like next turn as well. So only the Well-Lit Plans is good. And it has to be upgraded. We never play backflip here, right? And I think I want explosion effect here over weakness. Next turn, at most we are taking 36 damage. At most. If we see nothing. Because the Orichalcum protects us from the 2 burns, the Helix protects us from this hit. And then this guy is hitting for 10 times 4, which reduced to 9 times 4 with this. Yeah, Creeping Cloud, Explosion here, and then we play like probably Blade Dance into ships. Unless you tell me that's not enough to protect the Helix. Then we need to play backflip. 1, 4, 5, 10. That's not enough. So we have to play backflip, or we need to strip with this thing. Yeah, we need to play backflip, or we need to strip with this thing. Otherwise, we don't have enough block to protect the Helix. Yeah, if we deploy weakness instead, and we don't deploy the explosion, and then we protect the Helix. And then at most next turn we are facing only 24 instead of 36, because it's 7 times 4, and then with this it goes down to 6 times 4. It does mean that we need to redraw to this, but I guess that's okay because we do have Secret Technique in the deck. I guess we do that then. We start with CE, and then we go with the Cloud, and then we play the Blade Dance and stuff. On skill, one of them is easy, no reason to rush Scorp active. Not really true, because we might be forced to slam red form very early on in this fight. And if we do that, like even after we kill this, we cannot block this guy. So and then that is why I do think that the explosion effect is not irrelevant. But with the technique, we can cycle back into it fairly quickly. Wow, we would have brought into red form. And yeah, here you see, yeah, we have to slam red form right now, and so now like we lose one turn with intangible. We will lose one turn with intangible, and then explosion effect is not now. But yeah, backflip would have drawn into this, and this turn we are slightly set. Slightly. Starting with Acro means that we can control where the mummified hand hit. And if we draw into Violet Plains right now, we can force the Violet Plains on this thing. Sometimes. No reason to play red form first to discount this, yeah? We start with Acro, and then we see. Yeah, perfect. Actually perfect, because now we can apotheosis, play this for 0 cost, and then Violet Plains force discount on the red form, and so we get full 3 turns with intangible. So perfect, the order. If we start the red form, this will not happen. If we start the red form, we cannot do this. So we just lose one turn with intangible, we cannot even play Violet Plains. This is the super sick draw. So start with apotheosis, play Violet Plains, play red form. And Terror can also get deployed here. Six. So in order to not break the helix, we actually have to play the deflect here. Not a huge problem. Calculated? Yeah, calculated. It's not even wrong. It's partially calculated. Because if I did not want to hedge for that case, I would never play it like that. So now we can put poison on this, and then with 6 turns we're actually in time. And there is no risk with 6 turns. And yeah, we can retain 4 now, so we just keep these cards from being shuffled back in. Now we can technique for the explosion. And we don't reroll potions, so no need to actually rush to alchemize. Lost it. Oh yeah, 0 damage spins you. Very nice. Wow, the boot. Would have lost HP, I guess. At least we did not throw away potion to save HP. Another random potion. Footwork with Mummified Hand. Footwork plus Mummified Hand, but we don't have a real weak chain, right? I don't even think Footwork is good. But second Alchemize might be very strong. Poison potion actually not better than a random one. Than these two. I think I picked second Alchemize. Without Paper Crane, without proper Quick Chain, with only Pawn Fishing Wheel, I don't think we can actually last that long with the Footwork and just break the very first draw of this. And after this thing is down, Footwork plus like plus 3 dexterity is cool and all, but it's not enough to block second cycle anyway. Like fully. And we don't actually need to block fully. We only need to barely survive. As long as we barely survive this, we take 0 damage afterwards. So Alchemize is just good. And of course not Poison Potion, we don't have Cut It. Wow, what do you know, right? What do you know, guys? We draw literally 0 block. So good thing we still have the Gambler's Fool. Because otherwise we break the Helix this turn. So yeah, we gamble. For how many? Three shifts definitely is going. I don't care about redrawing into these things. Yeah, that's totally a head. The head is very good, but only if we can preserve Helix. If not, it's probably still good, but slightly weird because it means that first cycle is not super clean anymore. But yeah, we definitely and we do not need weakness first cycle because technique can always pull piercing well, and then we can block big hit with the Helix. So this can go away. Arrow doesn't need to be deployed as well. So I think we gamble for 5 right here, and then one day the other 5 in my hand. I think I want to hit the other 5. Wow, we draw exactly one block. That means that skill potion also comes down this turn. Do we really have no block in the deck or what? But yeah, skill potion also comes down this turn because it means it gives us one upgraded skill. So defend into skill potion, and then we also. If we cannot protect the Helix, then so be it. If it gives nightmare, we win instantly, yeah. No nightmare, but dodge and roll, I guess is okay. It also protects Helix guaranteed next turn. So apotheosis, dodge and roll. And now we can play 2 more cards. Adrenaline, Gauntlet Plans. If we draw Adrenaline into another block card, we can do that. Gauntlet definitely needs to be played, but we start with this first. Okay, nice. So now we can play 3 more cards. Pro. Okay, I can start with Echo, yeah. I can start with Echo. And yeah, here comes our block, guys. I knew we had some blocks in the deck. No, after image yet is a little bit sad, but doesn't matter. And we do probably double poison. Next turn we are guaranteed to have block from the dodge and roll. That is 6 block. It means that we can play secret technique into the piercing wheel always, and we still have 2 block to block the burn if we draw into the burn. If it's a big hit, we can do nothing and it procs the Helix. The turn after we have technique into piercing wheel. So yeah, I just put the poison down here, like deadly poison into CE, and we hold these 2. Naughty first? I can even start with after image then. Backflip can never break us, so we can start with backflip, but okay, no. Technique into piercing will allow us to play the bouncing flash here as well, and we can keep the backflip in hand for next turn. So I probably just do that. We can exhaust the slime as well, but we can also play alchemize, and I think I want to play alchemize first. Exhausting slime, this is like more important because it also gives me information. Duplication potion win this fight instantly. It's certainly not duplication potion. You can also use it right away. Yeah, keep these 2. And next time we get Helix. Yeah, like this doesn't hurt us ever because we have Orichalcum, but we can also just draw into Wallet Plans right now. Okay, no Wallet Plans, we get to alchemize secondly. Again, duplication potion win this fight instantly. Okay, that is not duplication potion. We need to make sure not to get the block from this down to 1. But that's fine, we can just skewer here for 16. And then hold, I guess holding Wound is... I guess holding Dagger is better. Yeah, holding Clone Dagger is slightly better. And yeah, Helix is it. And we protect both red forms, and we are at full HP. Unfortunately, weakness is not down, so next cycle blocking multi-hit is quite difficult. But I mean, we can always take one full hit. And then we reform the turn afterwards. And when we get to heal 15. Yeah, start with Cloak. Play this. Play this. If you play both ship, you are taking 1 damage. Actually, we're taking 0 because of tungsten drop. Okay. So we can play both ship and 2 to get out of our hand. Multi first, which we cannot block, so but we can deploy weakness. So this is only 30 damage. Yeah, this is only 30 damage. It's not even that much. Unfortunately, there's no clean way for us to get down to 0 block. If we play dodge and roll right now, we play the 5 other cards and 4 other cards, and then we go down to 1 block. So that exactly is met with the Oracle. If we don't play dodge and roll immediately, we are losing 4 HP. I mean, we don't have to play the shield, so it can just be deadly poison into cloud. Yeah, deadly poison into cloud seems fine. Don't take me of death. Oh yeah, we don't take me of death. Yeah, we don't take me of death. So if we play dodge and roll, we can play it last. Alright, we have AI rock. We're just thinking that we play dodge and roll first, but that doesn't make sense. Dodge and roll first, lose block for every card. So this is actually just negative for this turn. It's positive for next turn, but next turn we don't even want to block in the first place. Yeah, we can freely play cards. And daily poison equipping cloud play weak, and you take 30 to your face. Doesn't matter. As long as we are on 1 HP, we are winning this fight with these two. We take 0 damage. So the objective is just delaying this as long as possible. Dodge and roll next turn is weakened, so 47 it goes down to 35. 35 we take 28 at most, and we have a regen potion, so we don't even need dodge and roll to block next turn. But we can do that because if we win 50-50 again, and the first hit of next cycle is the big hit, we can still block that hit normally. Multi hit we can never block, so we have to red form next cycle. But if it's a big hit first, we can delay by 1 turn. no Tori, yeah, no Tori. So we lose 1 block with this, but that's fine. Actually, we lose nothing. Yeah, we lose nothing. Because the first hit of this is, block for 6 and block for 5 is the same. right. Block for 6 and block for 5 is the same. So this is just positive when it's played last. $35. Double defense, acro, it means that 1 cost poison only. But yeah, sometimes draw into block and sometimes we can also get through the bad cut. Play exhaust the slams here, and then next turn we freely apply poison. And use this. And yeah, our damage seems to be behind, but that's only because we haven't even deployed terror and then real poison yet. We report because the potion does allow us to maybe block the big hit next cycle, and then that is fairly important. And the echo to shuffle this out. Play this for guaranteed weakness next turn. And now we keep technique. Double reform. If it's a big hit next turn, it's 49, and 49 is minus 13, so it's 36. 36 we're at 33 right now, so we never die to the big hit if we win the 50-50. If we lose the 50, and then so basically we don't need to deflect in our hand. Yeah, we have like more than enough time, even if we don't win 50-50, I think. But just in case, maybe we can keep this. We don't need deflect next turn ever. If it's the multi, we play red form with a big hit, we don't even need to play a single block card. Yeah, big hit first. I mean, I say we don't need to play single block card, we can also just play the block cards. Like, nothing wrong with that. And playing block card last is the more efficient play, because then we can also use tungsten rod. Just to make sure that I don't accidentally die here for whatever reason. Start with Deadly Poison, play 3 block cards. We lose 9 block from this. Actually, we lose 6 block. So we lose 2 HP up front. Actually, it's 1 HP. We lose 1 HP up front, go to 32. 32, we heal back to 35. 35, yeah, we never die. We never die here. So Deadly Poison into triple block. And then we hold these 4, we play red form next turn, and we just go in with poison. And hold this. They can 15, we can never block this normally, so it's time. So now we just go all in on damage, like should be fairly easy. And yeah, more than enough time. I guess I can start with this. If it doesn't discount the flash, we technique for Deadly Poison minus. If we draw into Deadly Poison minus, we can keep technique for next cycle. It is free. And yeah, we have plenty of time. Yeah, shuffle out the garbage and then we can, yeah, play more cards. It doesn't matter, this guy dies in 3 anyway. Solid one, like if you saw like how this one started and what happened in the middle of Act 2, then I'm really glad that this ended up as a win. It's totally not an easy one. But man, Gremlin Leader almost got us, guys. Holy crap, the Gremlin Leader fight was insanely scary. And then somewhat in the next one as well. We didn't need. So 43, 15, okay, almost back to 75. Holy crap, like how many tries did I go that that it takes this long to go back to 75? Yeah, at the end, I got 9 HP as well. Join doing Act 2 when it looked rough. Act 1 was probably rougher than Act 2. But it was good. At the end of the day, when it all ended, we are very strong. But yeah, so far I have not been throwing the second one at all. After I say that I should freaking buckle up and then fix the mental game. So far so good. Hopefully can keep it up. Yeah, I say second one. This is the second one already, so there's no third one. Don't worry. I'm not throwing a run after this. I always know in general for Silent, not very good. If you rely on piercing will to block, complete trash. You rely on only 1 or 2 red forms to block, complete trash. If you have like to spend both energy on defense and offense, so basically you're not like poison, you're just blocking in every turn, complete trash. Because then you don't even know like when the time meter is attacking, then if you're not poisoned, you're probably in some physical damage. Either next cycle, eviscerate, or maybe leading to ship. And yeah, in those fights, you actually want to know like what the hell the time meter is doing. This one was very strong, and then of course this one, the highlight of this one was just hatch picking at least Necronomicon in the middle of Act 2, just because of how strong we are after Act 1. This one is slightly different. We ended up with after the nasty advanced always fight, we are at 9 HP here into the shop, and then we play this fight on 7 HP. Don't be tricked. 1 HP is not actually 1 because we have fairy under bottle. But mid Act 2, like holy crap, this fight. So I am glad. I am glad that we did not actually end up losing the fairy in this advance always. So if I had clicked the knowing score like one more time, right, we are dead here. So everything worked out. If we lose the fairy in this fight, we are dead. If we lose the fairy in this fight right here, we never survive it. And yeah, good thing we picked Alchemist over Adrenaline. Like if you saw how we performed in the very first hallway fight in Act 2, like, it instantly shows you like the Alchemist is just completely correct. We are mega wrecked in these fights without a potion every single fight. We would still mega wrecked even with 1 potion every fight. Like imagine with 0. But yeah, it was good. But after this point, like when we go into the shop right here, everything is of course going uphill because we got a red form here to immediately a mirror. So everything was fine from there. Adrenaline is overrated. Adrenaline is only good if your deck is already good. After we leave Act 1 in this one, our deck was complete trash. Even with a somewhat small deck with Apotheosis, it was still complete trash. So potion every single fight. Yeah, even if it's really good, not extremely powerful. I mean, the other day, just the other day, I picked the Adrenaline after Act 1 over red form. So I think there are certainly spots out for it. But you need to, I think you need to evaluate the deck like very accurately to know like when the Adrenaline is stronger than the actual strong card. Use distraction before, yeah, like of course. I'm honestly one of the only people who actually advocates for the distraction sometimes. People usually hate the card. They say it's complete trash, and I wouldn't incline to agree. I would be inclined to agree. The card is complete trash. But sometimes it's the trust that can save you from a run that is certainly doomed. But yeah, if you are really desperate, you can pick distraction to do. And sometimes when you're on 3 energy, with a burst plus in your deck, then distraction is actually a good card. Otherwise, it's a bad discovery. Yeah, exactly, bad discovery. But with burst plus in your deck on 3 energy, it's actually a legit card. Like do not sleep on it. But otherwise, it's only pick when you are like really desperate. Nothing else wins you the run. But yeah, second run really solid. Because first run was strong as well. But a lot less thinking in this run. Let's be real. There was a lot less thinking in this run. And yeah, this one we skip red form. So once again, skipping red form has a 100% win rate, guys. Hopefully that doesn't change anytime soon. But second run, of course, carry by red form. First one skip red form, second run carry by red form. Like the duality of Silent. I'm really good at made Act 2 fights the easier for by the end of the act. Do you really think so? You saw what happened in this fight. And don't be tricked. The only reason we took 0 damage in this fight is that we block potion turn 1. We potion every single fight from here, man, and we are still taking this much damage. You think unupgraded Adrenaline is helping us with health HP every fight? Because like block potion is probably the average baseline, right? With the block pot right here, we take 11. So that's Adrenaline keep you like help you save 11 HP every fight. Because I really do not think so. Like it's not even close. And we potion every single fight and we're still taking this much damage. And yeah, without the freaking Alchemist here, I don't even know what the hell is happening in this fight. Without the Alchemist. We are just straight up dead here. And of course, second fight where we drew like slightly better, you can also see instantly the difference. 0 damage. And then 4 turns. And of course, like the courier right before heal shop also very good. The adrenaline though, I would say, would be better somewhere around here. If we had found an adrenaline after Act 2, I would consider it. Like, way more than this thing. So basically, just like what I just said, right? Adrenaline is good if your deck is already good enough on its own. And it only needs the speed to set up. At the end, right, the only thing we had to set up was Apotheosis. But even after Apotheosis is down, our deck is still complete trash. So in that scenario, the Adrenaline will not do anything for you compared to an actual card. Like the Alchemist, it's insane. But at the end of the run, like you also saw, I paid freaking 110 gold for the Adrenaline here. Because by the time we reach this shop, we are very strong once we get set up. So Adrenaline is suddenly a premium card. And I paid full price for it in this shop. I would never buy an Alchemist here. I would say it right now. I would never buy an Alchemist here for this price. But Adrenaline, we just buy it. Because that is when we are strong enough after the initial setup. Go and pick Elder Alchemist and really good and fast. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that Adrenaline is negative. That is crazy talk. Adrenaline is of course always positive. Almost always. But very few examples when the Adrenaline is not positive to your deck. It's just that it doesn't do enough on its own that you should pick it over anything. Like, of course, if there's nothing here and the Adrenaline, then I just pick the Adrenaline. That is clear. But I'm just saying that it's probably not as strong as people think. Like when in your deck like this, if you pick Adrenaline, you probably just die next to. But yeah, like over second run, still really solid. Of course, at the end of the day, we are like intentional monkeys, but before then the run was difficult. So let's see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Is this hour really bad or what? Nobody I know is streaming at this hour. Adrenaline is ready to skip. The other race often pick over. Buying a store still solid. Yeah, absolutely. You need very good reasons to skip Adrenaline. Like usually it's Neko. But even with Neko, it's still mostly a positive card. Yeah, speed the deck up. If deck isn't strong enough, then of course it cannot provide value. But yeah, there are no gamers right now. Okay, I wait for like a few minutes. If any of you want to go live right now, be my guest, and I'll send people over. If not, I just pick somebody from the spy session. I can start scouting right now. Who is even playing A20? Yeah, nobody's even playing A20. But yeah, probably ending stream in like 3 minutes. So for now, we sit back and relax. Good, thanks for the offer. Is there anybody I know that is streaming but not Spire? Okay, I guess I'll just read a random post. Let's see. Wait, whose day do I want to make? I can choose to make one person's day. And who is it? Okay, this guy has a weak profile picture, so I'll send you guys over to him. Wait a second. Wait, what happened? Is this guy like end stream immediately over? Oh my god, he actually did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the red target just went from like category Slay the Spire to category nothing. Ah, whatever. I guess this guy then. Let's go Twitch this right. Yeah, okay, sure. If you want to do Twitch Slay the Spire, I can read the channel. No, just yeah, not a lot of people streaming Spy at this hour apparently. There are a few hours before, I'm sure there are a lot of people, and a few hours after this, then there's also a lot of people. But exactly this hour, there's like nobody. But yeah, thank you for watching. Excuse me, my throat at the long end of the long stream is always like this. But yeah, thank you for watching guys as always, and I'll see you later.